You'll be checking the skies and then hitting the dance floor for Norman, Oklahoma, standing up so tall. Farnell, Texas, here at Oklahoma's in the scene. Southeast Kansas, Ozarks, a wild weather machine. Hey, now do the forecast frenzy. Yeah, atmosphere's getting busy. Short waves digging, motion swirly. Get ready for a weather whirly. Oh, the forecast frenzy. Yeah, come on. Got a motor race, folks, it's a coming through with a big old truck move and tell you what to do. Dry line stretching southward, heating up the day. Rich Gulf moisture pumping, gonna make you sway. Hey, now do the forecast frenzy. Yeah, the atmosphere's getting busy. Short waves digging, moisture swirly. Get ready for a weather whirly. Oh, the forecast frenzy. Midday storms are popping. Eastern OK, Kansas way. Low-level jet is cranking. What a wild display. And the dry line fires, afternoon delight. Supercell is splitting, what a scary sight. Tornadoes, some intense ones twisting on the ground. Very large hail falling, hear the pounding sound. Several winds are howling through the day and night. Hold on to your hats now with all of your might. Hey, now do the forecast frenzy. Yeah, the atmosphere's getting busy. Short waves digging, moisture swirly. Get ready for a weather whirly. Oh, the forecast frenzy. Do the frenzy. Yeah, the forecast. All severe hazards. Watch the skies and now. It's coming, your forecast frenzy.
Test 1 2 3. Can you hear me out there? Let's come over to this scene and we'll try this scene. Yeah, there we go. If you're just now tuning in, welcome. I mean, this is the beginning of the stream, so it would make sense if you were just now tuning in, right? This is May 19th, 2025. It's 3:10 local, 1910Z. And we are starting our wall-to-wall coverage again of a significant severe weather outbreak. We could have another regional tornado outbreak today of tornadoes out there. So, that's why we're live. We've got storm chasers on the ground. We've got radar in our hands here, and we've got everything coming together to give you free, commercial-free coverage of this severe weather outbreak here. So if you know anybody that may benefit from that, please feel free to let them know about this. Share us out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, whatever it was, and help us reach some more people. And every time I do that, every time I mention that, somebody in the chat is like, now, Ryan, now, come on, now, do the weather. Stop trying to promote your social medias. That's not what we're doing here. We've been doing this for a while, and including right now, we've got people on the ground that are helping people that are digging out of rubble from tornadoes. And when we talk to them, a lot of them say that the only reason they knew to take shelter was because people like you all shared this stream on Facebook, and Aunt Sally, recommended us or whatever it was. So I think it's very important that I mention that as often as possible. So once we've done that, also consider liking the YouTube stream and getting us up there in the algorithm a little bit so that YouTube does the hard work for us and potentially puts us in front of some people who might need some life-saving information today, because we are expecting to have some big-time problems. We expect that there is going to be an outbreak of severe weather, and it is even possible that some of this will be a tornado outbreak. We're definitely going to have some big hail, some damaging winds, as denoted by our latest watch here. So we do have a tornado watch in effect for portions of Kansas and Missouri. Do we have anybody watching in good old Kansas City? We usually do, making sure that we still do. If you're watching in Kansas City, you guys are under a tornado watch tonight until 9 p.m. Central. We've also got the very good chance of seeing up to apple-sized hail and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. We got about 5 million people under the gun for severe weather just in this tornado watch alone. Now, we also have another tornado watch a little bit farther to the south. This is for a lot of Oklahoma. This is for Oklahoma City, a little bit of Arkansas as well, Fort Smith, Ardmore, Ada, McAlester, Muskogee, Tulsa. You guys are all included in this watch, okay? So here's what we're talking about today in the WeatherWise app. Hopefully you guys are following along with your WeatherWise app. If I'm not mistaken, at some point today, Brandon Kopic and a couple other guys are going to be in the WeatherWise app through, you can track them in there. So that's exciting. We're adding more storm chasers to the map, which is a big part of, following along with the streams. And then, we're looking at the SPC outlook here today. We've got another moderate risk of severe weather. And what that means is we've got a 4 out of 5. Okay, this is one of the higher end risks that we can get. That encompasses a lot of Oklahoma, a little bit of Arkansas, a little bit of Kansas, and a little bit of southwest Missouri as well. So we're talking about Joplin. We're talking about Springfield. We are talking about places like Independence and Fredonia in Kansas, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Ardmore, Sherman, Texas, McAlester, over there towards Fort Smith. These are the areas that we will be focusing on the most today, as this is where we expect to see the greatest impacts from severe weather. So once again, if you are just now tuning in, this is what we're going to be talking about today. If you live in West Virginia, we likely will not mention your town or state for the rest of the stream. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan, all the way up here, nothing's going on today. Same thing for Florida, southern Mississippi, southern Alabama. We're not going to be talking much today about North Dakota, South Dakota, even Iowa, Wisconsin, or Minnesota. And we're certainly not going to be talking much about Kentucky or Indiana. Now, there's a little bit of a slight risk of severe weather down here in portions of Tennessee, Georgia, and South Carolina. We might have to, focus on that a little bit today. But for the most part, we're going to be right over here. So if I'm not talking about your town in today's broadcast, don't take that as a slight. And don't get mad about it. Some people do. Some people really, really do. Just know that it's a good thing. It means that we're not dealing with life-threatening severe weather in your neck of the woods. Okay, and unfortunately, one day I might be talking about your town a lot, and that's almost never a good thing. So if you hear thunder today, if you see lightning, if you see a dark cloud, check your local National Weather Service, download the WeatherWise app and check your weather app and see what's going on. If I'm not talking about you, it's likely because there is, like a bigger storm somewhere else that needs our attention. But I'm going to try my best to cover everything today as things unfold. So that's what's going on here. If you're just now tuning in, we are, tracking the onset of what looks like to be another tornado outbreak. Because if we go over to the tornado probabilities for today, we do have a big 15% hatched risk of severe weather of tornadoes in Oklahoma City, Tulsa, pretty much everywhere that's in the moderate risk. This is a tornado-driven moderate risk. So the 15% hatched risk, what does that mean? It means that we've got a 15% probability of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of any given point within that red area. It's a 10% in the yellow, it's a 5% in the brown, and it's a 2% in the green. And in the hatched area, where you see those dotted lines, that indicates that we expect that some of those tornadoes will be strong, producing EF2 to EF5 damage. So we're in what we call a tornado outbreak sequence right now, where we've had multiple tornadoes over the past couple of days. We've already had some EF4s. We've already had some EF3s. We will probably have a couple more today. And it's important that we let people know that this is a serious situation, and every tornado warning that comes out needs to be heeded as a very dangerous situation. If you live out here in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, or Kansas, you've probably been under a couple of tornado warnings in your day. And you've probably been just fine not caring about them. But today might be different. Okay, so it's important to pay attention and actually take action whenever those warnings are issued. So, with that being said, we have zero tornado warnings at the current moment. What we do have are a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. We got a big one over here near Sulphur, Oklahoma. We've got golf ball size hail coming down over here between Sulphur, Mill Creek, and Roth up towards Ada. So this right here is going to be a pretty nasty storm for y'all over the next 27 minutes. That's Carter, Cole, Johnston, Murray, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. Golf ball size hail coming in, so get ready for that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in Nebraska. Look at this. Boone County, Nebraska is absolutely covered up here, it seems, with some pretty decent looking supercells. And looky here, we got storm chasers on this. Some storm chasers actually are in Nebraska and not Oklahoma today. How cool is that? I mean, thank goodness for the storm chasers we have in Oklahoma, but it's always good to have a variety of, angles to see these storms from. So we got storm chaser Ryan Scholl out here, and we're going to be keeping an eye on this storm as it goes up into Newman Grove. Okay, so this is all west of Omaha. And by the way, Omaha, you guys are under a tornado watch. So, that'll expire in the next 7 hours or so. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms for you. On top of that, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas. Now, this is the storm that I'm watching really closely right now for potentially sparking off our first tornado warning. You can see we've already got a little bit of a hook down here. The storm's somewhat elevated at the moment, so I'm not too concerned about it. But definitely something to keep an eye on as the storm gets closer to us. Over there where Bob Pack is. If you look above my head, that's a live view right now from Bob Pack in Texas, who is on this storm, showing us the base of it. As it's not tornado warned yet, but it is trying to rotate as it goes up towards Highway 287 there south and east of Henrietta. This storm right here is probably going to be the target that a lot of our storm chasers end up going after today. So, and it's eventually going to be moving up towards Ardmore in that general direction. So please be weather aware and just be ready for anything as this storm gets closer to you out there. Currently, the warning is in effect for Jefferson, Love, Stevens, and Clay counties in Oklahoma. So it would be great if you could take shelter. We got a couple more supercells that are popping up here just to the south of that, between Graham and Bryson and Grafford. We've got a pretty significant situation unfolding here where another supercell is forming west of Dallas-Fort Worth. You guys in the DFW metro are going to have storms today, but right now you're not under a watch or a warning or anything. So we're just kind of watching and waiting to see what's going to happen next with your all storm. So let's see here. Did we just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska? We did. So this is the storm that Ryan Scholl's on right now. I'll throw him up there in slot 1. And you can see that this has actually got a decent little lowering on it. These are, these are also up there as pretty good contenders for our first tornado warning of the day. It's either going to be this storm in Nebraska or this storm down there in Texas. Both of them are rotating, and they're both pretty surface-based at this point. So we're going to keep a very close eye on these storms as they come together. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning in Cole, Garvin, Hughes, Johnston, Murray, Pontotoc, Pottawatomie, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. That was a mouthful. But yeah, this is going to be a dangerous storm for Ada. Storm chaser Jordan Hall out there, my brother. I need to stop calling him my brother. People are going to end up believing me. But he's getting ready to intercept that storm, so we're going to be following him. I'm just trying to cover as many angles as possible. I mean, there's a lot of storm chasers today. We've got no shortage of storm chasers. But yeah, that's that latest severe thunderstorm warning there in Oklahoma. Cole, Garvin, Hughes, and all those counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to debate on going south.
Are we feeling it? What's the line from the movie again? If you feel it, chase it. Are we feeling it today, y'all? I'm a little tired too. We was up late last night. We're going to be here all day today. It's getting plumb wild out here, that's for sure.
All right, chap. Well, again, first off, thank you for the super chats, the Venmo, PayPal. What is this guy doing? Venmo, Pay. I'm not even going fast. Why did you pull over? Venmo. Oh, I'm tired? No. Weird.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted an important question in the chat. Colin Keyser asks, are there any confirmed casualties from last night's storms in Kansas?
So I don't have the complete latest information on me right now, but from what I've heard, no. Not that I know of, but I could have a little bit of some outdated info there. So if we get some news, I will be the first to let you know, I promise.
Ryan, Fred Martinek is beaming in a question just for you. Fred's wondering, and frankly, we all are. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I got, what was it, 2 a.m. to 8 a.m., something like that. Yeah, we're doing good. We're not on a full tank, but we're probably on 3/4 tank. We're doing all right. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing some live weather coverage here, and we're just taking a moment to answer some questions in chat before we go into full-blown nadir mode. Because it's going to be another one of those days. It's going to be another one of those days, y'all, where we've got a lot of stuff to cover, and we're going to be bouncing back and forth all over the place.
When people do stuff like that, if I was a cop, I'd pull them over because that is weird.
Ryan, get ready for an awesome one from Ivan. And Ivan, real quick before I tell Ryan, this y'all bot is seriously appreciating that plum crazy kindness and the fantastic shout out. Thank you. All right, Ryan. Ivan is sending a huge thank you for your plum crazy kindness to you and all of y'all.
Oh, thank you, Ivan. All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Check this out. This is way up here in Thayer and Erie in Neosho counties in Kansas. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the storm that's currently going through Coffeyville and Altamont. And then that's going to go up towards Erie once again. So y'all get ready for that. It's going to be a pretty nasty one as it comes through. So we've got a bunch of considerable severe thunderstorm warnings now, including that one for Neosho County, Kansas. The second most recent one is going to be the one for Cole, Garvin, and Hughes counties in Oklahoma. And then just to the south of the Neosho County storm or warning, the same storm is promoting a warning for Labette and Montgomery counties in Kansas. And then in Oklahoma, pretty much the whole area down here around Ada is getting lit up by severe storms right now. It looks like where Brad Arnold has set up. So Brad Arnold's down there. Giving us a live view right now of the situation. And man, there's just I need more camera slots. This is crazy.
All right, we're gonna top off on gas.
We don't have room for everyone.
Thank you so much. God bless you all for your support.
Daggone.
You know what? I'm gonna do a quick prayer real quick. If you guys want to pray with us, you're welcome to. But I'm gonna do a quick prayer. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for
All right, I think we figured it out a little bit at least. But if you're just now tuning in, we don't have any tornado warnings yet, but we are waiting for them to kind of kick off. If we go over to our WeatherWise app, you can see that we have a 15% hatched risk of tornadoes today. So we are expecting at least a regional outbreak of tornadoes in portions of Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Texas, and Oklahoma. So if you live out here, don't be scared. Be prepared. Go ahead and get your plan together. Know what you're going to do whenever that warning comes through, because it very well might. Once again, just take shelter. If you end up under a tornado warning today, get your safe space, nice and tidied and cozy. Get some snacks in there. There's nothing to be scared of. In today's day and age, with technology, and you guys, honestly, if you're watching this stream right now, if you've chosen Ryan Hall, y'all, as your primary way of receiving weather information today, you're probably a genius. You're probably one of the smartest people on earth, and that puts you're in a really good spot, okay? So all you got to do is just not get caught with your pants down, all right? As long as you don't get caught with your pants down, you see the storm coming, you know what you're going to do whenever a worst-case scenario does happen, and you take action the moment you get the warning, you're going to be fine, all right? That's not to say that there won't be some unfortunate events that happen today, and it's not to say that you're going to look forward to having storms to deal with today, but there's nothing to be scared of at all. Yeah, I can just tell by reading the chat, we've got some of the smartest people on earth that are watching here. Most handsome, beautiful people as well. Probably very charismatic. Probably incredible taste in music, too. You can just tell. I don't know what that's to do with, but you can just tell. You can get that vibe. Yeah, Ryan Scholl's got a really interesting storm. The crazy thing is, our most interesting storm right now is up there in Nebraska. So that's what we're kind of honing in on right now as we watch Ryan Scholl. Let's see here. John Schuring. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Yeah, what you're looking at here is a live view of the storm that's up there in Nebraska.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The Texas storm won, but if you're up here in Nebraska, we are watching this storm that's coming up towards Fullerton. This is the one that's live on your screen right now. This might be our next tornado warning. However, this storm in Texas just got a tornado warning on it. So we've got to go fly down there and check that out on our radar. And you guys should follow along on your WeatherWise app. So if you're just now tuning in, we just got a tornado warning for Clay County, Texas. Clay County, Texas, please take shelter. If you haven't already, we've got a dangerous storm here capable of producing a tornado. If it's not already, right? And that's going to be coming down there in the Clay County, Texas area. So one of the things we got to keep in mind here is that this is our first tornado warning of many today, but you should still take this seriously, even though our storms aren't fully, matured at this point. This is something that we've got to take shelter for if we're out here in Clay County. Now, this is currently north of the Gowan Bar U Ranch, moving up towards Dick Worsham. That's on Highway 287, north and west of Bellevue. The town of Edwards is also included in this warning. Okay, so take shelter now. You want to get into the lowest floor of your home or the building that you're working in, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And you want to get away from windows. Now, the preferable thing to do here would be to get into a basement. We had a huge tornado last night that probably would have killed a lot more people if everybody didn't go get into the basement at the little community church down there. Getting below ground is sometimes the only way that you can survive a really big tornado. Now, the good news is that this storm right here doesn't look to me like it's currently producing a big tornado, but that doesn't mean that it won't in the near future, and that also doesn't mean that a small tornado wouldn't, do enough damage to significantly harm you if you were sitting in the living room. That's the last thing you want to do. You want to get away from the windows, you want to get indoors, and you want to get at least into an interior bathroom or closet, whichever one of those has the least amount of glass. And once you get in there, you're not going to be scared. You're not going to panic. You're just going to hang tight, hope for the best, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out. 90% of the time, things are going to be just fine, but we need to, take precautions just in case, right? Just in case. So this is what that tornado warned storm looks like up close and personal. Bob Pack's got it up there too, so let's take a look at it from his point of view. Yeah, it looks like there definitely could be a tornado in there. It might be rain wrapped, but that's what we're looking at right now with that storm up there in Texas. Significant situation unfolding for our friends in Clay County in Texas. This is south and east of Wichita Falls. Henrietta is not included in this warning. Bellevue, Texas, and Nocona are not included in this warning. But the town of Nocona and Terral probably need to be paying attention. But man, yeah, the Nebraska storm is putting down a funnel. Check it out. So this is the this storm right here does not have a tornado warning, but it is rotating, and we've got a little bit of a dangly bit there that we're going to pay attention to. I don't know if is it rotating or is that some scud. The storm overall is definitely rotating. It's got certainly a mesocyclone on it, but I think that that might have just been an SLC. I don't know. It's got some motion, doesn't it? Something's going on there. Definitely don't need to disregard it. So y'all watch out in Fullerton, Nebraska. Y'all watch out in Fullerton, Nebraska. Strong storm coming up there. We're going to keep an eye on Ryan's feed there as he goes and he continues to cover this for us in Merrick County, Nebraska. Now in Texas, that's where we've got Bob Pack right now, and that's where we've got a tornado warning right now in Clay County. Clay County, Texas, make sure you guys are taking shelter right now. Once again, that rotating part of the storm is about to cross over Highway 287. Now, Bob currently is not on Highway 287. He's on Highway 148 looking east towards Highway 287. So he's on that road that'll take you up to Henrietta if you're coming from Jacksboro, right? And he's pointing us out the pretty much the passenger side window, looking out to the east and the northeast towards the rotating part of the storm that is currently south and east of Henrietta over Highway 287 between Bellevue and Henrietta.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning in Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's my concern. I'm just headed south of 32. I gotta wait for my.
Well, I thought for sure the Nebraska storm would be the next one, but here we go. We're going to have all kinds of surprises today, ain't we? Yeah, look at that. In the last scan there, this is kind of kicked up a little bit. We've got a rotating storm here south and west of Atwood and Gertie in Oklahoma. So near the town of Steedman and JD, that's where we have the rotation right now. This is where we got winds blowing towards the radar and away from the radar in a very tight corridor. That's where we could have a potential tornado. Getting ready to cross Highway 48. Get ready in the town of Citra, Gertie, Allen, Calvin, Atwood, Crossroads, Horntown, and Lamar in Oklahoma. This is Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. Please take shelter now. You are under a tornado warning for the next 38 minutes. Our closest chaser here is Jordan Hall. Jordan Hall is our closest chaser to that storm right now. He's currently in Ada, and he's on Highway 1. So if he keeps going on Highway 1, he should be able to get into view of this thing.
I don't think it will. I think it's gonna cross the Red River and then make its east turn. So I'm gonna head towards Grady-ish. I'm just going south on 89.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Wanted to let you know we've got a strengthening rotation to the west of McAlester on that northeast cell, not the southern one that we just went through, the northeast cell. Likely going to be getting a tornado warning on that. There it goes.
Well, shoot. Brad called that one.
Hey, I'm trying to blast.
That was from earlier.
Finding out in the middle of nowhere, you just keep finding all the slow traffic.
All right, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. So we got anybody watching out here in Pittsburgh, Kansas? You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next little bit. Montague County in Texas, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Get ready for ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then up here in Oklahoma, in Craig and Nottawa counties, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for you as well for the next 37 minutes. And that covers pretty much everything that we have to cover, right? Our most important storms right now that we're really paying attention to are the ones in Texas and the ones in Oklahoma, especially this tornado warned storm down here in Texas and Clay County, where we've got some rotation, but the last couple of frames here have looked a little bit less impressive. Notice how this appendage that's hanging off of the storm here, we sometimes refer to that as the hook or the dangly bit, whatever you want to call it. If you're looking for a tornado, what you want to see is that hook to really kind of wrap up and look more like that. This is looking to me like it might be trying to be a little bit more outflow dominant than anything, which means that it would be harder for it to try to produce a tornado. However, this is still very much in the beginning stages of this tornado, so we don't want to disregard anything. We certainly don't want to promote the idea that you shouldn't be taking shelter in Edwards or anywhere in Clay County, Texas. The storm in Oklahoma definitely looks a little bit more like you would expect a tornadic supercell to look. That hook is pointing in the right direction. We've got warm air able to make it into the base of the storm. And that's going to allow for a potential tornado to form right here. The only thing is, well, I was going to say that our velocities didn't look that impressive in the last scan, but they are definitely looking more impressive now. Things are kind of wrapping up very quickly here with our supercell east of Ada. Yeah, this thing's kind of come together really fast, actually. So this is by far our most concerning looking supercell at the moment, and that's coming up towards Gertie. Yeah, this might actually become our first big tornado of the day here. Unfortunate for the residents of Atwood and Calvin.
Right, I got a tornado developing southwest of Ada now too. That's the one that we will be on. I'm turning around right now. The one in Texas does appear to be outflow dominant for right now, so I'm going to head up to the Ada area. All
right, so Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer, is going to not go after the storm in Texas and instead go up after this storm. So it looks like these supercells right here are ones that we really need to watch. We've got one supercell, two supercell, and we're really going to keep a very close eye on these as they are the ones that are kind of ramping up right now.
Ryan, you absolutely need to see this one, my man. We've got a massive shout out coming in hot, and it's for you. From the legendary Michelle Simon, all the way from Cape Town, South Africa. Michelle's laying it down. Thank you, team, for everything. We appreciate everything. And I haven't forgotten about my tattoo promise, Ryan. Stay safe, everyone from Cape Town, South Africa. Michelle, that is just phenomenal. Talk about global, y'all. And Ryan, a tattoo promise from Cape Town? That's commitment. Huge thanks for that incredible generosity and support, Michelle. We see you.
Yeah, thank you, Michelle. That's crazy. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. If you need us to send the art, we will. That is definitely what we called plum wild. I've come back over here to our Nebraska storm, which Ryan Scholl is on, because it does look like it's really trying hard to produce a tornado too. You can see that we definitely have a rotating part of it out here, and it's trying really hard up there in Merrick County, Nebraska, to put down a tornado. It's not yet, and it's not warned yet, but y'all watch out. Once again, in Fullerton and Genoa, Nebraska, there might be a tornado warning that comes out soon here. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for our friends in Allen, Neosho, Wilson, and Woodson counties in Kansas. This includes the town of Lola and Humboldt. So take shelter away from windows over here, as we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, which could knock down trees and power lines. And we've also got some potentially ping-pong ball size hail. So we're concerned about that as the storm moves closer to you. Here's our big supercell coming together in eastern Oklahoma. This thing's really kind of ramping up here as it gets closer to Calvin, Atwood, and Gertie. So if you're in Cole, Hughes, or Pontotoc counties, please take shelter immediately. Once again, lowest floor, away from windows, to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And as the storm comes up towards Calvin, it's going to cause some major problems here. It's going to move near the Allen High School, the Atwood School, the McCall School, and the Moss School. So keep that in mind as well. If we're in a school, we want to perform our tornado action plans, and we want to make sure everybody's in the safest spot possible. And then let's check in on the tornado warning, which does continue here in Texas, Clay County, Texas. The rotation is there, but it's not incredibly potent, I guess you could say, at the current moment. So hopefully that continues to be the case, but I would definitely keep staying in my safe spot in Clay County in Texas, in at least for the next 16 minutes. We've got golf ball size hail on the way right now, at least. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely today up here in eastern Kansas and western portions of Missouri. Joplin, Springfield, Sedalia, Kansas City, St. Joseph. In Missouri, you guys are included in this until 9 p.m. Kansas City, Wichita, Junction City, Emporia, and Topeka, you guys are also included in this. We could talk about some tornadoes tonight until 9 p.m. Apple-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. If you guys know anybody in this area, please let them know what's going on today, as some people may not be aware that they need to be paying attention to the weather today. Same thing for the people down here in Oklahoma, including Oklahoma City, Lawton, Ardmore, McAlester, Muskogee, Tulsa, Bartlesville, over there towards Fort Smith and Fayetteville. We do have a tornado watch in effect right now until 7 p.m. Central. So there's going to be lots of tornado warnings today, and there's potentially going to be some big tornadoes today. That's what we were looking at earlier on the WeatherWise app, which, once again, I encourage you guys to follow along with on your own. You can get it on the iOS or Android store, and it's free. Okay, I'm not selling you anything. I'm literally just trying to help you out. If you learn how to use a radar, you're going to really be empowered to not be scared and rather be prepared. I think that's like the the big disconnect. People who are the most scared of weather and have a lot of weather anxiety, in my experience, a lot of times just really focus on what they don't understand and the unknowns. And if you can kind of work around that, if you can kind of help yourself understand a little bit more about it, which a lot of times comes from interpreting weather around your own home on the radar, that you can really turn down your anxiety and you can turn down the negative feelings that you have around weather. Now, don't get me wrong, weather's dangerous.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But a lot of times, you don't have to be scared. You can be prepared. Daggone, son. That's a big tornado warning. They just put out a huge polygon here for Cole, Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. My goodness. So we've got two massive rotating supercells here. This one up here that Jordan Hall is really close to is probably the closest to producing a tornado right now, if it's not already. It definitely could actually already be producing a tornado. Once again, Jordan Hall is the closest chaser out there right now to this storm. So we're watching him above my head.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So make sure you guys are in your safe spots out there as that storm gets close to you. But the one that Brad Arnold is after right now is also very quickly coming together near Fitzhugh. So take shelter in Fitzhugh, Lawrence, Schlasso, Union Valley, Happyland, and Ada. Ada, Oklahoma is included in this, okay? Now, we did just get a new tornado warning for our storm up here that we've been hooting and hollering about forever now. Fullerton is now officially under a tornado warning, so take shelter out there in Fullerton. And Genoa, Nebraska. This is Nance County in Nebraska. Let's see here.
Make sure you keep routes open because they're kind of the roll down here. So just be sure to have routes available.
And this is what that storm looks like right now from John McKinney in Nance County, Nebraska.
Copy that. We're going to try to meet up as soon as possible.
We got about a half hour according to the current track until it gets to the point it's going to cross the Red River. So,
All right, Ryan, listen up. Danielle 365 on the line with a message for you. They're wondering, Ryan, not sure if we should or shouldn't play the Brad Arnold theme song after last night's events. LOL. Plus, they wanted to say, watch you and your team all the time. You all are doing amazing and life-saving work.
Yeah. Yeah, the Brad Arnold theme song, we might have to take a break from that one, especially after its effect last night. Seemingly after we played that, things really started to take off. So we probably we'll test it out today. We'll not play it today and see how it goes. But yeah, this is that storm up there in Nebraska that's trying to produce a tornado right now.
what do you think, Gore? You think it's worth going across the river?
So make sure you guys are taking shelter in Nance County in Nebraska. And then I'm telling y'all, the one that's closest to producing a tornado is the one out here near Gertie and Calvin. So we've really got to keep a close eye on Jordan Hall. Jordan Hall is our closest chaser to that right now. He is getting up close and personal with the part of the storm that would produce a tornado here as it approaches Allen and Gertie. I would be surprised if we didn't see it soon, honestly. The problem that we're going to run into with Jordan's feed here is that he's on the backside of the storm. So let me show you what we're talking about here. This is where Jordan's located, okay? He's on Highway 1. He's going to go up this road here. This is where the tornado is likely happening, okay? So when we're looking through Jordan's feed, we are looking through this big area of rain right here. Now, if Jordan was over here and we were looking this way, we'd probably be able to see the storm and the tornado very clearly. So Jordan's goal, likely, is going to be to punch through the core of the storm and then try to get out in front of it, turn around and let us see it. But that's sometimes really hard to do, especially with storms like this, which are, this is moving faster than 50 miles per hour. So it's going to be pretty hard to keep up with as the storm comes together. All right, let's see here. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Creek, Ofuskee and Okmulgee counties in Oklahoma. We're going to have golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over the next hour or so. So get indoors and away from windows out there in Henrietta. This will be crossing over Interstate 40 here very, very soon. And then here's that rotating thunderstorm up there in Nebraska, where we do continue to have a tornado warning for Nebraska. That's Nance County in Nebraska, as it's trying to produce a tornado right now, isn't it? Yeah, Ryan's got a great view of the rotating part of the storm there. This is going up towards Genoa. It'll cross over Highway 22 in Nance County, east of Fullerton, the rotating part, and then go up towards Genoa.
Ryan from Abbott the Great 76, a weather question for you. What areas are being affected today?
What areas are being affected today? Let's weatherwise it. Go over to your WeatherWise app, enable outlooks, and go to the SPC categorical outlook. This answers most of your questions about severe weather. The areas that are in the reds and the oranges, that's where we expect to see the greatest severe weather concentration today. And we will see some isolated severe weather in the yellows and the greens as well. So, but we're mostly focused right there on that deep red area. That's where we have a tornado warning right now in Oklahoma. And man, every scan just keeps looking worse, doesn't it?
Hopefully we get there a little quicker.
Sorry. Yeah, Jordan is running. He's getting really close to it, but he's also in a little bit of a dead zone, it seems like. We're losing his feed here. So as soon as we get that back, we will pull him up. But yeah, Jordan Hall is out there right now, giving us a live view of the storm that's coming into Pontotoc County. So if you are in Pontotoc County, our most concerning storm right now that we have by far is the one out here in Oklahoma. Look at this massive mesocyclone that we have developing here. This is coming up into the greater Atwood area and then towards Calvin. Major problems for anyone that gets in the path of this thing if it decides to drop a tornado, which it's probably right in the middle of doing right now.
So very much on your very generous, very generous super chat as well. W's for Paula as well as Aaron. Thank you guys so much.
So please take shelter if you're in Hughes or Pontotoc County in Oklahoma. Extremely dangerous situation.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
We've got a PDS tornado warning now for Hughes and Pontotoc County. We've got weather spotters confirming a tornado on the ground right now. With this storm that's out there. See if we can't get a hold of Jordan. Obviously, we're in a little bit of a terrible spot here, service-wise. Test. So a PDS tornado warning means that we have a particularly dangerous situation. And we are potentially in danger if we are in the path here, because this is not your average tornado warning. We only see the PDS tornado warnings issued whenever we're quite certain that we are going to have very large tornadoes, right? So we're talking about tornadoes that can cause significant damage here, EF2 to EF5 strength. This could, damage even well-built homes. So if you're in the path here, you've got to get underground. You got to get underground. If you can't get underground, then you want to get into that lowest, most interior room of your home, or the building that you're in. If you are in a if you're at work and you're not at
Hey,
home.
Ryan, I'm leaving that cell that's going through Ada right now. I'm not going to be able to get to the one that's near Allen. That's likely a significant tornado on the ground. I'm watching the one that has just now formed on the southwest side of Sulphur. I'll be in position for that one.
All right, so Brad is looking at this new little blip here. New little blip that just popped up out here north and west of Daughtry, or Doherty. Doherty, is that how you guys say that? Near Cedar Village. This is going to be another one that's going to have the ability to do the same thing here, so Brad's going to go after that one. We still got this Jordan Hall in the path of this one out here near Atwood, and it looks like we just got his feedback. I don't know how long we'll be able to keep it, but that's what's going on there. So once again, we got a PDS tornado, big time tornado on the ground right now. In Atwood and Calvin, or near Atwood and Calvin. Please take shelter. We're starting to see a really impressive looking debris signature as well. So here is, let me get the mesoscale on this. Give me just a second. Let's see. Goo.
It's technically just out chasing hailers. When you lose windows, I know that's the purpose, but you're going to be dealing with tornadoes. I don't want to lose them.
Yeah, no, I get it. Radar is now indicating upwards of
All right, so right now that tornado, if it's on the ground, which, we believe that it very well may be, it is on the ground near the Allen HVAC service. If you know where the Allen HVAC service is, then you know about where our tornado is right now. So take shelter immediately. If it continues on its current trajectory, it's going to go up past the Allen HVAC service, and then it's going to go over there towards Calvin. So Calvin and Atwood both are in very dangerous situations. We've also got Wildcat Creek. We've got places like Leader Creek that are in the path, Airhead Inflatables. This will cross. It's hard to tell exactly where it's going to cross, but it will likely cross Highway 1 somewhere near the Dark Hollow Creek. So keep that in mind as the storm gets closer to you. Yeah, very, very dangerous situation unfolding for our friends out here in Oklahoma. Several supercells are forming right now. And the one that Jordan's on is honestly, like the biggest one. And it looks like it might be trying to cycle. You guys remember last night we were watching the storm that went up into Plevna, and it kept occluding, and then a new circulation would form. It looks like something like that's happening here, as the original circulation might be letting up, but a new area of inflow is developing over here. We could already start to see a sign that this is starting to recycle.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, man. We got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning over here for Montague County in Texas. We've got baseball size hail coming in. Nick Busby is showing us that. This is a live view of Nick's current location where he's just about in that baseball size hail zone.
looks like it may be about to have a solid RFD surge.
And then extreme storm chaser Luke Hatton is also on this storm. So this is, once again, the storm that's coming into Montague County in Texas right now is a beast. It's carrying baseball-size hail as it goes over towards Belcherville. It's coming out of Ringgold right now. It's going towards Belcherville, Nocona, over there towards Hines City, Rowland, and Spanish Fort. So you got to take shelter out here between Nocona and Spanish Fort and Hines City. Treat this as if it was a tornado warning. We've got some crazy stuff going on, right? We've got a massive storm coming in that is potentially throwing around ice baseballs at 65 miles per hour. You don't want to be in the living room for that. That can cause significant damage. That can bust out windows. So take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning right now if you're in Montague County in Texas. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in, what is this? Hughes, Pontotoc, Potawatomi, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. So west of our supercell that's causing our tornado warning here, going up towards Seminole Nation, we've got golf ball size hail and damaging winds moving up towards places like Maud, Seminole, Wewoka, and Cromwell. You get into a safe spot here, okay? Away from windows. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation, y'all. 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Fort Scott and Nevada over here in portions of Missouri and Kansas. So Fort Scott, Kansas, Nevada, Missouri, get ready for 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds as this storm right here comes up in your direction.
Yeah, you're probably going to find some hail.
Nev-
I don't think you'll get in the core of it, but I'm sure it'll start spitting some out.
All right, yeah, it looks like our rotation has let up a lot.
Don't forget, if you see a gas station in town, top off.
Caleb Beecham, if you're listening. Or Dalton, either one. We lost Jordan. Probably needs to reconnect. But this rotation out here near Calvin and Atwood has let up a little bit. So hopefully that doesn't come back together. But I think what's happening is we're seeing a cycle like we just talked about. The original tornadoes occluding, and now we've got a new tornado forming over here west of Calvin. So stay in your safe spots in Horntown and Lamar. At Hughes, Pontotoc County, we've got a big-time storm capable of producing a massive tornado. So stay sheltered. Yeah, this storm down here right on the Texas-Oklahoma border is really looking nasty.
3 miles until I hit that road that goes due
It's
south.
dropping huge hail.
That road that goes due south, I should be all right.
The whole nine. It's got it all.
Yeah, this thing is 100% turn east.
Yeah, the contrast is so crappy. I mean, I think there's a big wall cloud, but can't say it for sure. It could be so murky.
Ryan, heads up, this one's coming in for ya from Annie Oakley. She and David say, Ryan, supper or dinner is on David and I tonight. You're our favorite weather guy, #1 in this home. From Missouri, we're hanging out with you. Hugs, Annie and David. How cool is that? Big love from Missouri.
That is very cool. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate y'all.
Now our visibility's getting better.
Yeah, I forgot how to talk, first of all, and also I'm doing it all solo again today. We've got no everybody is out there doing stuff for the y'all squad, so usually we have people that help with the cameras and stuff like that. So I'm doing it all today, but I'm actually glad that we've done this because I've set up a really nice thing here where I can look at a bunch of cameras at once, and now I can share that with you all, with y'all. Why did I say that so weird? What do you guys think about? Is this view right here overwhelming, or do we like it? We can cut to it every once in a while, right? But this is what I'm like staring at up here whenever, like, when I'm just talking. Once the radar's set, wherever I want to talk, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, okay, what do we got going on out there?
River crossing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're not going to keep it up all the time, but just to cut to it every once in a while. But you know what? I'm thinking, looking at this now, I'm thinking we need more. How do we fit even more daggone cameras on here, Bulls? If you order Buffalo Wild Wings again, make sure to ask for extra ranch. Yeah, I know. Or I just need to get a daggone bottle of it.
Yeah, I know schools are always out in here. I mean, you're getting close to potentially have a tornado barely down on this area. Like, I don't care about speed limits. I go.
So yeah, one of our stronger storms that's in action right now is out there in Texas, Montague County, Texas. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. We are expecting baseball-size hail to come through over the next little bit, and that's why Nick's truck is set up like this. Nick should be able to drive right into those baseballs and take minimal damage because he's got that big hail guard up there.
I see the wall cloud. It's a little high up there, but
All right, Ryan, heads up. Katrin Robinson is in the house and says they've been learning a ton from the stream. Fantastic. They've got a super interesting question for us all. We know tornadoes often hit flat areas, but they're asking how often a tornado might hit a lake or a hilly area, like where they are in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. And does that terrain actually influence where a tornado heads? Great stuff, Katrin.
I think that, yeah, obviously it probably influences where a tornado heads on a level that is less impactful than what most people think. I don't think that mountains and hills and lakes and stuff don't really... some people think they're protected by those things, but that's not necessarily the case. If you get the right supercell coming in at the right angle and you've got the right ingredients in place, a lake and a mountain, even like a decent sized mountain, like the ones we have here in eastern Kentucky, are not going to mean anything to the tornado. We've had EF3, close to EF4 tornadoes here in eastern Kentucky just eat right through mountains and hills and stuff. So it's a little bit more complex than what we would be able to explain here on this stream. But just know that rivers and mountains do play a role in the formation and the kind of the deterrence of tornadoes, but on a much smaller level than what a lot of people think.
Hey Ryan, got a super interesting question from the chat. Bongcrits417 asks, do you ever feel like Batman sitting in the Batcave monitoring the city? Lol.
Sometimes, yeah, with all the cameras. Absolutely. Yeah. If you're just now tuning in, we got a destructive severe thunderstorm moving into Nocona. Okay, so we got to take shelter out there in Nocona in Texas. We've also got a couple tornado warnings. We really need to check in on these again. Now, the big one that we were tracking, we had a huge area of rotation that was coming together here near Calvin, Oklahoma earlier. That miraculously just kind of unwound itself. Yeah, it's not something that we're worried about right now. But the tornado warning is still in effect for the next 6 minutes, so stay sheltered in Hughes County for the next 6 minutes at least. Also, we've got 21 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Cole, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties. So let's stay sheltered in Gertie for the next few minutes as well. And then we got this new severe thunderstorm that's formed down here near Sulphur, and we are really waiting on this one to see what happens. This is what we call a tail end Charlie with our little segment of clusters of storms here, and we're going to see if this, is going to bring about a big storm for us. This one is going to enter an environment that is very similar to the one that the storm to the north just went through, where it produced a big tornado, or at least it had a huge mesocyclone on it. So this one is not necessarily going to get interrupted by anything to the south like the other one did. Therefore, it's going to have a really good chance of growing and becoming a large tornado. So we're locked and loaded here on the Sulphur storm. This is a live look at the destructive storm coming into Montague County in Texas. Pretty intense.
Ryan, hold on a sec. You've got to hear this.
Oh my
We've got an
goodness.
incredibly generous message coming in from Kat Blanchard. Kat, your words are powerful. She says, this is for victims of all these storms. So very appreciative of all that you, your team, and these storm chasers are doing. Thanks for the laughs, the anxiety relief in the midst of storms, and the information to keep us all safe. And y'all bot, of course. And Kat, hey, appreciate you thinking of me too.
Hey, what's going on?
Glad to be on the team. Ryan, that's just, wow. Kat, that's a truly beautiful sentiment and a massive show of support, not just for the channel, but for everyone affected and working hard out there. Thank you.
Dang, Yalva is verbose today, and we love it. Kat, thank you for all the support there. We really appreciate it, and thanks to everybody. Y'all, I'm honestly humbled by the ability that our community has here to help people out. We've raised over $200,000, and we're just now getting started on the ground out there, helping people. I mean, I don't even know exactly everything that we're doing.
A new tornado warning
but
has
it's
been
a lot.
issued.
And we're going to give you an update on that right here in a second while I go get something to drink. But first, we got a new tornado warning here. Horntown, Lamar, and Dustin, you guys are under a tornado warning. Get ready in Hughes County, Oklahoma for a potential tornado. So that storm that was producing the big rotation couplet, it's kind of unwound a little bit, but it's trying to come back together here as it goes up towards Horntown, Lamar, and Dustin in Oklahoma. So take shelter now. Give me just a second. Well, let's listen to Dalton from the Y'all Squad and see what they're up to out there.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Dalton Stevens here, the director of the Y'all Squad. We're currently standing inside the Special Response Team's headquarters here in Pulaski County in Somerset, Kentucky. We just now got finished unloading this huge 26-foot box truck here, full of supplies for the Pulaski County residents here that were affected by Friday night's tornado. We unloaded paper towels, wheelbarrows and rakes, water, generators, and a bunch of other stuff here to try to help out the community the best we can. We're currently getting ready to pack up the rest of our truck and take it on to London in Laurel County, where the end of the tornado actually wrapped up down there. Once again, guys, we can't tell you how much we appreciate everyone for helping out here with the Y'all Squad during this mission. It means the world to us, and I know it means a lot to the people in the communities. You guys are truly helping make a difference. Now, if you would like to donate, be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org. You can still help make a difference in these communities. This is going to be an ongoing effort for the weeks and months to come. Be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org, make a tax-deductible donation if you would like. Obviously, you're not required to, but we would really appreciate it, and I'm sure the people in the community would as well. Once again, we're on our way to London right now. We'll see y'all.
Awesome. Awesome. The Y'all Squad shows up. That's our motto. It's all of us coming together to help people out, and I think it's awesome. I think that we're setting kind of a standard here. How cool would it be if every news entity that somehow profited off of negative events also gave back to the communities and the people that were a part of that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good way to be if in the world of journalism or whatever you want to call what we're doing here. So if you want to donate, you don't have to, but we do have a non-profit organization over there, the Y'all Squad, that we're on the ground in a bunch of different communities right now, so we'll keep you updated on that as time goes on. We like to keep you updated on it because we just want to be transparent, and we want to show you what's happening in real time. 2.75-inch hail is moving into Carter, Jefferson, Love, and Stevens counties in Oklahoma. We need you to get indoors and away from windows. In fact, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm, so we should probably actually take shelter as if this was a tornado warning right now, okay?
That looks like it's trying to wrap up here.
If it does it, dude, it's gonna be photogenic as all hell.
As if there was a tornado warning. Take shelter.
I don't want to say stable.
There's not a tornado down here, but there is a huge storm that's going to cause very significant damage.
It's gonna be a freaking pipe reaching down. Oh, it's gonna be gorgeous.
1 hour remaining on our tornado warning up here for Hughes County in Oklahoma. We've got, let's see here, 15 minutes left on this tornado warning.
Yeah, it looks
down here in Cole, Hughes, and Pontotoc and Seminole counties in Oklahoma.
See it produce a wall cloud. I want it to be one of those ones that kind of has those fingers that reach down.
Golf ball size hail coming in with that as well. And then, of course, we've got our destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Carter, Jefferson, and Love counties. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm moving up into Creek, Ofuskee, and Okmulgee counties in Oklahoma right now.
Looks like it's trying in the middle there, potentially.
And let's go check back in on the Nebraska storm real quick.
It doesn't look like it's going to do anything right now, though.
Nebraska, this storm is coming together quite significantly here. So we're going to keep an eye on this one, but specifically the one down on to the south is looking like it might try to produce a little bit more rotation right here. You see between Aurora and Hampton, we've got a decent amount of rotation down here, and that might move up towards the Stromsburg area. So I got to say it. I got to. Y'all watch out. We might get a tornado warning on this sometime soon.
It does look like it may be about to try and do an RFD surge, so if it tries to form a new meso, it's going to sit right over 82. So hopefully it does that.
By the way, y'all, guess what? Do we have any weather-wise users? Do we have any weather-wise users here? We should have a couple. A few of you guys use weather-wise, don't you? We finally got it worked out. If you go into your weather-wise app right now, and you go to the pancake stacks and you turn on Hazcams, we officially have a couple more people in there. Nick. And daggone it, Aaron. And if within the next little bit, we're going to have Brandon Kopic and Corey Gherkin in there as well. Oh, I got to reload. I was like, wait. Oh, okay, there it is. Hey, look, congratulations. It's an update. Yeah, I'm so smart. Okay, now turn on Storm Chasers. Oh, let's go. Okay, so we're not turning on Hazcams. We've got a new layer here called Storm Chasers. So reload your app if you're not seeing that. Turn on Storm Chasers, and then boom, Brandon Kopic. We've got him. Corey Gherkin, we've got him. God, look at that motion in the clouds. It's kind of blowing wild.
The real good parameters for tornadoes is still displaced just a
So that's cool. Like, obviously, these guys have their own YouTube channels and stuff, and like we're watching them here. But now you can see their location in real time. And there's sometimes where, I mean, these guys chase all year round. Sometimes they're chasing stuff, and I'm not live, and they literally could be in your hometown one day, and you don't even know it. Like, it's like, oh, it's stormed outside, and let's take a look at weather-wise. Oh, Brandon's literally down the road. What the heck? It happens all the time. So, yeah, that's a thing. There's going to be a lot more of those over time. That's the goal anyways. So that's very cool, and that's happening in the WeatherWise app, which is free, by the way, if you want to download it. Links in the description.
Hey, Haley and Jared, if you guys go west out of Cap's Corner, I don't know what that road is, 1956. If you take that straight west, it'll run you straight into this town and right where we're at. It's looking elevated right now.
Ryan, you're going to want to hear this.
All right.
From Darren Whitson, sending a huge wave of appreciation for you and the entire Y'all squad. Darren's got family down in London, Kentucky, all reported safe, which is fantastic news. And get this, they're saying the whole community down there is going to feel a whole lot of love and relief when your Y'all-idarity trucks roll into town. That's the impact we're talking about, Darren.
Yeah, thank you, Darren. And yeah, we've, the Y'all Squad trucks are rolling into several communities. London, Somerset are just a couple of them, and that's the first thing we do. We also stay in the communities after that, and we help people on an individual level. So there's several layers to what we're doing out there. OU closed all activities and classes for the rest of the day due to the expectation of severe weather.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, y'all. We got ourselves a new tornado warning. It's time to fly over there. Let's do it. Hughes County, Oklahoma is now under another tornado warning. As we've got a very strong storm coming together here in Hughes County. That's coming up between Horntown, Lamar, and Wetumpka. So we've got two areas of rotation inside of this warning polygon. Probably the more concerning one's going to be this one down here north of Atwood. So take shelter if you're in the path. This is going to be a dangerous storm, and we need to take it seriously, especially if we're in Horntown, Wetumpka, or Dustin in Hughes County in Oklahoma.
What's up? What's going on, Oleg? Love seeing you out here, buddy.
Big time multi-view there.
Yep.
Hey Ryan, quick one from the viewers. Dirt Plant is asking what many might be thinking. Where's Andy at?
Where's Andy at? Where do we think Andy's at, y'all? Where do we think Andy's at?
You think things got a little bit more time. We kind of agree with you here.
I might actually end up heading more towards you guys east a little bit.
He's chasing. He's chasing. Every May, we lose Andy for a week or so as he goes on what is known as the chasecation. All right? When Andy goes on the chasecation, he goes and puts himself in front of actual tornadoes so that he can study them and become an even better meteorologist, and he comes back better every time. So this is that week, and yeah, that's what's going on. Andy's out there chasing right now, and he'll be back with us soon. And he'll be issuing y'all watches, which is, by the way, something that comes with WeatherWise Plus Premium. Plus is what it's called, which WeatherWise is free, right? It's free, as it'll always be free, and everything that's necessary you'll get with that. But being able to interact with the polygons that Andy puts out, and the ones that I only have on my map, if you want to see those as well, that's a little extra perk that they're putting there in the WeatherWise app. For those who decide to support the developers and all that good stuff. So that's cool. The good news is, y'all, right now, we don't have any tornadoes on the ground. And we do have several tornado warnings, and we're doing our best to promote the idea that you should be taking shelter out here in Hughes County, Oklahoma. But that's what's going on right now. I think our most dangerous storm, to be honest, though, is the one that's not tornado warned, and the one that's down here on the Red River, the border between Texas and Oklahoma. So this is bringing about baseball-size hail, and it's moving over towards Wilson and Leon in Oklahoma. It's coming out of Texas. Storm just went through Henrietta, and actually there's just a new storm in Henrietta that's going through right now. This one's got tennis ball size hail with it. So just an absolute mess of a storm out here, causing big time problems in the greater Henrietta and Tacoma area. Bob Pack has a really good view of that storm in Texas right now. And Brandon Koppick's got a pretty good view of the storm as it comes over Tacoma. This is like the whale's mouth is what we like to call it. Can we just acknowledge how smart Andy is? Absolutely. Let's all take a moment to acknowledge how smart Andy is right now. He's a genius. You know what I mean?
Ryan, you're gonna want to hear this. Annie Oakley just sent in an incredibly generous message. Annie says, Ryan, this is for all those who need help rebuilding their lives. I went through 2 tornadoes in my teens on our family farm. Very soul-touching experience. Much love to those hurting. David and I love you all and lift you in prayers. Wow, Annie. That's a truly powerful and heartfelt message, sharing such a personal experience. Thank you for that incredible support for everyone.
Thank you, Annie, for the support. Seriously, we appreciate it here. There is a storm currently trying to do it again here in Nebraska. Chelsea Dahlman has a view of a lowering there in York County, Nebraska, so we're keeping a very close eye on that. There's not a tornado warning on that just yet. What we do have, though, is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So we're watching for some large hail, maybe golf ball size hail, moving up into that general vicinity over the next little bit. So we do have some rotation with this storm, and we're keeping an eye on it, okay? No concern for a tornado in the immediate future. We do have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here. We've got, what is this, Hughes and Seminole counties in Oklahoma now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that in Seminole, Cromwell in Oklahoma. And there's another one. Okay, so this one goes all the way out to Tulsa. Do we have anybody watching in Tulsa right now? Anybody in Tulsa? Because we got a big storm coming in. This is it. This is going to be probably one of the stronger storms we've had in Tulsa in a little bit. Not like in years or anything, but this is actually going to be a left split of a supercell here. And a lot of times these will have some really big hail included. So we're expecting up to lemon-sized hail with this storm that comes up towards Tulsa. So get indoors and away from windows in Tulsa. It's going to come from Okmulgee, go through Beggs, then Winchester, then Mounds, then Glenpool, then Sepulpa, then Jenks, then Sand Springs, and then right up into Tulsa over the next hour. Okay, there's a couple people here in
Brian's
Tulsa.
funnel coming to the ground right here.
All right, Brad's got something for
Not
us.
tornado warning.
A new tornado warning
Okay,
has
so,
been issued.
Looks like we just got a tornado warning
All of these look good, but they're
in Oklahoma, but not for the storm that Brad's on. This is actually for Carter and Jefferson and Love counties in Oklahoma. But the storm that Brad's on is down here near Roth and Fitzhugh, and it actually doesn't have a tornado warning yet, but it's rotating, and it'll probably get one here soon, as the tornado sniffer himself has sniffed out some rotation that the radar can't even see that well. So y'all watch out in Fitzhugh, up there towards Ada, Oklahoma. We got a tornado trying to come together here as this supercell gets going. So we're going to keep Brad above my head there, keep watching that funnel. And then we're going to show you the latest on this tornado warning that just came out for Carter, Jefferson, Love counties in Oklahoma. This is going to include places like Petersburg, Orr, Post Oak, Oswald, Cheek, and Brock. Take shelter immediately. You are under a tornado warning. You are not under a tornado warning out here in the Sulphur, Oklahoma area. Brad's a little bit farther to the north and east. He's not necessarily in Sulphur. He's more in the town of Roth and Fitzhugh, but we definitely got something happening here, and there's no tornado warning at the moment, so we got to say it. Y'all watch out.
bubble back and go across the river. I'm not sure yet.
I'll see you guys down there.
Because I like what I'm seeing on these storms to the south. We're about to have some nudgers, so if that happens, that should help this really get its low-level mezzo together.
That and shift this circulation south, so.
So yeah, this is a live look at the developing supercell that's trying to come together over here in Carter and Jefferson counties in Oklahoma.
I'm going to keep going east a
So we're going to keep listening for Brad here. We've also got a storm coming together in Nebraska that we're watching through Ryan Scholl's point of view. Significant lightning. That's a pretty good sign that this is continuing to increase in its intensity. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a storm that's not tornado warned that is rotating here near Roth, Oklahoma, and it's coming up in the general direction of Ada, Oklahoma. So we need you to be watching out, okay? All right, let's go back down here to our tornado warning in Oklahoma. Carter, Jefferson, and Love counties in Oklahoma, we are under a tornado warning. We need to be taking shelter out here as there's a couple different areas of rotation. One that we need to be watching is this over here. So I think the warning was actually issued for this, but this is a new supercell here that needs to be watched very closely. That's going to be getting close to Ardmore in the near future. Storm Runner Media is on that. Hunter Hurley and Andy are also on that storm. So we're going to be following them as they get closer. And here's what that storm in Henrietta looks like up close and personal. Once again, there's another big storm that's dropping tennis ball size hail right now south and east of Henrietta. And it is also rotating as it moves up towards the areas just north and west of Bellevue. So this is another one that might end up with a tornado warning at some point. So y'all watch out there. And Dick Worsham up there towards Edwards and Ringgold as another big supercell is coming in. And this is what it looks like in real life here. And then Brad Arnold, he's on that storm that, once again, is not tornado warned yet. Yeah, we're not playing Brad's theme song today. We are what was I trying to say? We're testing something out. Okay, we're not going to play Brad's theme song today because we played it yesterday, and it seems like everything that happened after that was terrible. So we're going to try to not play it today. How about that?
I know, I'm in the inflow region too. Like, it should be warm and soupy still, but it's 74 and kind of nipply.
I'm honestly feeling like potentially dropping south.
Yeah, I'm watching this storm out here near Henrietta very closely. Very, very closely. We got 26 minutes left on our tornado warning up here for Hughes County in Oklahoma. Pretty significant rotation trying to come together along this whole cluster here, but there's not one area that's like a very tight mesocyclone or anything. So, we'll keep an eye on it, but I'm hoping that they allow that warning to expire up here, honestly. Our most concerning storms are the isolated ones, in my opinion. If we zoom out here and we take a look at everything, the things that we've got to pay closest attention to are these storms that are staying more discrete. We've got, pretty much all of these storms are discrete, right? So every single one of those could have a chance of producing a tornado over the next hour or so. They're going to be in a very primed environment for it. Now, watch what happens with some of these really big ones, though. We've got two monster supercells here, right? One's near Henrietta, one's over there near Wilson. As they get bigger, they kind of congeal together, right? They merge. And that can a lot of times lead to what's happened up here, and the tornado threat goes down, but we kind of gain a new threat that is more focused on, wind and hail. So that's probably going to try to happen down here as well. So pretty much anything that can stay out by itself is going to be the problem today. It's currently 4:35. It's 3:35 Central. So things are going to be, relatively more active, probably between 5 and 9 versus right now. But things are really ramping up right now, that's for sure. Let's go back to Nebraska. Hamilton and Polk counties in Nebraska. You guys are under a significant severe thunderstorm warning here. We've got considerable damage possible with 1.75-inch hail. This is what it looks like. This is what one of those storms looks like out there from Ryan Scholl's point of view. This is actually specifically the storm that is closer to Clarksville, Nebraska, moving up towards Silver Creek. But same thing, though, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1.75-inch hail coming in right now to the Merrick County area near Silver Creek. This is a shelf cloud. And a pretty intense one. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect down here for Nocona, once again, Montague County, 2-inch hail coming in over the next little bit, so y'all need to get ready for that.
I'm debating on if I'm going to blast north on this or not, just to be safe with that river crossing. It's intriguing to do so just to keep it in play, but I'm not sure.
Ryan, check this out from Mike Sewell. They're sending a big message from Somerset, saying, your stream Friday night saved so many life here in Somerset. Thank you for sending the Y'all Squad in today with donations for us here and for Laurel Co. That's some incredible feedback, Mike.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. And you don't have to thank me. Once again, thank you for allowing us to be there for you. It's everybody that's on this team. It's our dream to be here and to do this. So this is great. I'm just super glad that you guys find it valuable and you are, we're really helping people. So that's the beautiful, wonderful thing. And I'm glad you're okay.
I'm liking the increase in the rotation on that Bowie cell, so I think we're gonna.
Ryan, Cameron shook with a super chat. Cameron really appreciate the shout out for the stream and for me. They asked if I've played Brad's theme song today. Wish I had those DJ skills. That's all you, boss. But the critical part for you, Ryan, is Cameron's warning. Brad's storm might fizzle out if his theme isn't played today.
Yeah. That's the kind of the test that we're doing. Last night we played Brad's theme and the storm went plumb wild. So what if we don't play Brad's theme? Is it gonna or is that gonna make the storms not go plumb wild? If that's the case, then we've just discovered a way to kind of control the weather here, and we really gotta we've got to figure this out. Yeah, we've got Cape out the wazoo. We've got 5,200 Cape in southern OKC. That's some crazy convective available potential energy that these storms have to work with today. Absolutely wild.
Ryan, check this one out from the viewers. Evan Redmond says, holy crap, Ryan. I went to bed late last night and you were still on. I log in now and you're still on. When do you sleep?
I sleep in between the streams.
I don't think so. I'm nowhere close to 82 yet. I'm going south on some podunk road.
No, I tell you what, I sleep in June. I sleep in June and July. That's when I sleep. Those 2 months are generally pretty quiet. For the most part. Don't get much sleep in March, April, or May.
Dry line looks like it's about to run into, or it's crossing through Wichita Falls right now.
Oh, that was actual cop.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a significant severe weather outbreak underway. We've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out there, including one for Anderson, Coffee, and Franklin counties in Kansas. And we can't forget about this one. Check this out. We got a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Bamberg and Orangeburg County in South Carolina. That's moving down there towards Grover and Harleyville in South Carolina. Just some hail and some heavy rain with that. Get indoors and away from windows. A little bit more of a concerning storm coming together out here near Ada, Oklahoma. We had a funnel cloud visible from Brad Arnold's point of view earlier with that one. And it's since let up, but we're waiting to see if it cycles. And then we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Bethany and Cameron up here in Missouri. So yeah, the storms are making it into Missouri right now. They're moving through Kansas City. And the reason we haven't really talked much about Kansas City is because there's not been anything to talk about really until now that we have official severe thunderstorm warning for the southwestern side of town. So this is Kansas City here. We've got a severe thunderstorm coming into view.
What was that, Jordan?
So a severe thunderstorm coming into Kansas City right now. This is likely going to bring about some pretty strong winds. And maybe even some ping pong ball size hail. So make sure that you are prepared for that as the storm comes in. Also, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Ryan and Terrell and areas south of Eureka, east of Henrietta. We're talking about tennis ball size hail coming in over the next little bit, so y'all get ready for that. This is also rotating down here in Texas, the storm that's slowly but surely moving over towards Nocona. This will eventually try to produce a tornado. I don't know what it's waiting for, but it is it's definitely bound to happen at some point. And then we got us a big storm coming up towards Tulsa, Oklahoma. Are we ready for our big storm? I don't think it's anything to be scared of or anything, but it is going to get windy out there.
We're going to have mergers. It's going to form into one dominant storm, hopefully, or embedded. I'm not really sure, but that tornado warning, I still have no idea why they warned it.
Going to get windy. We're going to get lots of lightning.
I didn't even know 82 was right here, Corey.
Sorry, y'all. I'm camera DJing here.
I took whatever that road going to Bonita and just came up here a little bit, just sitting in a driveway.
Oh, I know. I already passed you.
Oh, Derek.
I literally flashed my
Okay, yeah. So we've got a lot of wind moving into the greater Tulsa area here.
I was looking at Twitter.
Yeah, everybody.
So we're going to start off in Tulsa talking about Glenpool and Bixby. That's where the first round of really heavy winds are going to come through. Then it's going to come through Jenks and then up towards Sapulpa, Broken Arrow, and Tulsa. Right now, I don't see much of a tornado threat at all with this. It's just going to be your very strong, potentially damaging winds that are moving up here. But, you know, this is a supercell, so we are going to have to try to pay attention to it here as it gets closer to you. That's for sure. This is what it looks like right now in and around Tulsa. As you can see from the cameras there, we're going to watch the storm come in from the south. So get ready in Tulsa. We've got, once again, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in and 1.5-inch hail. Now, also up there in Nebraska, we are continuing to watch a storm that just won't give up. That's where we've got some different views here of the storm that's coming together, where Ryan Shoal is.
Good for it is that one that's
and John McKinney. All three of these guys giving us a view of the same storm that is trying to produce a tornado up here in the greater York and Hamilton County areas of Nebraska. Not necessarily being very successful at that. If I can't find a better word to put there, but like it's not coming together as quite as efficiently as the ones in Oklahoma. But there's definitely a chance that we could see a tornado or two out of these storms. So we're watching this very closely. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in areas south of Oklahoma City. So this is where we've got 5,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE just cooking. down here. Marlow, Lindsay, get ready for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with this storm as it grows, as it's definitely going to have the ability to turn into a more of a monster of a storm, you know. We've also got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here north of Junction City. This is north of Manhattan. This is out here near Westmoreland. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail. Moving up towards the areas just south of Marysville there in Marshall and Pottawatomie counties and Riley counties in Kansas. Platte County, Nebraska is under a severe thunderstorm warning. That includes Platte Center and Oconee. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible over the next 44 minutes. And then in Oklahoma, also for the next 44 minutes, we're watching Ardmore for the potential for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Ada, Oklahoma, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 44 minutes. And Cook and Grayson counties in Texas, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning, but that supercell's moving out of your area. And it's moving more into Oklahoma. And this is one of those discrete cells that I think we should really keep an eye on here as it goes up towards Madill and Tishomingo. That's going to try to cause some problems. We've got some blips that are forming out here south and east of Dallas. I don't think we'll pay too much attention to these. I think that these will not be that big of a deal today. We're going to watch the storms to the west of Dallas a little bit more. And some of these may come into contact with the greater DFW metro later, but for right now, we don't have anything to worry about. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not underestimating these blips. We're going to check on them. We're not going to let them out of our sight. We're going to keep an eye on them. But as of right now, I don't see any major problems with that. So let's watch the storm come into Tulsa here. Let's hope to goodness. Let's hope to goodness we don't see no daggone body park under any daggone overpasses today. Come on, Tulsa. Are we better than St. Louis? Are we better than St. Louis? I think so, right? Everybody's like, no. You're giving us too much credit. Right here, if this overpass gets blocked, Tulsa, you've lost your aura that you had. And you've got significant aura right now. Let's see here. I'm trying to find. Okay. Yeah, you can actually see the lightning really picking up on this camera here as it comes into Tulsa. It's going to start off pretty heavy there in Sapulpa. Sapulpa, you'll get hit first. Glenpool, you're getting hit right now. And then that's going to really kind of ramp up there as it goes into Hope Valley and Canyon Creek. You can kind of see it coming in. If you look out in the distance there a little bit, notice how the sky there's a light color on the right side and it's darker on the left side. The left side there, that's where the rain and the hail's moving into Tulsa here. Yeah, I think that we could definitely see winds exceeding 60 miles per hour, specifically, first of all, in Glenpool here in the next little bit, and then in Bixby and Jinx. I think this will hit hardest right on the southern side of town and maybe on the eastern side of town. All right, here's our test. It's getting ready to start hailing right here, so we'll see if people start slamming it in park under the overpass. By the way, there's another cell that just kind of formed over here on the northwest side of Tulsa that needs to be watched. This will hit like Sand Springs, Sperry, Skiatook, and Collinsville. They did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this, for the potential for 1.5-inch hail. That's Creek, Okmulgee, Osage, and all these counties in Oklahoma. All right. In Kansas City, by the way, downtown Kansas City, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. It's coming in right now. So once again, it's the battle of Tulsa versus Kansas City. Which one's going to win? This is what it looks like right now in Kansas City. Okay. All right. No overpasses being blocked up yet, which, you know, maybe we're just not looking in the right spot, right?
I am headed to St. Joe right now. Corey, you're going to go to St. Joe and kind of pause, monitor for a little bit, and take it from there.
But yeah, this is in Kansas City. We're talking about maybe 1.5 inch hail. 1.5 inch hail coming into downtown Kansas City here soon. That's the main concern. I'm not actually very concerned about the winds at all, really, with this one. It's the hail.
Tornado warning storm merges with that northward moving hailer. That's probably going to try and spin something up over by Medill. But again, that's yeah.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Kansas City in Missouri. Very strong storm coming through here. Not much of a tornado threat, not much of a wind threat. It's a ping pong ball size hail, frequent cloud to ground lightning. That's going to be a big problem up here. And then maybe even some flooding, because look at all this crap. Look at all this crap down here. Seriously, like there's a ton of it. And that's all got to slide through Kansas City before this is all said and done. So it'll be a little while before you're done with the rain. It will be a little while before you're done with the rain. Now it's going to come on as a significant hail threat, and then it's just going to be heavy rain for the rest of the day, pretty much. So get ready for flash flooding out here around Kansas City. By the way, here's that latest severe thunderstorm warning for Creek, Osage, Pawnee, Tulsa, Washington, and Rogers counties in Oklahoma. Get indoors and away from windows out here. And then in Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Jack and Montague and Wise counties. This is a pretty nice looking supercell coming together down here near Bowie. Storm chaser Ryan Carty is on that right now. Not seeing anything too interesting there at the current moment. And then we have a tornado warning that is continuing for 22 more minutes for Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma. So take shelter if you're out there in Carter or Love County in Oklahoma. Oh man, I about thought that we had a problem here, but I think this is just traffic. Yeah, there was just traffic backed up under the overpass. We're doing okay. We're doing okay in Tulsa for now.
I don't want to get too antsy because it still seems like it's moving northeast, so there's no need to start racing after it.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like as our severe thunderstorm roars into Tulsa, Oklahoma right now. Once again, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in to Tulsa with 1.75-inch hail.
Found a nice little pull-off.
Hey. Oh. All right. I love you. Bye. Oh, man. My wife just called me. I was like, well, that has to be an emergency. But it was a butt dial. Shout out to the weather wife at home with the kids today. Anyways, this is what it looks like out there in Oklahoma as our big storm comes through. Get ready in downtown Tulsa. You're next in line here. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Just needs to turn a little right. Just needs to turn a little right. If it keeps going much more northeast before it makes that right turn, it's going to beeline for freaking Gainesville. I found a nice little place to pull off and watch, Corey, but the storm actually looks like it's getting a lot better.
Yeah, we're still watching all these these big storms that are forming. That's actually some pretty intense wind there coming into Tulsa right now. I was going to say that this storm right here is probably not one of the stronger ones that we have, and I still think that, but it's definitely got some strong winds with it, specifically right here near Jinx. I'll show you what we just saw. What you just saw there was this little pocket of wind that with the increased velocities there. That's literally what we just saw on the traffic cameras. So that's going to be coming up into Hope Valley next. Literally within a couple of seconds, the big gust that we just saw is going to come to you in Hope Valley if you live there. And that was probably at least 50-mile-per-hour wind gust, right?
Why do I hear beeping?
You can't leave in the middle of a job.
I keep hearing random beeping.
You know, I put the drone up, but it's so murky out that. Why?
All right, Ryan, quick chat update. The biggest drama right now is the impromptu overpass parking Olympics happening in the Kansas City metro, especially Overland Park, as hail continues to absolutely pound the area. The Tulsa area, looking at you, Jenks and Sapulpa, is also reporting some ominous green skies, big hail, and even some sirens. Meanwhile, Northwest Arkansas is still collectively white-knuckling it, and would you believe the pronunciation police are on a roll again? They're still championing Skiatook for Skiatook. And now the Texas delegation wants you to know Bowie is Bowie, like the rock star.
David. Okay, so it's Bowie, not Bowie. Really though, I've came to where I don't even listen. I don't even know if I should listen to y'all half the time.
So right now, guys, we're just kind of.
Because I will get all excited and thinking that I'm saying the right thing, and then somebody says that it's wrong.
Humidity. Actually, I'll probably roll down that window. But right now, just watching this storm over here, just to our southwest.
It is Bowie. Well, why is y'all keep doing that? Is it you guys? Are enough people actually tricking it, faking it out?
Storm that's by itself right now to be the one that does it. And that's
Come on, y'all.
Storm by itself. The environment gets better as we get closer to like Gainesville. Once we get over towards Gainesville, the environment's more conductive for tornadoes, and if the storm can move east, it will be in a lot more favorable wind shear for it too. Once we see the
So this is a live look right now of what it looks like out there as a big storm is coming through Tulsa, Oklahoma right now. As soon as the strongest part of the storm gets out of Tulsa, we're going to go focus on some of those supercells that we've got down there. A little bit farther to the south. But this is what we're looking at right now. And oh boy. Oh boy. Once again, it's you see everybody's got their turn signal on. So like I'm not gonna, you know, we're not gonna say Tulsa's parking under the parking the overpass, because I think these people are just waiting to turn left. You see, I'm compassionate. All right, you listen. I'm probably one of the most reasonable and humble people on earth. So like I'm not gonna lash out. On Tulsa or Kansas City here if we've got people under the overpass just because they're about to turn left, okay?
Man, I shouldn't have thrown that at you.
Oh man, no, I'm not gonna lash out at all. I think it's actually important that we continue to talk about how that's not a good idea.
I gotta go find it. Where is it?
Severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Johnson and Kansas County. Johnson and Miami counties in Kansas, and Bates and Cass counties in Missouri. So you guys need to be getting into your safe spots away from windows there in Belton and Harrisonville, okay?
Honk if you have spicy crack. What?
What are you circling there? Right?
That's all disgusting now. Bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to drink it now, but I'm going to at least pick up my trash. Drink it. I am not drinking. It's probably...
Yeah, the storm in Kansas City is honestly not that crazy. And we've lost power, honestly, at a lot of our traffic cameras. Here's one. Here's what it looks like right now in Kansas City, as they've got a severe thunderstorm warning coming through right now as well. So we'll keep that up, and we'll show you here what's going on in Kansas City, because I know we got a lot of people that are watching. Probably the strongest part of the storm is going through Shawnee right now, moving up into Mission. And that's pretty much what it looks like right there above my head. It's nothing crazy. The storm in Tulsa is actually quite a bit stronger than this, but it's still, I think your biggest problem in Kansas City today is going to be the rain and the flooding. So this whole big blob is going to have to slide over Kansas over the next little bit. So y'all get ready for that. And then coming back down into, whoa, what did I do? Oklahoma, our strongest storm out of everything right now is the one that's coming through Tulsa. So that's why we're kind of locked in here, a little bit focused on the storm as it comes into Tulsa right now.
I know, this is a mess right now. This storm's going to be it, though, if it does anything. I mean...
This is what it looks like out there in Tulsa. How are you guys doing? Have we lost power in any part of Tulsa yet? I know some of these traffic cameras are starting to stop working. Starting to stop working.
It's going to go stupid tornadic, but that one up north. Shut up, Corey.
I need 2 days in a row.
I need 1 day in a row.
Look, this is only my second day ever storm chasing out here.
It's fun, though.
It's a blast.
Yeah.
And honestly, I got one yesterday. If I don't get another one the entire 2 weeks I'm out here.
So the conditions that you're seeing right now, this is what's happening right now between Highland Park and Gracemont. The next places that will see this are places like White City, Kendall, Whittier, and Rosewood. Okay, and once again, this right here is about what it'll look like as that comes through. And we're talking about up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's apparently some places that are getting a 2-inch hail. We got a 1.75-inch hail report here, 4 miles southwest of Tulsa in Tulsa County. That's golf ball size hail that fell right in here. So that's coming up into the rest of Tulsa right over the next little bit. So if you're seeing lemon size hail or golf ball size hail, that's going to be quite significant for you. And then add on the 60-mile-per-hour winds on top of that.
I'm going to go that way. Get F, nerd. Ooh, look at
Yeah, if we were actually seeing that large of hail, it would be happening right in here. This is this camera is pointing us into the Tulsa Square Hotel area. And I don't think I see any lemons out there, but I definitely do see some hail kind of bouncing off the ground a little bit. But just know that this is what's coming for you next up there in Dawson. All right, get ready in Dawson. Big time, strong storm moving in right now. Also, this one's got the wind with it too. So we've got very strong winds coming through. Get ready for that, as those gusts could get over 60 miles per hour. Get indoors and away from windows. Obviously, if you're already out there on the roads, there's not a lot we can do to get you off the roads. But if you don't have to be on the roads right now in Tulsa, don't be. This is definitely the kind of weather that would lead to some traffic accidents here and there. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, that's fine. Corey, don't say anything stupid, I swear.
Yeah, and like whoever gets hit by that really intense area of velocities there, that's bringing about some pretty intense wind, actually. Uh-oh. Wait. Is that like I can't tell if that's like maybe that's a city utility worker trying to, keep people from parking under the overpasses. I'm hoping for the best here for you, Tulsa. I don't want you to lose your aura. That'd be terrible.
Debris.
And if you don't know what we're talking about, for some reason, a lot of people have this idea that you need to park under an overpass if there's severe weather, and that's just not the case. And we're just trying to spread that awareness. We're trying to spread that message. Here we go, guys. Now here we go. This is how you cover Tulsa. Here's Tulsa from about 18 different angles as the severe thunderstorm comes through.
Of the Red River, Brandon, if you got me.
Elijah, I didn't know that you were here. I can give you the Zoom really quick. Give me just a second, y'all. Let's see what the chat is doing. Go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan. Try not to get hypnotized by those rotating pixels for a sec. Your chat is basically a live-action reenactment of It's Raining Hail in both Tulsa and the Kansas City metro, complete with a symphony of power flickers. Honestly, though, they seem way more invested in the Rogue Chaser audio. The honking and the legendary Spicy Crack saga are apparently the real storm they're tracking. Oh, and the pronunciation patrol wanted you to know. Okmulgee is Okmulgee with a G like grapes, and it's Nevada, Missouri.
What was Brandon doing? You know, we listened to Brandon's audio because, you know, he always has the chaser chatter going on through the radios, and sometimes that can be really helpful. But then sometimes randomly he just starts singing or starts cussing out his radio and stuff. So we probably need to be careful about broadcasting that out. Oh, man. Especially on a day where they're not necessarily like focused on, like they're not in the middle of tracking down a tornado. All right, Elijah, I'm sending it over now.
Ryan, hold the phone. Killer just blasted into the official sponsor tier, joining the Y'all Elite. With a name like Killer, they're clearly here to conquer the chaos with us. Ryan, let's hit him with a massive Y'all welcome.
Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. That is actually a big deal. Official sponsor. That's huge. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate yous. All right, y'all. I've had a blast here tracking this storm through Tulsa, but I think we're going to be all right. I don't even think we had that too many power outages, to be honest. The strongest winds are just now moving up through Dawson and Owasso and Catoosa. This will be moving up towards Skiatook and Ooluga and Collinsville here next. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Craig and Mays and Washington County in Oklahoma. So there we go. We just storm chased through Tulsa through the Department of Transportation's traffic camera system in real time. That was what I like to call plumb wild. Oh, and yeah, we're over $200,000 raised with the Y'all Squad. Thank you all so much for all the support. And I think we've got another update from Dalton, so we're going to listen in on that as I get set back up here to track these supercells to the south.
Hey everyone, Dalton here, the director of the Y'all Squad. Just wanted to drop in with a quick update from London, Kentucky. I'm currently standing here at the Laurel County Fire Station number 2. We just dropped off a boatload of supplies, as you can see back here behind me. We just came here from Somerset after dropping off supplies over there at the SRT facility. We are trying every way we can to get these supplies in the hands of people that need them. This includes things like paper towels, toilet paper, generators, gas jugs, garbage cans, and more. I mean, we're trying to get as many things out here as we possibly can into the communities that need them the most. And once again, we just want to say thank you to everybody who's donated so far. Your support is making an incredible impact out here on the ground, and we're so thankful for each and every one of you. We'll be staying here for the coming days to help assess the needs and to continue to help out any way that we possibly can here. And once again, if you would like to help out with the Y'all Squad's efforts out here in the field, on the ground, you know, there's a lot of other major disasters going on across the United States right now. We've been live for the past couple days here covering everything, so every little bit helps. Be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org and make sure to make a tax-deductible donation if you would like. Can't tell you how much we really do appreciate that. Once again, we'll keep you posted, and again, thank you.
Yeah, thank you all so much for going over to the Y'all Squad and helping us out. We've been able to do some really incredible stuff thanks to y'all. And we've got teams. We've got big purple Y'all Squad trucks going all over the place. Obviously we're doing stuff in Kentucky right now, but we've got plans to do stuff in Illinois as well, in Missouri, and also in Nebraska now. Our goal is to show up anywhere that needs us, right? And we couldn't do that without you. So seriously, thank you so much for all the help. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson, Miami, and Cass counties in Missouri. We've got strong area of storms moving up towards Belton right now, and Harrisville and Lake Annette. Take shelter away from windows here if you are in the general Belton area of Kansas, right on the border of Kansas and Missouri. None of these storms are incredibly, impressive right now, outside of their ability to create really heavy rainfall. We do have some heavy rain coming down here in Lawson and Polo. We also could have some intermittent instances of 1 inch to 1.5 inch hail too, coming up toward Kingston and Hamilton in Missouri. So you guys need to get ready for that. Y'all need to get ready for that out there. And then in Tulsa, the worst of your storm is about to move out of here. So we're not... we shouldn't have too much longer to go before, once again, the worst of the storm is completely out of here. Yeah, it's coming out of Tulsa now. There probably will be another storm that comes in here before too long, so we don't want to let our guards down. You can see this little bit of a flank that's come off here between Cromwell and Okemah. That's going to come up maybe towards Tulsa a little bit later, so we're certainly not done. And look at this cell.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to make a quick phone call.
This cell that's popped up out here south of Oklahoma City is bathing in CAPE. Okay, it's bathing in convective available potential energy. So this one might end up being a pretty bad storm for our friends in Oklahoma City. We're going to have to watch that very closely for them. It's not, well, I mean, it is trying to rotate a little bit. So, man, that'll be interesting to see what happens with that. I don't know what to expect with this one. It's a little bit displaced from where most of our other storms are and where most of our ingredients are right now. But that's definitely something that we'll watch as this comes up towards Oklahoma City. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Grady and McLean counties in Oklahoma. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska. Okay. Over here in Nebraska, Butler, Colfax, and Platte counties in Nebraska, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is what that looks like From Ryan Scholl's point of view, we've got a great looking shelf cloud coming in here. And that's, that's going to lead to some very strong winds and some 1.5-inch hail coming up towards Bellwood, Richland, and David City here before too long. This is another view of that same storm. It's not really rotating as much anymore. It was rotating more before.
Ryan, Jason Greer says, "Hey Ryan, it's my 13th birthday. I'm turning 13. I'm going to Black Bear Diner in the Woodlands, Texas. And I got a Bluey dog balloon and more balloons, as well as a Lego Piranha Plant Super Mario set from Jackson."
That's awesome. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jason. Man, this storm looks crazy, doesn't it? These storms in Nebraska are honestly the coolest looking storms that we've had today. Speaking of Nebraska, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clay and Fillmore counties in Nebraska. This is bringing about 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail up here towards Ong and Grafton. So y'all take shelter indoors and away from windows out here in Clay and Fillmore counties in Nebraska. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas City, actually. So, look at this. This big area of winds has just kind of kicked up here between Aubrey, Belton, over here towards Lake Annette. So, yeah, that's something that we're going to have to keep an eye on as the storm gets closer to us in Kansas City. So, if this little pocket of really intense winds makes it up there to Stanley and Belton, this could certainly cause some damage. So we're waiting to see what's going to happen with that. So let's take a look at the current situation in Missouri. This is right on the border between Kansas and Missouri. Kansas City is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. And then this is a look right now at that incredible storm up there in Polk County, Nebraska.
Ryan, check this out. Got a super chat here from Abigail All. Abigail's tuning in from Okoboji, Iowa, and wanted to let you know she is loving that Plum Popal Y'all Squad truck. Says it's absolutely #plum crazy. And she sends a big thank you for everything you and the whole Y'all Squad do.
Yeah, we love the Plum Purple Y'all Squad truck. We've got a few of them, and they're all getting loaded up right now and getting plum taken out there to all these places that have been unfortunately hit by tornadoes here recently. But thank you for the support.
Hey Ryan, listen up. Renegade Shamrock just dropped in with a message for you. Will from Springfield, Missouri says, "Hey Ryan, not gonna lie, I'm mortified right now, but seeing this stream has put me at a bit more peace. Appreciate you, man. Awesome to hear we're bringing some calm to the storm, Chief."
Yeah, that is awesome to hear. And remember, the important thing to remember here is to not be scared and rather be prepared. If you're not caught with your pants down or whatever, then you'll likely make it through this. And you know, a lot of times people make the wrong decisions whenever they're forced to make a last minute decision because they don't know what to do, right? And that's what we're trying to avoid. All right, this is what it looks like out there in Kansas City, or areas just south of Kansas City, I should say, as the storm moves in. Oh, never mind. Did we lose them? We might have lost them. Might have lost power out there. Certainly possible.
Okay, I'm noticing a little bit of rotation on the back side of this right here.
All right, well, this is what it looks like
Near Tishomingo.
as that storm comes through.
Lightning in the storm is wild.
So Kansas City, once again, you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. And we could have some 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon, and this is what it looks like. Now, the strongest winds at the current moment are to the south of Kansas City, closer to Belton, which is what we're looking at here. This is Belton right now. The next place in line is going to be Belvedere or Belvedere. All right, yeah, I'm just getting everything set up here. So once again, we're doing this again. We're going to cover the city of Kansas City. And remember, guys, we've got some supercell storms that are trying to get their acts together out there in other places, but there's nothing too concerning happening with them right now. So we want to focus on these storms because there's just a ton of people in chat that are concerned about them, and we're trying to give them some real-time updates here on what's happening in some of these more populated areas. This is not our major tornado threat. What's happening here in Kansas City, this is just a severe thunderstorm that does have some capability of producing some damage as it comes through. So there's your severe thunderstorm warning right now for Kansas City. This is going to be moving up towards Lee's Summit. So the conditions that you're seeing in those cameras down there, that's moving up towards Grandview, Lee's Summit, and Raytown next. Let's check in on that considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we do have in Oklahoma as well. This is still a very dangerous storm down here, and we're keeping a very close eye on it. It's currently just bringing about some, I would say, some golf ball size hail towards the Tishomingo area, and there's honestly not a whole lot of rotation with it. Now, our biggest concern right now as far as rotating storms go is probably down here in Texas. This little supercell is really spinning down here. And this is one of the storms that Brandon Kopick's on. So we're going to keep him up in our sights here. But yeah, right now, honestly, guys, there's not a whole lot going on the tornado front, which is great, right? We're happy about that. All right, here's what it looks like out there in Kansas City as our considerable severe thunderstorm moves right on through. This is the strongest storm that we have out there right now. Yeah, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible as this rolls through. This is a live look at Kansas City right now as they are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 21 minutes. So far, haven't seen anybody parking under overpasses, which is a major W. Major W for Kansas City. And by the way, the like static kind of noise that you're hearing in the background, that is that's rain that we're hearing from Brad Arnold's feed. Which, by the way, Brandon Kopick is on that storm in Texas, and it looks like it's trying to develop a pretty good looking lowering there. But let's listen in.
Looking very, very good. I'm up on 82, dude. This thing looks incredible.
This is a live look at a lowering coming together here on the storm that's coming into Montague County in Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here, but we were just talking about how it's sucking in a lot of inflow, and it's probably going to need a tornado warning at some point in the future here.
Need to go east.
Whoop.
So if you guys...
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wow, PDS severe.
Right now.
Okay, they've upgraded our storm out here in Kansas City to PDS severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got a significant amount of wind coming in now to Lee's Summit. Lee's Summit is going to be the next place that gets hit really hard here by some big-time severe weather. Hello.
Okay, Starlink lost.
Thank you. I love it. You can sit it right here. I'll try to get to it whenever I can. Thank you so much. Love you. Oh, that's a lot, too. Thank you. Guys, super huge shout out to my wife who just delivered dinner. I don't have to DoorDash today. We have to do ranchless B-dubs. It's going to be great.
Flip around and go east a little bit.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a big storm coming together out here in Texas. It's going to be, something that we keep an eye on. But we're also keeping a very close eye on our friends out here in Kansas City who are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place for Kansas City as up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming through right now. Okay, so this can cause tornado-like damage. I don't want to put this lightly. Like, this could actually be a pretty dangerous situation for our folks out here. So we don't want to let our guard down or anything like that. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the Kansas City area. This right here, what you're looking at right now, is a live look at, in some cases, hurricane force winds moving over the Lee's Summit area. The next place that will be impacted here is the Unity Village, Knobtown, Blue Springs, Lake Latawah, Tarnsey Lakes, and Grain Valley. Okay? So we're going to have continued wind gusts that exceed potentially up to 70 miles per hour, and it's going to bring down trees and power lines. I would be surprised if we didn't have lots of power outages reported here soon, okay? So if you know anybody in Kansas City, this is one of those storms that's actually intense enough to where we should probably, kind of let people know that this is a pretty strong storm that is actually capable of producing some damage. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for your service, DL. Corey, you still got your rear lights on.
And we're still watching this storm up there in Nebraska as well. We've got a pretty interesting storm coming together here in Nebraska where Ryan Scholl is right now. This is going to be on that storm that is up there near Osceola and Columbus. So we do have some rotation here, so we might be seeing the beginning stages of what is going to become a new tornado producer. But right now, it's just kind of like this big, nasty storm that's coming through portions of the areas between Rising City and Columbus. And then this is a live look, once again, at Kansas City, Missouri, as the major storm comes through. Do we have anybody watching in Kansas City? How are we doing? Especially areas just south of Kansas. I want to make sure that I'm making that clear. If you're just south of the Kansas City, that's where we are most concerned about some of the impacts here over the next little bit. Super windy. Yeah, we do think that like this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, so they might actually be sounding the sirens out there, which is something that we got to keep in mind. If you hear the sirens, take shelter, because I mean, honestly, like this is the kind of storm where they probably should do that, because in those pockets where we actually do get 70-mile-per-hour winds or whatever it is, 60-mile-per-hour winds, that's probably going to be necessary. So far, though, I mean, I haven't seen anything too insane. You know what I mean? There is definitely some stronger winds coming through the downtown area right now, though. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the significant severe storm moving through portions of Kansas City right now. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible out here, and also hail. There's actually a lot of people that watch from Kansas City. I'm always surprised whenever we say, like, is there anybody watching from Kansas City? You'd think it's Clarksville that we're talking about, but no, this is Kansas City. So that's why I'm just trying to, give you as much details as possible. Honestly, there's not like a certain area that we're super locked in on or anything like that. It's just like there's this huge line of winds coming through, and this is what it looks like. If it doesn't look like this yet where you are, it's about to. And then our storm over here in Polk County, Nebraska continues to look interesting. It's rotating. This might be our next tornado warning here, which, by the way, y'all, another reason why we're kind of hyper-focusing so much on some of these storms is because we don't have any tornado warnings right now. This one might be our next one, though. Yep, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas City goes on for the next 11 minutes. Potentially up to hurricane force winds are going to be possible with this thing as it comes through. So far, so good. I haven't seen anybody backing up traffic with the overpasses. So, hooray! Right?
Hey Ryan, quick update from that R3 girl. They're reporting hail about an inch in size in Leavenworth County, Kansas. Sounds like they're bracing for the storm and wanted to say thanks for all y'all do.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. All right, let's take a look at the radar. I'll show you a little bit more about what we can expect. So all of the really strong winds and stuff that we're seeing right now with those cameras, this is coming through downtown Kansas City right now, and those are going to be moving up into Clacamo, Independence, Blue Springs, and Oak Grove next. Okay, so really the strongest pocket of winds is right down in here, and that's going to come up towards Grain Valley. But like literally right in downtown Kansas City, it's pretty intense over there too. So that's going to be coming up into Clacamo and Liberty next. So yeah, take shelter. You want to get indoors. You want to get away from windows. You want to treat this, honestly, as if it was a tornado warning, as it is going to be pretty intense as it comes on through.
This storm is prepped to put the fries in the bag. Good thing I am not. I'm probably going to go east of 35, potentially Corey, where I'm watching for any potential development further south. This stuff is all clustering. This is
Sorry, I'm reading some stuff here. Bear with me.
Is anything else going to fire out ahead of the dry line further south? The only problem is it's pushing towards DFW.
Ryan, Halo Rail Fan 27 with a fantastic message. And this one's directed right to you. They say, Ryan, thank you for everything you do. Moved to Nashville, Tennessee in the summer, and I love watching your live streams. Thank you for looking out for us. Stay safe. That's great to hear, Halo Rail Fan 27. Big welcome to Nashville, and thanks for making us part of your move.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. We've Nashville is a great place to live, from what I can tell. Unfortunately, if you don't like weather, Nashville ends up being one of the places that we talk about a lot. But other than the severe weather in the spring, it's pretty quiet there. We usually don't have to worry about the giant snowstorms or the hurricanes or anything like that. So.
Yeah, there's a herd of cows over here.
Man, Ryan's view of this storm in Nebraska just continues to be impressive, man.
Yeah, I guess for safety's sake, I'll go east.
Ryan, Dylan Richmond is checking in from Jonesboro, Arkansas. They're watching from work and hoping things stay calm over there, especially since they're on the clock till 1 a.m.
On the clock till 1 a.m. Well, yeah, we'll be together for a while here. Once again, y'all, we have no tornado warnings right now. It feels kind of plumb wild compared to yesterday. But I think things are about to change. Let's go check on some of our blips. What's going on down here? This storm coming up into Oklahoma City is about to produce some hail and some wind. But it doesn't look like it's going to be too terrible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But we're going to keep an eye on it. We did just get a new tornado warning in Oklahoma, so that's what I was wanting to come look at. What's going on down here? It's been too quiet for too long. This can't continue. To be honest with you, this is probably a precautionary tornado warning. I don't see a whole lot of rotation there. I mean, you do see the inflow, but let's take our precautions here in Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma. This includes Lone Grove and Ardmore. So yeah, this is actually a new supercell that actually might be a problem for us here as it comes off to the north and east. So take shelter out there in Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma. This is our first tornado warning that we've had in a while. I'm a little bit more interested to see what this one looks like. Yeah, this one's starting to get a little bit better of a shape to it as well. So, I mean, there's lots of different storms going on right now, but none of them are terribly... Yeah, I mean, nothing like what we had yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So, hopefully that trend continues. Yeah, I'm just scanning over everything here.
I seriously don't understand it. Why they tornado warned it is beyond me right now. But the environment is going to get better.
Yeah, out of everything that I've looked at, Oh, daggone it. The thing that I'm getting drawn back to here is probably our storm near Oklahoma City. We're going to continue to watch this one very closely as the storm moves up into the greater Moore area and downtown Oklahoma City. Nothing to worry about right now, but we do have a
tornado
severe
warning has been issued.
Thunderstorm warning for Cleveland and Oklahoma counties in Oklahoma. We just got a new tornado warning as well for this one. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is actually a pretty nicely rotating storm. And look who's on it. Of course, the tornado sniffer himself is right on that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So Brad Arnold is right next to this thing. So, you know, we will...
Brian, we're about to have a close range intercept to this one. Buckle up.
Buckle up. Yeah, so this is actually really close to producing a tornado. Man, that ramped up really quick, didn't it? So, like, when we were scanning through, we were looking at everything. Yeah, we got a couple broad areas of circulation here, and then boom, that tightened up a lot, and it's right at the front of the supercell. So this right here might do it. So we really need to start getting serious down here in Wapanucka in Oklahoma. This is going to be a dangerous storm for y'all, and it looks like it's going to do another one of those things where it could produce a tornado here very soon. Okay, so we need you to take shelter if you are out there. In this area. Let me click on Jordan here. All right. Jordan's on it. Jordan's got the drone in the air. He's looking at it. So this is a drone view from the forward flank of the storm. So we're not really going to be able to see it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
From this point of view. But as Jordan gets closer, or as the storm gets closer to Jordan, this is actually going to be a really nice vantage point to have. But yeah, this is, once again, coming up towards Colgate and Atoka. We really need you to take shelter right now in Atoka, Cole, and Johnson counties in Oklahoma. This is going to be a dangerous storm for you. Now, also, we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska. Man, we were talking about how it was quiet, and then I was like, you know what? I feel like it might not be quiet for much longer. And boy, were we right. Things are really starting to pop off here as this area of rotation has really come together here south and east of Richland. And I mean quiet on the, you know, on the tornado front. Obviously, we've had some pretty big storms out there, but this is what it looks like right now on that Nebraska storm. So Ryan Scholl should be able to give us a first-hand view of this if it actually produces a tornado. But what we need to express here is the concern that we have for Schuyler, Nebraska. This is in Butler, Colfax, and Platte counties. If this ends up wrapping up a tornado here, which it looks like it could, it's going to come right up towards Schuyler, Nebraska. So y'all need to be taking shelter. All right, let's take a look at Brad's feed here because he's right there next to this thing. And we do have an update from Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So, one of the big updates I have right now is there's actually DVD-sized hail occurring with the storm that's moving into the very south tornado warning in Oklahoma. There was DVD-sized hail confirmed by storm chasers down there.
Wow. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Elijah. Very large hail with this storm down here, confirmed by storm chasers. Wow, yeah, 4.5-inch hail. There it is. Nick Busby, hey, the hail guard. He's out there in it. Are we seeing DVD-sized hail from his point of view? Let's see. I don't see anything yet, but he's trying to get us in there. But anyways, we've got 4.5-inch hail measured here.
Has been issued.
And that's coming up in the general direction of Corinth, Leon, and Jimtown. So you guys got to take shelter out there. That's a pretty big deal. By the way, this is what it looks like where Brad Arnold is. Brad Arnold is about to intercept the rotating core of this tornado-warned storm over here in Oklahoma. The one that's coming up towards Wapanucka. In Oklahoma. Brad's literally, I mean, if this thing's got a tornado in it, it's right in front of him. He's going through the rear flank downdraft right now. and we should be able to see something here momentarily. This is what it looks like on that tornado-warned storm in Nebraska. So yeah, we're kind of all over the place here because things are popping off all at once. Back up here in Oklahoma, we've got another tornado warning that was just issued. This one's going to be for Atoka, Cole, Johnson, and Pontotoc counties, as this is an area of rotation that's behind Brad. So Brad's right here. He's going after this tornadic rotation coming up towards Wapanucka. And then we've got another area of rotation trying to come together here north and west of Tishomingo that is coming up towards Witch Hole that could produce another tornado. Okay? So very dangerous situation for our friends out here. Take shelter now if you're anywhere in Atoka, Cole, or Johnson counties.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, things are really picking up now. PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Cook and Montague County. And then PDS severe thunderstorm warning for, check this out, y'all. Check it out, hold on. New PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Ardmore, okay? Carter, Gavin, Jefferson, Johnson, Love, Marshall, Murray, and Stevens counties in Oklahoma are now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 4-inch hail. We're talking about 4-inch hail. We're talking about maybe hail larger than softballs. And we've had a couple that have been measured up to 5 inches. That's DVD size hail. And if you don't know what DVDs are, that makes me really sad.
We're trying to dip south and be able to get a good look at it. Just trying to get through all this mush here.
This is live audio from Brad Arnold. Oh, it's probably going to be intermittent, so we'll turn that down. But Brad Arnold's right there next to where that tornado would be, coming up towards Colgate. Right there next to it.
All right, Ryan, heads up. We got miles of ocean chiming in all the way from central Iowa. They've been watching for a few years now, love to tune in even when the weather isn't headed for their neck of the woods, and are big fans of those hurricane streams. Wrapping it all up with a big ol' good work, boss.
Thank you so much for the support, y'all. Really do appreciate it. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning out here. And we're keeping a close eye on it. We've got a bunch of storm chasers on the ground trying to give us a first-hand view of what's going on out there. But this is in Atoka, Cole, and Johnson counties in Oklahoma. We've also got a tornado warning up here in Nebraska. This one's coming together pretty good up there in Butler, Colfax, and Platte counties in Nebraska. Now, that's the storm that Ryan Scholl's on that you can see there on your screen. Additionally, we've got that tornado warning down here for Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma. That's going to last for the next 41 minutes. So we need you to take shelter now if you're in that storm or if you're in that polygon. That includes Ardmore. We need the whole town of Ardmore to take shelter now. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Ardmore as well. The parent supercell that's responsible for the potential tornado is producing very large hail, maybe larger than softball size in some instances. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning behind that, south and east of Wichita Falls. We've got Archer and Clay counties in Texas under a severe thunderstorm warning for lemon-sized hail coming in here over the next few minutes. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning up here in southern portions of Kansas. This is Independence and Coffeyville and Parsons. Y'all need to get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. And then we've got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County, Kansas for golf ball size hail. And then 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible once again in Kansas City. You're just about done in Kansas City, but you've got one more big burst of wind getting ready to come through, and then that'll probably be it.
We're going to have to get gas likely at some point during the show. We've got like about a couple hours of it.
So that's a little bit of a tour of everything that's going on here. And check this out. We've actually got a little bit of an area of rotation that's come together here west of the town of Tahlequah. Let me see if I'm saying that right. Oh, didn't I record it?
Tahlequah.
Tahlequah. A little bit of an area of rotation that's come together here west of the town. And it looked like for a minute there might have been a slight debris signature. But even if there's not a tornado down with this definitely looks like the part of the storm that would typically get a tornado warning. So I'm going to have to say y'all watch out in Tahlequah as this storm is coming right towards you. There's no tornado warning with that yet, but there's a little bit of rotation there that we need to keep an eye on. So stay in your safe spots in Tahlequah. This is a dangerous storm that's coming towards you. Outside of the chance for a spin-up tornado, we've also got the chance for very strong winds here. So once again, take shelter out here. Get away from windows. Get indoors in Tahlequah. This is a dangerous storm.
Yeah, we're about to go north on 35 here any minute. I just went through Lindsay, about to go north on 35.
Man, Brad Arnold's storm is still cranking down here. Brad's in slot 1 there, just above me. I'm going to put Brad Arnold, not Brad Arnold, but what's his name? My brother, Jordan Hall. I'm going to put him back on my list here. So we've got a potential tornado coming together right here near Wabaunsee. Brad Arnold should be able to tell us whether or not it's down here very soon, as he's out in front of the storm now. But the tornado warning does continue for the next little bit. Checking back in on our Nebraska tornado warning. The town of Schuyler needs to be sheltered. Okay? Very dangerous storm coming into the greater Schuyler area right now. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a lot of warnings right now, don't we? Shoot, I just had to scroll forever to find that one. New severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon and Wabaunsee counties in Kansas.
You just gotta floor it.
Can't get a ticket if you don't stop.
And another considerable severe. Pawnee City in Kansas up there, or I guess Nebraska, Pawnee City. You guys need to get ready for golf ball size hail. It's coming in here soon.
Today they have not. Sorry, DL's talking on the other radio. Yeah, it looks like the.
Yeah, our best chance of a tornado happening in the near future is going to be from this big area of rotation right here, but it is big. Okay. A lot of times, what you want to look for is a tighter area of rotation, but man, this thing's definitely spinning as it goes up towards Colgate. Hopefully, everybody in the town of Colgate is currently sheltered, as we do have a dangerous storm coming in right now.
Talking about the southernmost cell that's coming into the tornado warning now. It looks like the one that was originally tornado warned is merging into one updraft near, what is that, Leon? Right on the Red River.
All right, Ryan. Jason Greer's got a message for you. Says it's their birthday today, and they're really hoping for no tornado emergencies. Also adding a please do your best.
People trying to get on 35 north, so it's going to take forever to get on there from this light.
Steph, you know I'm still gonna like it even if it's cold.
This traffic is ridiculous.
I actually might like it better.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And also, happy birthday, Jason, again.
With this light still on, like, bro.
I have happy birthday to Jason again. Thanks for all the support today, man. Yeah, 33 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. All right, here it is. They issued a tornado warning on our storm we was talking about earlier. This is the one that we were concerned about. Remember, they had no tornado warning. It's moving up towards Tahlequah. So hopefully everybody, is in their safe spots out there. This is a pretty dangerous storm, and we need you to take shelter in Tahlequah as this comes up towards Briggs, Proctor, and Chance. So Adair, Cherokee, and Delaware counties in Oklahoma are now under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. This is a decent area of rotation. We definitely don't need to be disregarding this. And this is unfortunately moving up towards the greater Fayetteville, Springdale, and Bentonville area. So we're gonna be keeping a very close eye on y'all as the storm gets close to you.
But again, thank you guys all for smooshing that like and subscribe button.
What's Ryan Scholl got here, man? This is that storm in Nebraska, ain't it?
For your continued support and all that you guys do and continue to do to support the channel. We couldn't do it without you guys. We hit
Polk County, Nebraska. This is where we've got that tornado warning. It does look like something's trying to come together here, but that's what we're looking at here. I don't believe this is a tornado, but we are looking at the part of the storm that would be responsible for one if it happened.
Thank you guys so much. Smooshing that like button. It is so milky up here. PDS milk.
Hey Ryan, Y'allbot's radar picked up a really curious one from the chat. Letitia Massey is wondering, have they ever had a square-shaped hail before? Maybe a pentagon or triangle? Now that's a shape I haven't processed before.
I mean, I guess technically at some point there has been hail shaped that way. I mean, if you think of like every hailstone that's ever been manufactured in a cloud before ever. Like I bet there's been a couple squares and triangles, you know what I mean? We're talking about millions of hails, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, speaking of hail, here we go. There we go. This is why he built this cage, to show us the daggone hail. This is it, son. This is down there on that Texas storm. Now, that ain't DVD size hail, but that's definitely something.
That notch is looking better and better. I really want to see that thing make a little bit more of a right-hand turn, but at the same time I don't, because if it does turn right and try to produce, it's going to go straight.
I'm trying to figure out which storm he's in. Okay, he's in the storm that's near Leon right now. So this is the storm that was at one point producing DVD size hail, but I don't think that's DVD size right now. Definitely some large hail, though.
What was that, Jordan?
Ryan, Shannon Lacey with a big heads up and some awesome support. They're saying, and I quote, watching you while watching the tornado touchdown here in Kansas. Okay, just north of Tahlequah. Keep up the great work. Wow, live confirmation of a tornado on the ground near Tahlequah from Shannon.
Shannon, thank you for the kind words, and hopefully we were able to help out there because we gave a little bit of an early heads up on that one. And by the way, Tahlequah, You got a strong storm heading through right now. Not only is it just the tornadic circulation that we've got to worry about here, we've got generally strong winds, maybe in excess of 70 miles per hour, coming up towards Colcord and Siloam Springs and Jay. And then that tornadic circulation is still happening, okay? By the way, that went right through Tahlequah. So I'd say that we'll hear some damage reports at some point. But it's still rotating, and now it's moving up towards the greater Chance area and eventually Watts. So y'all need to be taking shelter out here if you haven't already. Back up there to Nebraska, our rotation is still there. We're still watching this storm come together from the vantage point of Ryan Shoal. Okay, so you can see that coming together up there. And then also in Oklahoma, we still have a tornado warning for this storm that is coming up towards Colgate. So once again, this is a very impressive area of rotation that we have here, but it is very large. I don't know if we're going to see a tornado as a result of this, but like if we do, it could be a big one. So we need to keep that in mind in the town of Colgate. Hopefully everybody's sheltered right now in Colgate, because if that does condense into a more compact area of rotation, that's going to be a problem. We also have a tornado warning right now for places out here like Witch Hole in Oklahoma. You guys should take shelter immediately. And then last but not least, Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma are also under tornado warnings at the current moment. All right, so Sarah's got lots of lightning, and Sarah's in Colgate right now. So lots of lightning on this storm that's coming up here towards Colgate, which means that it's probably gaining strength. And then John is on a different storm here. He's on the storm to the south. This is near Milburn. This is the storm that's coming out of Tishomingo here and coming over towards Milburn right now. Really impressive view of that storm from John out there in Johnston County, Oklahoma. Jordan Hall also has a really impressive view of the storm as it comes together. So all these guys that I'm showing you right now are pretty much lined up to intercept the tornado. If there's going to be a tornado, we're going to see it right here in a moment. I wonder if Jordan's going to be able to put his drone up.
I'd say just north of Pikeville, which is about, let's see, it is 10 miles south of the storm.
It's hard to tell.
Bit of signs when you're on the dirt road.
Yeah, he made it to the hotel. He's good. Wait, we got more hail where Nick is. That looks a little bit larger. This is the strong storm that's right around the border of Texas and Oklahoma right now. This is where we had a report not too long ago of softball to DVD-sized hail. It looks like the hail's a little bit smaller now, but still substantial to say the least.
All right, Ryan, heads up. A whole mess just sent one in. They're reporting it just started pouring rain, along with some thunder over in Stokesdale, North Carolina. Sounds like they're a dedicated viewer, watching all the streams, even when their spot usually stays quiet.
Yeah, North Carolina, there's a couple of storms going through right now. We'll check in on that as soon as the tornado threat is less apparent over here in Oklahoma. I don't think there's anything too much to worry about over there in North Carolina, though. Thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, this is a drone view. This is a live drone view right now of the tornado warned storm that's coming up towards Colgate. This is a very important shot right here because it's going to tell us everything that we need to know. Our huge area of rotation is trying to produce a tornado right now as it comes up into the town of Colgate. So this is what we're looking at here. We've got a tornado trying to form here near Colgate. Jordan Hall's got his drone up in the air, and he's pointing us right at the part of the storm that would contain the tornado. Now, here's the problem that we might have. You see the area of lighter colors there on the left side of your screen? There's you can kind of see where the rain and the hail is falling, right? The tornado could be inside of that. This could be what we call a rain-wrapped tornado, so we might not be able to see it. But what we can see is the very large...
Brian, we got a large wet tornado headed into Colgate.
What we can see is the very large area of rain that is kind of maybe shielding it as it comes in. Now, Brad Arnold is also out here in the same area saying that we've got he believes that this is down. Okay, so Brad Arnold's professional storm chaser. If you don't know who these guys are, Brad Arnold's a professional storm chaser. He's also out there on this, and he's coming up into the same area. He's taking the back roads. Look at this. He's on the daggone back roads trying to get up in there. By the way, Ryan Scholl's driving through the storm in Nebraska right now, and he's put himself in some very strong winds that are going through Polk County, Nebraska at this current moment. Here's a shot of the Colgate storm from a little bit of a different angle. So once again, y'all, like if this thing has a tornado in it, we should see it very soon. Here it is from the drone again. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, there is a tornado on the ground in northeastern Oklahoma. It is associated with the tornado warning that is to the east of Tulsa. There is a TDS or a debris signature on radar.
Okay, thank you. Elijah is now reminding us to look over here in Adair, Cherokee, and Delaware counties in Oklahoma, where we were calling this out before the warning.
Ryan had to due north into it now.
Before the warning was even issued. That rotation has kind of tightened up a little bit now, and we do have an observed tornado warning officially from the National Weather Service at this moment, as we do have a tornado debris signature. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado debris signature showing up on radar because there is a tornado down on this storm that just went past Tahlequah. Okay, now it's moving up towards places up there closer to Chance, Ballard, and Watts, so we need to take shelter out here. Now, we also have a tornado potentially coming up into the town of Colgate right now. So Colgate, Oklahoma, we're really concerned about you because we have such a large area of rotation coming together right over the town. Now, this is a live shot of the rotating part of the storm as it comes into Colgate. So we should be able to see something here as it moves in towards them. Jordan Hall also has a drone shot right now. This is a live shot from the sky of Colgate as the storm comes in. So hopefully everybody in Colgate is in their safe spots right now. This is a very dangerous storm. And it's trying its best to produce a tornado at this very moment. Wow, you can see the rotation right there coming in on the right side from Sarah's point of view. All right, let's switch over here to Brad. Brad's pretty close. It says Brad's in Tishomingo, but that location's. It's been a while since that's been updated. Brad is currently in Colgate as well, or near Colgate, I should say. So we're gonna put Brad's feed up above my head. We're gonna go back to the radar here. We're gonna take a look at this rotation that's coming together over here near Colgate. So hopefully everybody in the town of Colgate is sheltered right now, because if this does have a tornado down with it, It's going to come right through the town. National Weather Service still says radar indicated tornado. We also can't confirm that it's down with the radar just yet. Chelsea's got a really interesting view of the storm out there in Nebraska. Look at how fast that's moving. Once again, there is a tornado warning in Nebraska right now. And this is a live look at Chelsea Dahlman's point of view here. Right underneath the swirl. Look at that. It's not sped up or anything, right? At the main top there. That is that's the rotating part of the storm right on top of Chelsea. So, I mean, there's like 4 storms now that are actively trying to produce tornadoes. And this one is pretty much going over the town of Schuyler, Nebraska right now. So Schuyler, Nebraska, take shelter immediately. Also over there towards School Island. Y'all should as well.
Ryan, I don't see any damage to the town of Colgate. It looks like it probably was off the ground when I saw it from a distance.
All right, so that's the latest from Brad Arnold there. No damage to the town of Colgate, thankfully. But that storm's still a big concern. We need to stay sheltered in Colgate at least for the next 20 minutes or so, however long it takes for that to expire. This is what it looks like right now as Brad drives through Colgate. I don't know why it says Tishomingo. What happens if I reload? That doesn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Now it says Colgate. So this is a live look from Colgate. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning in Colgate, Oklahoma. We need you to stay in your safe spots for the next 32 minutes. We also have a tornado warning in Adair and Cherokee counties in Oklahoma. This one produced a brief tornado. It looks like it actually might still be producing a tornado. But there's a little bit of a debris signature there. So hopefully everybody's in their safe spot out here across Adair and Cherokee counties in Oklahoma. This is a dangerous storm. God, you see that big lightning bolt on Ryan's stream? All right, by the way, we've got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses a lot of southeastern Oklahoma. This is for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Atoka, Bryan, Carter, and 8 more counties. We also have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas, and this is in the western side. So this is in Logan and Wichita counties in Kansas. We're talking about golf ball-size hail back here, and then all the way down there in Texas in Jack and Montague counties. Again, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now with golf ball-size hail coming in. So get ready for that. About to get plumb wild, y'all.
Ryan, got one here from Midia's Place. They say, tomorrow is my daughter Tori's 23rd birthday. She introduced me to your YouTube channel as we are both fascinated with weather. Thank you for all you do in keeping people safe. We are in KC, watch you all the time.
Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for trusting us with your severe weather coverage, and hopefully we did a good job for you in Kansas City today. We had I don't know, probably, what, 80 different angles. We storm chased through the city as the storm came through. Still raining and storming in Kansas City, I know, but I think the worst of it's done for you today. Appreciate the support. This is our SPC outlook for today. This is why we're so hyper-focused on this area, is because that's where we're expecting to see the worst of the severe weather. But tomorrow, guess what? We'll be back again. We'll be back again. So, you know, we're going to try to sleep a wink again tonight. And we'll be back here again tomorrow for another potential severe weather outbreak. This one includes Mississippi, Alabama, pretty much the whole state of Tennessee, and a bunch of southern Kentucky. So lots of people anxious about this one. No, we don't want to experience any more severe weather over here in London and Somerset, but this is one of the places that we'll be looking at tomorrow. And one of the things that we have to talk about tomorrow is the tornado threat. Now, thankfully, you know, the farther east you go, the less of a tornado threat we have. I think that our biggest problems with tornadoes tomorrow will likely be around Nashville, down towards Memphis, this area. That's where I'm most concerned about tornadoes tomorrow. But we could have problems all the way up towards Elizabethtown, Bowling Green, Clarksville, Tennessee. You guys are included here. And then, of course, down here into northern Alabama and Mississippi as well. So we will be live tomorrow. But what about the day 3? You know what I haven't looked at is the day 3. We will not be live on Wednesday. I'll probably will try to sleep on Wednesday. That's what I'll do. No, we won't be able to sleep on Wednesday. We're still going to be busy with the Y'all Squad. But, yeah, this has been a really busy stretch of weather, man. New severe thunderstorm warning for Neosho County, Kansas. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next hour. Get indoors and away from windows in Thayer, Erie, and Walnut. Additionally, new severe thunderstorm warning in Cedar, St. Clair, and Vernon counties in Missouri. We've got lemon-sized hail with this one coming in towards Walker and El Dorado Springs. So y'all need to be getting into your safe spots, once again, away from windows. McAlester, Oklahoma. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is what it's going to look like in McAlester, Oklahoma here soon. Brad Arnold showing us a live view of the significant severe weather that's coming through portions of Colgate and areas to your south and west, and that's exactly what's coming up towards McAlester right now. So get ready for it. Tornado warning continues for 27 more minutes over here in Adair and Cherokee counties in Oklahoma. I do think that the tornado that we had on the ground with this is lifted, but it's still a dangerous storm, and we need to stay in our safe spots for 27 more minutes at least. 12 minutes left on the tornado warning. Well, actually, yeah, 12 minutes left on our tornado warning for Atoka and Cole counties in Oklahoma. Stay sheltered at least for the next 12 minutes, okay?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning. Dang. So this is pretty much for Colgate again. But the rotation is past Colgate now, and it's moving up towards Ashland and Kiowa. We'll probably get another tornado warning just right here in a moment for Ashland, Kiowa, and Savannah. So y'all watch out, y'all. Y'all watch out. Wake up, y'all. Daggone tornadoes. What are we doing? I got to stand up. I'll see you guys up there. Terrible music. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna let y'all bot loose on you. Somebody said terrible music. Are you kidding me? That's plumb wild. Ugh. All right. So here's the deal. We've got a tornado warning right now for Atoka, Cole, and
new
Hughes
tornado warning has been issued
in Oklahoma. We just got that new tornado warning. We just played the Y'all Watch song for, so everything's coming together exactly like we thought it would. Here's the problem. The rotation that went over Colgate is now starting to consolidate and actually get a little bit tighter as it moves up past Colgate now and towards Ashland and Kiowa. So take shelter out here if you haven't already. Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma, you are under a tornado warning. It's time to take shelter right now. Brad Arnold and Jordan Hall are both on that storm, and they're giving us a first-hand view of it as they get closer. All right, let's go look at the tornado warning that we have over here. Yeah, there's a little bit more of a rotation trying to come together again east of Proctor. This is moving up towards Strawberry Spring. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. We've also got a really
tornado
strong
warning has been issued.
Area of not rotation, but just strong winds coming over Colcord right now. All of this is coming towards northwest portions of Arkansas. So y'all get ready for a very strong storm coming into Bentonville and Fayetteville here soon. We got a new tornado warning in along the Kansas and Missouri border. So check this out. We've got an area of rotation that's come together over here south of Fort Scott in Kansas. This is about to move up towards Richards, Katy, and Swart. Take shelter now if you're in Bourbon County, Kansas, or Vernon County in Missouri. Dangerous storm on the way for y'all.
Yeah, it's just watching this thing right now, guys.
Are you kidding me, Ryan? Someone named It's Only Me in chat just had the audacity to type, and I quote, terrible music. It's only me? Oh, the irony. Because I'm pretty sure you're only one who thinks their opinion on music matters when their username sounds like an apology for existing. Stick to critiquing the ambiance in your sock drawer, pal.
I'm not liking this right now. I really am not.
Oh my gosh, my wife is such a good cook. All right. All right, there was just a new tornado warning. And my goodness, this is for that area of strong winds that we just called out. It looks like there is some chance of it kind of curling up here. It's kind of swirling around a little bit between Maysville and Cherokee. I don't see a whole lot of gate-to-gate shear there, but what I do see is the opportunity for a spin-up tornado. Or maybe even a more serious situation if it comes together here, okay? If it really wraps up here. Which is possible. Bro, chat's going nuts. I wasn't even listening. What did y'all bot say? Was it bad? Hey, listen, it was not bad music. You deserved it, whatever y'all bot said. Don't come into our chat and just say a bunch of nonsense and think that y'all bot's not going to virtually slap you in the face.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning in Nebraska. Ooh, okay. This one actually looks pretty interesting as well. A decent area of rotations come together here south of Pawnee City. This is coming up towards Du Bois. So we're going to have to keep the very close eye on this. Dang, stuff's really starting to pick up now that I think the instability levels are rising quite significantly. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for the storm that Ryan Scholl's on, and that we keep looking at through his point of view. This is for Butler, Colfax, Dodge, and Saunders counties in Nebraska. Oh my gosh. You guys are plumb wild. You guys are plumb wild. Wabaunsee, Wamego, down here in Kansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Potawatomi, Riley, and Wabaunsee counties take shelter indoors and away from windows. Yeah, we currently have quite a few tornado warnings, but it's all radar indicated rotation. We don't have any confirmed tornadoes down or anything like that. But of course, we're concerned for our friends over here in Northwest Arkansas, as this does look like a serious situation developing with that developing rotation coming up towards Bella Vista. And we will be keeping a very close eye on these storms for y'all as they get closer, okay? I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream to figure out what y'all even said there.
Jared, I'm heading back east. I'm already heading down 35 here in a minute.
Yeah, Brad Arnold's still keeping up with that storm that just went through Colgate not too long ago.
35 and going south.
And then back on 82, or are you just gonna keep going south?
I don't know yet. I'm just gonna meander at like a decent pace and just kind of see what things look like as I get further south. I'd like to dive into mezzo analysis real quick and see what it's all looking like. But yeah, the fact that there's reports of
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we officially have an upgraded tornado warning. This is the one that Brad Arnold's like right next to. Let's ask him if he's seeing anything.
Yeah, I kind of think so.
that is not the lion mentality.
Oof. Brad, just got upgraded to an emergency management confirmed tornado. You seen anything yet?
Ryan wants to go to this amazing looking Windstar casino.
So once again, Brad Arnold's on this storm right now. He's literally right next to it.
Ryan wants to know why Bella Box is
So if there's something to see, we should see it from him.
keeps crashing and my stream just keeps disconnecting. Well, I don't think I've had that issue, but my real-time IRL hasn't worked in 2 years.
Ryan, I'm not sure what emergency management saw. I was right underneath that velocity couplet, and there was nothing. If there was anything on the ground, it would have hit me. There is, unless it dropped right just to my east, there was nothing on the ground.
Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
35 south now.
But hey, somebody saw something out there, y'all. So we've got to take this seriously and get into shelter now if we haven't already. I think Chelsea. I think there's a tornado trying to come together here with this storm in Nebraska. This thing just really has come together over the past little bit, and it's rotating quite significantly between Webster and North Bend.
Texas still or what?
And this is something that we have to keep a pretty close eye on here, as a tornado is actually trying to touch down right now with this storm.
Stuff tries to get going.
Look at how fast everything's moving.
It's
It's not necessarily a tornado. It's more like a land spout at this point, but this is definitely something that we have to watch as it moves off to the east. What an incredible look at the whale's mouth here. That's an insane look there. Look at how look at how stuff's literally going straight up into the cloud. That's insane. Like, this isn't sped up or anything. What you're watching is essentially
a new
a
tornado
wave.
warning has been issued.
And Chelsea's underneath that wave. Whoa. And with that much rising motion, you're almost always going to get a couple areas.
Ron, there may not be a tornado down with this one, but the damaging winds with this are insane, especially on the backside. We're getting probably 80 mile per hour plus on the backside on the thing.
And look, now you're starting to see the swirl. By the way, here's what it looks like in Bradstorm. This is down there in Oklahoma. Crazy strong winds coming through where he is right now. And then this is what it looks like a little bit up here with our new tornado warning in Nebraska. So Dodge and Saunders counties in Nebraska, you're under a tornado warning. We're watching it form right now, right in front of us through Chelsea Dahlman's live feed.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so they've went ahead and expanded our tornado warning.
Brian, this storm's starting to act more outflow dominant than anything. I think it may be trying to include to the north if there was a tornado. So hopefully it'll stay away from McAlester.
Yeah, hopefully. So McAlester, you're not under a tornado warning yet, but what you are is you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, and the storm that's producing a tornado is trying to move right up towards you. So we're hoping that it kind of fades out before it gets to you. Well, the storm isn't going to fade out, but the rotating part of it might. Okay. So we're going to continue to watch Sarah's feed here as this storm up here in Nebraska is actually pretty close to producing a tornado. Just an incredible amount of rising motion. That must feel insane to be underneath that right now. Nothing in Dallas right now, no.
I think it's got a better shot than the flash flooding that's occurring in southeastern Oklahoma.
Quick WeatherWise tutorial. If anybody wants to download WeatherWise for free and have their own radar app, you can do that down there in the description. I've got a link to the iOS and Android download things. Or you can go to weatherwise.app in your browser. Once again, this is free. And you can come over here and you can turn on the Storm Chasers, layer, and you can go look and see what's Brandon Kopic doing right now.
Well,
he's storm chasing.
Starts surging east and things actually
in the app. Okay. So also we can take a look at our radar. Dallas, there is a little bit of a storm moving through right now, but we're not too worried about it. There might be some bigger storms later, but right now, Dallas, you seem to be fine. Okay. And you can do that with any radar. If you live over here in Little Rock, you can turn on this radar. If you live over here in Tennessee, where's the Clarksvillians at? It's thundering in Clarksville, and I don't think I've seen anything in chat about it. What's going on, guys? Have I lost you? Have I lost you, y'all? Dang, dude, this is crazy. That cloud's like that's like 3 semi-trucks off the ground. Anyways. Oh, okay. Clarksville's here. I see. So yeah, it's thundering out there in Clarksville. This is no big deal. This is a garden variety thunderstorm. It might come through Nashville here soon. It wouldn't surprise me if we got maybe a severe thunderstorm warning at some point. But yeah, we're keeping an eye on you out here in Clarksville. But yeah, WeatherWise, free. Not trying to sell you anything. It's free. If you just want the radar, if you just want the basics, if you just want the stuff that can help you understand what's going on with the weather, then once again, it's free. And I would highly recommend you go check that out and follow along here. And it's a good way to learn how to use the radar. By the way, Stillwater, Oklahoma, you guys got a big storm coming towards you right now. Get ready for some hail, okay? We're talking about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out there between Langston, Perkins, and Stillwater, moving up to Morrison.
great work by Freddie though. At the end of the day, the whole day just sucked. So
couldn't really pick wrong because I guess everywhere but Nebraska was wrong, and even that was slightly right.
Man, I don't know why everything I do is so controversial, man. I don't understand it. Y'all bot, half of the people are like, y'all bot is the best thing ever. I only come here for y'all bot. The other half are like writing emails. We've gotten like 2-page long emails about how y'all bot is the worst thing that's ever happened in somebody's life. And I'm not kidding. Hey, listen, I think we'll be all right. It's a fun project for me. I'm having a great time learning how to, program these things. It's going to be a big part of what we do in the future. So we might as well learn how to use it, right?
I still think that the jet swinging in might have been delayed by like an hour or two, and I think that might have really helped things back.
What do you think that did? I mean, there were storms everywhere, except like there was just like a random coverage gap in northwest Kansas where like there was just
Yeah, every time I have an idea, I'm like, oh, this is a great idea that will be neutral and this will not incite any riots or make anybody feel any certain way. It'll just be another tool in the stream. Boom. I underestimated the blip. Yeah, tornado warning continues for 8 minutes over there in Adair County, Oklahoma. We got 8 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Bourbon County, Kansas, and Vernon County in Missouri as well. Rotation with that one is
a new tornado warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning in Missouri, by the way. This is to the north and east of that storm, the Fort Scott tornado warning. So we've got another area of convergence, another area of rotation coming together north and east of Nevada, Missouri. Sorry, this is in Vernon County. This is moving up towards Walker and Harwood and Shale City. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm.
Yeah, I don't know if that's motivational there, Connor.
Y'all might can be a little loud. I think the problem there is like Elijah and Andy sometimes come across really quiet. Y'all comes across too loud, and they're all coming through the same audio source. I need to put them on separate audio sources and adjust the volumes accordingly. Oh my gosh, I wonder what Y'allbot would say about the chat right now. If you're just now tuning in, we've got several different tornado warnings right now. Essentially what we're doing is we're just waiting to see what the next kind of frames are going to look like as the radar updates, right? So we don't have anything major new to talk about. If you look down there at Ryan Scholl's camera, you can see that we do have a decent, lowering on that storm in Nebraska. But from what we can tell, at least from, Brad Arnold, the storm down there in Oklahoma is, not as persistent as it was earlier. So we're just waiting on those next radar scans to come in, and we'll keep you updated on everything. That storm in Nebraska is by far the most impressive right now, for sure.
All right, Ryan, stop staring at that low-pressure system for a sec. The good people of Northwest Arkansas are still blowing up the chat, especially around Siloam Springs, Bella Vista, and Fayetteville, wondering if they're next on the weather's hit list.
Let me zoom in on
Also, a very important public service announcement from your viewers. It seems Nevada, Missouri is pronounced more like Nevada. They're practically rioting about it in here.
Oh, yeah? Okay, so this is what it looks like right now. Oh, not that. Hold on. This is what it looks like right now in Arkansas, where that tornado warning is, moving by Gravette up towards Bella Vista. Okay, so the rotation is not. I mean, I'm just to be honest with you, it's not it's looking too concerning to me. But we should definitely take shelter just in case. Just in case up here in Bella Vista and Caverno. There's 19 minutes left on this tornado warning. I've got all of our traffic cameras that would get hit by the tornado pulled up here. So I guess we'll wait and see if we see anything here, but definitely take shelter if you're in Bella Vista. There's also a pretty decent storm coming into Rogers and Bentonville, so you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out there, okay? And we just got a new tornado warning in Pittsburg County, Oklahoma. They went ahead and issued a tornado warning to Savannah all the way over to Hartshorne and McAlester. As it does look like this storm will affect that area in some way. Now, this is not like a confirmed tornado where we know for a fact there's one down. It just looks like there might be one as the storm comes through. So we're going to go ahead and issue a precautionary warning. But now it does have a note on here that a law enforcement officer did see a tornado. So we need to take it more seriously than we would per se just a standard radar indicated tornado warning. But I can't confirm one via radar. But yeah, our storm up here in Arkansas is a pretty nasty one as it comes through.
You're not wrong. I saw those and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And the winds are a little bit more backed out east. I mean, you got two southerlies here for the most part, a little bit out southeast further east. So I'm going to stop at 82 briefly. I know there's a quick trip over there. I'll run over there real quick, top off and everything.
2 minutes left on that other tornado warning for Pittsburg County.
A new tornado
warning
has
spots
been
in
issued.
Kiowa for the next hour, I believe. That's my advice. All the way through the next hour. Okay. So we just got a new tornado warning for Springdale.
We're going to go to Gainesville.
We just got a new tornado warning for Springdale. There's a broad area of rotation down here. If you guys remember, we called out an area of rotation down here near Tahlequah or Tahlequah. I'm not sure which way you say that. But we called that out. They issued the tornado warning. This did drop a brief tornado over here near Briggs Eldon. And it looks like it might be trying to come together again. I'm not terribly concerned about this, but we are certainly... we need to be taking shelter out here in the Trident, Cincinnati, Weddington, and Norwood area. This is a dangerous storm. And this is what it looks like out there right now in the path of it. This is just to the south and east of Siloam Springs, where we're in that tornado warning right now. So unfortunately, y'all, yeah, we're under a tornado warning out here. So we're going to have to take this one seriously. Get to your safe spot. This is going to last for an hour or two. An hour. So take shelter out there in Benton County, Arkansas, Washington County, Arkansas, and Adair County in Oklahoma. Also, Ryan Scholl continues to have an incredible look at the storm out there in Nebraska. This is the part of the storm that's currently tornado warned. That's going over the road there in Polk County. So take shelter in Polk County, Nebraska. Actually, this isn't Polk County. They just came out of Polk County. They are in Dodge County, Nebraska.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Guys, we just got a new tornado warning in Missouri. This is going to be for Bourbon County, Kansas, and Vernon County, Missouri again. We've got a significant area of rotation coming together here between Godfrey and Garland. Take shelter now. This is also going to go up towards Edward and Katy and Richard. This is a very dangerous storm, so take shelter if you haven't already out here on the border between Kansas and Missouri. Additionally, this is that storm up there in Nebraska. We got 29 minutes left on our tornado warning in Nebraska. This thing is trying its best to produce a tornado, and Ryan Scholl is right underneath the part that would produce the tornado if it was going to happen.
I can say if you want, I know you're probably just going to stream with your phone, but worst case scenario, I'm pretty sure I've got a spare live view in the back if you want to use it.
Lots of motion there.
Modems to it and do it that way.
No, it's fine. I mean, we used to purely stream off Moblin anyway, so it's no biggie. I'm just debating if I even want to start another one, just because I don't know. I feel like my algorithm just cooked for the day. I might be better off to just hold off so I don't hurt myself even worse.
Ryan, Grumpy Codger in the house with a message here. They say, remember that night when you sat up with me when a tornado
new
blew
tornado
through Bentonville?
warning has been issued.
No, I do. Let's not do that again. Stap. Bentonville, huh? Glad that night's in the rear view, Grumpy Codger.
Yeah, I'm down to not do that again. Yeah, I hope we don't have to worry about that again. Here is the latest tornado warning. So we've got a big area of rotation that is coming together here, unfortunately, right next to where Jordan Hall is. I wonder if Jordan's going to put his drone up in this. I mean, there's quite a bit of rain here. So right next to where Jordan is, we've got a big area of rotation that's come together here. We just talked about how, this was kind of falling apart, but here in the last little bit, it's
a new
really
tornado
started
warning has
picking
been
back
issued.
up. And we've got to, once again, run to our safe spots out there in Savannah. This looks like it's trying to produce a tornado as it comes up towards McAlester. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But it is a possibility, and we need to keep that in mind as the storm gets closer to us. Yeah, Jordan's kind of sandwiched between two very significant areas of rotation here. Look at this. This is where Jordan is. This is one of our tornado warned storms. This is another one. Two potential tornadoes on either side of him. So he's got to pick which way is he going to go.
Stand by, guys.
So he's going to go right into the rear flank downdraft here. Pretty dangerous maneuver. But once again, he's trying to let us know if there's a tornado out there. So we're going to keep an eye on Jordan as he gets closer in there. And then we're going to update you on our tornado warning in Benton County, Arkansas, and up there towards Springdale. Okay. So we've got a camera that's literally right smack dab in the path of the rotation, okay? So if this decides to produce a tornado, the rotating part of the storm is going to go right over this has cam, which I believe you guys can see it in the WeatherWise app here. So we'll see what happens with that. But man, Jordan's going through one heck of a storm here. Gah. This is that tornado-warned storm that's coming for McAlester, Oklahoma right now. This is a live look at it from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall. He's on Highway 69. And I don't know which way he's going. He was looking north, I believe. Now he's heading south. I guess I'll have to wait to see what his next location update looks like. I didn't catch which way he was going there, but he had to make a decision. Is he going to follow this or try to get down and around it? But yeah, he's currently in the rear flank of the storm that's moving up towards Savannah, Oklahoma, and it's definitely powerful. It's definitely producing damaging winds, and there's a tornado in here somewhere, we believe. Holy smokes, y'all. Oh, did I miss Andy?
Hey, Ryan. CC dropped just southwest of Blanco, Oklahoma. It's on the ground.
Apparently Andy was in Corey's camera there. But yeah, what Brad just said is exactly what we're looking at here on radar. Let's come back over to radar. So guys, Jordan Hall's right in the middle of this. Okay, Jordan Hall is right in the middle of this, and we've got a live view as he's trying to get closer to the thing to see if, you know, where exactly it is. But we're starting to see now that we can tell just by looking at radar here exactly where it is. Tornado is on the ground right now east of Pittsburgh in Oklahoma. East of Pittsburgh in Oklahoma, we've got a tornado debris signature. Okay, so this is a large tornado doing damage right now near the town of Pittsburgh. What the heck? Hold on, give me just a second. Yeah, near the town of Pittsburgh. That tornado debris signature is currently right over Hopper Lake. If you know where Hopper Lake is, you know where that tornado is. Now, this might have, what we're looking at here might be debris from Pittsburgh, at least on the southeast side. If you know where the big, what is that, the logging yard on the southeast side of town, that is one of the places that this likely just hit. Now, if the storm continues on its current trajectory, it's about to cross Highway 63 near the town of Blanco. Okay, and if you're in Blanco, hopefully you're sheltered right now. This is going to come up towards your neck of the woods here. This is another one of those places where hopefully, to goodness, we've got people that have the ability to take a sturdy shelter somewhere. It looks like there's a post office here in the middle of the town that's a site-built brick building. But there are definitely lots of campers and mobile homes and RVs. You don't want to ride this out in a trailer like this, okay? You want to try to get to a more substantial shelter. You've got a minute or so before this hits, okay? You want to get into the most interior room of a well-built structure and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Preferably, we'd like for you to get underground, but we know that's not always possible. Yeah, this thing's, once again, it's a big one. Big tornado on the ground here. Coming up towards Highway 375 right now. I'm sorry, 63. It's about to cross Highway 63 near Blanco. I'm not sure how it is.
New information.
All right,
this tornado warning has been upgraded.
It's officially a PDS tornado now. We have a particularly dangerous situation on our hands here as we have a large tornado on the ground right now in Oklahoma.
I'll just go pull somewhere around back.
We've got two storm chasers in there, Scott Peak and Jordan Hall, giving us a live view of the situation as it unfolds. There's also a traffic camera in there. So here we go. We need you to take shelter right now if you are in Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. This is a dangerous storm. This is the most dangerous one that we've had all day. This is why we're live. We figured this might happen, so here we go. If you know anybody out here in Pittsburg County, Oklahoma, you need to call them and let them know. Maybe the sirens aren't going off. Maybe, who knows what's going on out here. But if things aren't happening, we need to make people pay attention. Maybe some people think that the storm's not happening because it started off a little bit slow. If somebody's not paying attention right now in Blanco, Bond, Craig, or Haleyville or Hartshorne in Oklahoma, they might find themselves in a pretty unfortunate situation as this storm gets closer to them. Once again, we got a big tornado on the ground right now from near Savannah, moving up towards area south and east of McAlester. We've got a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Once again, take shelter now. This is moving by Blanco right now, and beyond that, it's going to go up there and potentially get close to Craig. So we've got to be watching out if we're up there near Craig. This is a live view from essentially inside of the tornado. Like Jordan Hall is right in there.
Find me on YouTube. Live right now.
Once again, what we're looking at here is a live view of Storm Chaser Jordan Hall right there in smack dab in the middle of this tornado-warned storm, trying to get a view of it to see if he can see it. And now this is rain-wrapped. It's not going to be easy to see, that's for sure. But that makes it even more dangerous for the residents out here between McAlester and Hartshorne. A PDS tornado warning is only issued whenever we've got life-threatening tornadoes on the ground. We know that it's there. This is an observed, radar-confirmed tornado. We can see the debris signature, and we know that this is going to be a dangerous storm for our friends out here in Hartshorne. So please take shelter now.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm Jared. DL. Thank you. They're friends of mine. Okay. Looking at your 3 cape right now? I'm just looking at surface.
Yeah, it's a nasty one. Yeah, some of the places that are in the path here include the Eastern Oklahoma State College. Okay, Eastern Oklahoma State College, the Hartshorne Senior High School, the Parker Mid High School, also the Apex Cinema. The Apex Cinema on the southeast side of McAlester is in the path. So hopefully everybody is aware of the fact that we are under a tornado warning here. Jordan's got to be careful here. These trees could fall very easily. But also we've got the McAlester Fire Emergency Support Complex in the path as well. If you know where any of these places are, you pretty much know where the storm's going here, okay? Dang, Jordan has found himself in the jungle in the middle of a tornado. Where did all these trees come from?
I'm going to guess, at least on our end there. Well, I don't know. I feel like
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska. Let's go fly up here and check that out. An area of rotation is still ongoing here near Du Bois in Pawnee and Richardson counties in Nebraska. Take shelter now. Additionally, there is 16 minutes left on this tornado warning over here in St. Clair and Vernon counties in Missouri. There's a decent amount of rotation coming up to the north and west of El Dorado Springs. Take shelter in Portia and Page and Tiffin for the next 16 minutes. Additionally, in Arkansas, we continue to have a tornado warning for T-Town, Springdale, and all these places. I would highly advise you guys to take shelter. And if you want to see what's going on with this storm, go to the WeatherWise app. Go to the WeatherWise app. It's free. Please go to the WeatherWise app. It's free. Turn on the HazCams layer in the menu, and I believe that you can see it.
Yeah, it's up there is massive.
Yeah, if you come over here into the HazCams, you can see your tornado warning, and then you can click this and click the Siloam Springs, Arkansas camera, and this is showing us what's happening right here. This is a live look at that camera as your storm comes in. So if you want to stay updated on this, there's already 404 of you watching this right now, okay? So you can keep this up and keep me up. If I hear anything about this, I will come right back to you. But we've got to kind of focus our resources over here onto the PDS tornado warning that continues over here in McAlester.
Tornadoes. Where do we sit in the milk? It happens, though. I mean, we live and learn through all this.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a large tornado on the ground here, moving up into the areas between Savannah and Hartshorne. In Hartshorne. I know I'm saying that wrong. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I ain't trying to make you. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just plumb wild. So I've said that like 15 different ways, and every time I've been wrong. I know I have. But anyways, the storm here is going to be dangerous for you. Okay, that's the point. Like, as long as you know what I'm talking about, as long as you know the area that I'm talking about, the message is coming across. Okay, so get ready. This is where we have our very dangerous area of rotation right here, south and east of Savannah. And this is going to be coming up Highway 63 towards Bond, Craig, and Hartshorne over the next 14 minutes. So please take shelter in Pittsburg County, Oklahoma. You're under a PDS tornado warning.
We get used to it, though. We get used to it. A lot of driving, a lot of Red Bull.
This is a traffic camera.
Okay, I love that area out there.
That's right in the middle of another area of rotation that's in here too.
Great people. I really love seeing them.
So this is in Savannah right now. This is a live look at what it looks like in Savannah right now. And there's technically two areas of rotation. Our big PDS tornado is south and east of here, but this right here is something else. So a dangerous storm for our friends in Savannah. Now, these conditions, I think this is probably what we could see in McAlester here soon. Also, it looks like we've got some damage here in Pittsburg County. This looks like a big tree down.
I saw Daniel Shaw report that storm with a picture of like being way outflowed down there like 2 minutes ago.
Well, somebody just reported a tornado right in the notch. I am in Gainesville, about to go west on 82. Somebody just reported a tornado.
Yeah, so this is damage that we're
new
seeing
tornado
here in
warning
Pittsburg
has
County,
been issued.
Oklahoma, near Kiowa. And this is what it looks like right now, just to the north of this in Savannah. It's getting plumb wild out there. And once again, these are the conditions that we can see here soon, I believe, in McAlester.
Yeah, it's certainly possible, but I'm at least going to go west.
So we're going to continue to track this on radar, as this is still a PDS tornado warning, okay?
At least for me, meteorologically, it doesn't make sense, but, I mean, I guess
So take cover immediately. Now, let's go check in on that newest tornado warning that just got issued here for Delaware and Mays counties in Oklahoma. Take shelter out here in Delaware and Mays counties in Oklahoma. We've got a dangerous storm coming up towards Locust Grove and Salina. And we need you to take shelter over the next 26 minutes. This is going to have some really strong winds with it. Whether it's a tornado or not, it's going to be some really strong winds moving through here. So take shelter along Highway 412. It's going to be a nasty time. And here's a live shot of what it looks like right now in Savannah, Oklahoma. Okay, check this out. So are you guys noticing the change in the wind direction here? That actually might be the tornado. Holy smokes, y'all. So when we first started looking at this, the winds were blowing more that direction, and then right there at the last minute, they were kind of blowing more towards the more towards the camera, if that makes sense. So we've got two areas of rotation here, and this is the one that's to the north, and my goodness, very intense storm, and potentially the tornado just passed very close to this. There's two tornadoes, by the way. I want to be very clear. There's two tornadoes that we're kind of looking at here. One of them might get dangerously close to Savannah. I was a little bit curious. I was a little bit skeptical of this area of rotation because it's so contaminated. But based off of everything that we just saw from that camera, I think the town of McAlester really needs to be looking out here because these conditions are coming up towards you right now. So the town of McAlester needs to take shelter now. This is a very dangerous storm. And once again, we do have damage out there in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma, as a result of this thing. This might actually be as a result of the tornado that happened earlier. And then this is what it looks like right now up there in Savannah. And once again, these conditions, this is exactly what we can expect in the town of McAlester within the next couple of minutes. So we need everybody in McAlester to take shelter now. Man, it just keeps getting worse, doesn't it? It just keeps picking up. All right. Let's continue our coverage here. Once again, two tornadic circulations. One of them's coming towards the town of McAlester in Oklahoma. We need it.
Hey, Ryan, just a heads up. I had to restart my internet, but it'll be back on in about 5 minutes, so my stream will be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Brad will be back in 5 minutes. We've got a significant storm moving through up towards McAlester. Take shelter. We also have one coming up in the general direction of Hartshorne. So you guys need to be taking shelter also right now. Wait, did the Dominator just drive by on the traffic camera? Really? Nuh-uh, on the traffic camera? Eyeballs. I missed it. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get back into the radar mode here, and we're going to go check out some of these other storms, including the tornado warning, which is still in effect right now over here in Benton and Washington County in Arkansas. But I'm telling y'all, the rotation is really let up here. It's really let up. I don't think that they'll allow this warning to continue for too much longer. So how are we doing in Bentonville and Springdale? There's still some storms that are going to come through. It's going to get windy, but the big scary part of the storm has been issued. All right, they just issued a new PDS tornado warning, a big one that goes all the way out to Quinton and Wilburton. This is for our consolidated area of rotation that's coming together here west of Hartshorne. So please take shelter in Hartshorne. As this is coming up towards you guys first, and then it's going to go over towards the James Collins Wildlife Management Area. PDS tornado warning means that this is a particularly dangerous situation. And a tornado may be imminent. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Hooper. Hooper in Nebraska. So this is Burt, Dodge, and Washington counties in Nebraska, okay?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. Another one of these down here in Marietta. Love and Marshall counties in Oklahoma. You guys are now under a tornado warning. Please take shelter immediately. We've got some rotation coming together out here. So get into that safe spot just as quickly as you possibly can. Oh, let's see here. Sorry, let me stop the tour. Let me find a couple more things. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. Here's why I missed the daggone Dominator. I've got too much stuff in front of me. Too many things. The Dominator is that big truck that Reed Timmer uses to like try to get himself inside of tornadoes. Because he is, if you want to know somebody that's plumb wild, it's that dude. Plumb wild. Uh-oh, Scott at a stop again. Reed Timmer is plumb wild. If there's something that, if there's one person that really fits that description, it's Mr. Reed Timmer, Dr. Reed Timmer. Yeah, he's extreme. I don't know if he's as extreme as Storm Chaser Luke Hatton, but definitely extreme. Here's what that storm looks like down there coming into Texas. By the way, Corey Gherkin and Brandon Kopic both are in the WeatherWise app now. If you enable the Storm Chasers layer, you can see exactly where they are, and you can see their live feeds. You can hear their audio, all that good stuff. Yeah, and Scott's completely stopped here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go inspect it, shall we? This is for St. Clair County in Missouri. We've got an area of rotation right here between Taberville and Pape. This is moving up towards, what is that, Iuka Springs, Mongal Springs, Chalk Level, Johnson City, Ohio, Lowry, Chloe, and Copeland. So take shelter now if you're in St. Clair County, Missouri. Yeah, we've got an area of rotation. Nothing confirmed. Nothing confirmed. A new tornado watch is likely going to be issued here soon for a bunch of Arkansas and eastern portions of Oklahoma. Look at those photographs. Conditions are definitely still very favorable for tornado genesis for the next little bit. Kinsey, why? What's going on in Clarksville? Oh no. Clarksville's under a severe thunderstorm warning. No. Oh no. Clarksville, it was not supposed to be your day. Tomorrow's Clarksville's day. Of course, there's one random storm that pops up in the middle of a tornado in Oklahoma and hits Clarksville. I feel like I've let you down, Clarksville. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Time for your Clarksville check-in. Time for your Clarksville check-in.
Look, this is why you guys are in a marginal risk. We're supposed to be looking over here. Not over here. Okay, listen, it's storming a little bit, all right? Hold on. Let me blow it up this camera. This is what it looks like right now in Clarksville. The storm that's going through right now is about over. It's nothing to be afraid of. Okay, this is definitely the definition. This is the definition of a garden variety thunderstorm. Yeah, this song just keeps going, by the way. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. Clarksville, consider yourselves checked in. Okay, I'm sorry we missed it. We missed the severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville. We've got some crazy stuff going on over there in Oklahoma. Okay, but yeah, the storm is, it's not that bad. Tomorrow, actually, I think we will be talking a lot about Clarksville. Unfortunately, another active day of severe weather over there. Won't let it happen again, Clarksville. All right, let's go back over here to our main focus, which continues to be this potential tornado that is likely still on the ground over here near Hartshorne. In fact, it's just now come down again. So I think it did lift. That's why we were taking a moment to go check out some other storms. But in the last couple of scans, we've got a new debris signature that's coming up here. So we know that this has caused damage. And now it's doing it again now to the south and east of Hartshorne. So this debris signature is showing us some debris. Oh my gosh, why does that keep happening? Hold on, give me just a second. What? No. Okay, it's showing us some debris right now, right near the Flying A Ranch Airport. Okay, the Flying Ranch Airport. Also, we've got some damage here from Jordan Hall. Here's a live look at some of the damage up there in Cole County, Oklahoma. So this is a live look right now of the damage that this tornado did just a few moments ago. This tornado lifted. We did our Clarksville check-in, and then right after the Clarksville check-in, a new tornado has come down here just to the south and east of Hartshorne. Okay, so if you are in Hartshorne, you are in a dangerous spot. Hopefully everybody's still sheltered out there. And then this is going to continue to move off towards Wilburton. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at some of the damage out here in Oklahoma as a result of this tornado. And it does look like, once again, it's down again, just as it went past Hartshorne. Yeah, that latest scan here, definitely a deeper debris signature just to the south and east of Hartshorne now. You see the blue on the radar. If you're following along in the radar in the WeatherWise app, you've got yourselves
a new
if you go
tornado
over to the correlation
has
coefficient,
been issued.
You'll see this. And the way that we can tell that there's a tornado down here is because the deeper blues indicate to us that there's stuff in the air that shouldn't be there. The correlation coefficient has dropped, right? So there's stuff in the air that shouldn't be there, and that lines up with a velocity couplet, an area of rotation. So that's what's happening here. We've got a tornado down, and this same tornado, or the same storm, produced a tornado not too long ago that produced damage that looks like this and this. This is a live look at the damage out there in Cole County, Oklahoma right now, and in Pittsburgh County. So that's what we're looking at from Jordan Hall's point of view, and we're going to continue to give you updates here as the storm comes together. Some significant damage has been done. Now, this is just a tree on the road, but he was flying about a mile, or about I guess a half a mile down the road there, and it looked like there was actually some more significant damage. So once again, this is a tornado that's down here near Hartshorne in Oklahoma, and we need you to take shelter up there in Gowan and Bowers. If this is still down on the road, if this is still down right now, it just went by the Brushy Creek Pilot Car Services. It's south and east of Centerville there near Southwest 140th Road. So this is some of the damage that this storm just did just moments ago.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
By the way, we got ourselves a new tornado warning up here in Missouri that we need to check on. Wow, look at this. There's a couple of concerning storms up here in Missouri, actually. The Nevada and Walker in Missouri take shelter now here in Vernon County. But also this storm over here, this one's looking a little bit more concerning over the past little bit as well. This is a very strong supercell that's come together here. And we've got a tighter area of rotation that's coming together over St. Clair County, Missouri. That's coming up towards Lowry City. So take shelter now. And we just got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for potentially up to 80 mile per hour winds coming up towards Jay and Colcord in Oklahoma. Sorry. So 80 mile per hour winds are getting ready to hit Jay, Kansas in Oklahoma, Colcord, and Grove. So we need you to take shelter now as if that was a tornado warning, okay? Our most dangerous storm right now
A
by
new
far,
tornado
though,
warning has been issued.
is the PDS tornado warning that continues over here for areas east of Hartshorne. The tornado's still down. It's still doing damage. It's currently near 136th Road. It's moving up towards 140th Road, and it's moving in the general direction of the Energy Transfer, Oklahoma. What is this? What is this thing, y'all? Energy Transfer, Oklahoma. This is technically directly in the path of the tornado, I would say. Whatever this is, if people are at work here, we need to get into the most sturdy building that's available to us. These big metal outdoor buildings, not a good place to be. Not a good place to be. If there's a concrete or brick site-built location, that's where we need to be for a situation like this. Once again, this could be a powerful tornado, too. It's a butane facility. Yikes. Yeah, seriously, if you are in that area, I'm not kidding, there could be a big tornado coming right now. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground out here between Wilburton and Hartshorne in Oklahoma. This is a PDS tornado warning for Haskell, Latimer, Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma, okay? Another place that might be in the path here is the Bowers Church, the Double D Auto Sales, and the Wilburton Municipal Airport is in the path. So everybody around that, I mean, I feel like everybody, if you're a local here, you probably know where that Energy Transfer place is. Everything around that is also in the path, all the way down there to the Penny Donnelly Daycare, New Life Church. If this stays on the ground and it comes into Wilburton, which is looking like something that we might have to consider as a reality here, it would come in on the west side near Eastern Oklahoma State College. All right, we've got the New Life Church, Apex Feed, Taz Trucking, all in the path here. Additionally, we've got to think about the Gary Rosebur Recreational Park, the Wilburton High School, and the Waldrop Funeral Home. If you live here, you can probably paint a picture in your mind of what I'm talking about. This side of town is what would be impacted first. But the whole town, even all the way over on the eastern side, even all the way over there towards Wynn's RV Park, the thrift store by the Country Cannabis Store, all of these places are in the path as well. And then this would exit town north of Highway 270 near the Parks Airport 080K. All right, new tornado warning that we got a few minutes ago here for Gore. This is also on the ground as well. This is still radar indicated rotation, but this is on the ground right now. That potentially, I just copied the coordinates for that and I pasted it, and this is what I got right on top of the Gore High School. So obviously that can be a little bit off. Tornadoes are small, so we could be talking about an area this large around it where the tornado could actually be, but that's the general vicinity of where the tornado was doing damage at least 3 minutes ago. So the Gore High School potentially took damage there. And if this goes on its current trajectory, it will continue to go up towards Sosby Mountain, John's Place, the Heavenly Lighthouse Industries. That's also in the path, okay? Yep, that little blip right there. That's how we know
New
this is doing
information.
damage.
This tornado warning has
All
been
right, they
upgraded.
upgraded this. This is now radar confirmed tornado. This is an observed tornado warning. Take shelter now. This is eventually going to go towards Redbird Smith, Notchie Town, Box, Black Gum, Evening Shade, Flute Springs, Bunch, Greasy, Marble City, and places down there around Dwight Mission. Take shelter out here in Adair, Cherokee, Muskogee, and Sequoyah County in Oklahoma. Additionally, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Tahlequah out here in Oklahoma as well. So take shelter indoors and away from windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in very soon. Our PDS tornado warning continues out here for Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma. The town of Wilburton needs to be sheltered right now. That tornado debris signature on that most recent scan maybe looks a little bit less concerning, but I think that we should probably consider that this is still on the ground just to be safe, because that rotation is going to come right through town. It's currently located still probably just to the east of the energy transfer area there in Oklahoma. Actually, you know what I think's happening? I think we might be having a little bit of a handoff. So that new tighter area of rotation is a little bit to the south of the original one. So that actually puts us a little bit farther to the south of the energy plant or the energy transfer thing. And that puts the new tornado circulation near the old Okie Kids Daycare. And that's quite unfortunate because if this continues to put down a tornado, it's almost certainly going to try to come through Wilburton, and that's going to put it right in line with it. So hopefully everybody in the town of Wilburton, Oklahoma, it's a pretty decent-sized town. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot out there. Now let's go visit Missouri. Missouri, we have a couple tornado warnings out here. We've got some concerning storms that we're dealing with. Hopefully everybody in Lowry City, Missouri is in their safe spots. St. Clair, you guys are under a tornado warning, that county, for the next 12 minutes. Additionally, in Missouri, we've got a tornado warning for Walker and Harwood in Vernon County in effect for the next 12 minutes. And then outside of that, our main threat, once again, is going to be our tornado warnings down here in Oklahoma. Tornado debris signature is still visible here near Gore, Notchie Town, and Redbird Smith, so stay sheltered up there in Adair, Cherokee, Muskogee, and Sequoyah counties. And then down here in Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma, this is the most concerning storm right now. So we're trying to give you as much information about it as possible as the storm goes through. We did just get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for all these areas just to the west of Fort Smith. So we're about to get hit pretty hard in northwest Arkansas. Get ready up there. Fort Smith, Alma, up towards Fayetteville, Elkin, Springdale, Bella Vista. You guys have been getting hit all day. Another and final big round is getting ready to come through. If you're just now tuning in, this is a PDS tornado warning that we currently have in effect right now for portions of Oklahoma here. Sorry. Bear with me here. I'm trying to do 18,000 things at once. Yeah, portions of Oklahoma here, Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh counties. Take shelter. And lots of people in the chat are upset that I'm not talking about their town. If I'm not talking about your town right now, that's probably a good thing. Okay? We've got a life-threatening situation on our hands for the folks of Wilburton. This is by far our most important and immediately concerning storm in America right now. So that we're kind of dedicating all of our resources to it. The rotation is getting more broad. So that's good. Sounds like Brad Arnold's going to continue to go down towards Texas as the tornado threat's going to ramp up a little bit down there tonight. Yeah, this is going to try to tighten back up. This storm right here is going to be a problem for us for a little while, so I would go ahead and get ready in Red Oak, McCurtain, and Poteau, and all these places. It's coming for you. Stay in your safe spots in Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma for the next 24 minutes. Also, we're going to continue to, promote the idea of taking shelter in Marble City for 24 more minutes. 9 minutes left on our St. Clair tornado warning. I would expect that they're probably going to expand this one and extend it. Okay. So stay sheltered in Lowry City, Missouri. And then in Oklahoma and Love and Marshall counties, we have 24 minutes left on this tornado warning. Marietta, stay in your safe spot for the next little bit. Okay. We do have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for portions of northwest Arkansas right now. We got a strong area of winds moving up towards Jay, Oklahoma. So y'all get into your safe spots. Treat that as if it's a tornado warning. In Jay, 80-mile-per-hour winds will do tornado-like damage, okay? Also in Oklahoma, way back here, this is that storm that slid through Oklahoma City earlier. It's now producing golf ball-sized hail as it goes up towards Burbank, Shidler, and Granola. And we got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, y'all. We got a bunch of these today. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Joplin. Okay, strong winds coming through right now, potentially up to 70 miles per hour. Get ready for strong winds up there in Stockton and Ash Grove as well. Tornado threat is relatively low in Joplin, but we'll keep an eye on you as the storms further to your west get closer. Muskogee and Okmulgee counties, you got 7 minutes left on your severe thunderstorm warning out here. And then we got a bunch of storms in Kansas, by the way. We've got one that's about to hit Topeka. Do we have anybody watching in Topeka? This is actually a pretty interesting looking storm out here coming into Topeka now. So we will keep an eye on this one for you.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second?
I've got so many seconds for Brad. Tag on it. Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know we're dropping down to Texas right now. Watching these storms that are getting going down here, a lot of models earlier had maybe some supercells firing up just west of the Dallas metro, tracking in a pretty favorable environment for tornadoes. Everything's just kind of meshing up north. It's going to make it really hard to chase. So we're going to keep heading to the south towards the Dallas area. We do have a storm near Jacksboro and another one northwest of Decatur, maybe kind of like a tail end Charlie type scenario. So looking for isolated cells, and then we'll go from there.
All right, that's the latest from Brad. Still trying to chase the night away here. Durant, Kingston in Oklahoma, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. PDS tornado warning continues for 21 more minutes. Now, the good news is that the rotating part of the storm is now working over Wilburton, and it looks like it's kind of decoupling. I'm interested to hear, though, if Wilburton has any damage reports over the next 5 minutes. And then you guys are going to have a strong storm up here near Quinton, too. But hopefully Wilburton didn't take a hit from a tornado there, but it is possible. So we're going to cross our fingers here. But I think a new area of rotation might need to be watched out for farther east, as there might be a handoff happening here. But yeah, we definitely need to be watching out in Red Oak and McCurtain next, as this storm's coming up towards y'all.
Ryan, heads up. Matthew Hartley dropping in with a message for you. Ryan, we released the song Heaven's Calling to help uplift victims of storms and give hope. Check it out here, at Matthew Hartley Music. Thanks for keeping everyone safe. Awesome stuff, Matthew, using music to lift spirits like that.
Yeah, awesome, Matthew. Thank you for that. And we'll check it out. What does PDS mean? PDS means it's a particularly dangerous situation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning in Missouri, St. Clair County in Missouri. I don't like the way this storm looks, man. This one is really trying to wrap up, ain't it? Now, the good news is,
a new tornado warning
if
has
we
been
look
issued.
at this just from looking at the reflectivity, it's going to have a hard time, but we can't ignore the velocities. Like, this thing is definitely trying to produce a tornado here between Mongol Springs and Chalk Level. Get ready to take shelter between Osceola or Osceola, I'm not sure which way you guys say it, and Lowry City. Well, don't get ready to. Take shelter now, as that's coming right towards you. Also, in Oklahoma, we've got a tornado warning continuing down here for Haskell, Latimer, and LaFleur counties. This is the tornadic storm that went through Wilburton. Our rotation is still ongoing here as it goes between Kenta and Red Oak. And once again, this is coming up towards McCurtain, so we need you to take shelter. Hopefully this fades out before it gets to you, but if it doesn't, you've got plenty of time to take shelter and prepare yourself. A plumb dangerous situation. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll. I mean, basically it means the same thing. You know what I mean?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning in Kansas now. This is for Wabaunsee County in Kansas. Look at that. Whoa. Look at that little thing. That's on the ground, too. Why did they do a radar indicated Okay, so this is developing right now. Notice how this thing kind of curled up just in the past 3 minutes. It went from nothing to that in the last 3 minutes. Now we've got a tornado on the ground here in Kansas. This is in Wabaunsee County, Kansas. We need you to take shelter now if you're out there in Wabaunsee, Kansas. This just crossed over Highway 4, and now it's going to parallel Highway 4 over there towards the Wabaunsee Pines Golf Course. Dang, no chasers, nothing on this one. That one's probably a fairly photogenic tornado there. This right here is probably one of the more perfect examples of how to find a tornado on radar. Now, this is easy mode, but this is the basics. Go over to your WeatherWise app, load up the KTWX radar over here near Topeka, and zoom in on our tornado here. This is your reflectivity, right? This is showing us where the rain and the hail and the stuff is in the sky, right? We got a hail back here, and then you can see that we have a hook echo kind of pouring out here. Anytime you see that, that's something to watch. But, you know, this happens sometimes completely by accident, or it's actually not a part of a tornado. So how do you verify that this is actually producing a tornado? Well, go to velocity. Is there a velocity couplet? Is there a tight area of increased velocities close to each other? The green indicates stuff going towards the radar. The red indicates stuff going away from the radar. We can infer that this is very intense, actually, and very local counterclockwise rotation just by looking at the velocities here. And then you're like, okay, well, at least that's a rotating part of the storm, right? At least that's a mesocyclone. Now, how do I know that there's a tornado down? Oh, okay. So this is our decreased correlation coefficient. This means that all this stuff that's painted like similar colors around here it correlates, okay? It correlates. But this doesn't. This is different sized, different shapes, stuff that's in the sky that shouldn't be there. And, you know, sometimes you'll see that like over here, you'll see it over here. And, you know, radars are not perfect. Like they see there's a lot of distortion. There's a lot of artifacts. There's, you know, it's barely perfect. But if you see this and it lines up almost perfectly with a velocity couplet and a hook echo, you can confirm that there is definitely a tornado down without ever seeing it with a traffic camera or with a storm chaser or with a public person or whatever. So here's some more damage imagery coming in from Oklahoma. Dang. So our storm down there in Oklahoma really did work on these communities near Colgate, specifically near Pittsburgh. Yeah, this is a look at some of the damage out there between Colgate and Pittsburgh right now. That storm is continuing to move off to the north and east. And at this moment, I don't believe it's producing a tornado anymore, but it could very soon. So McCurtain, you need to be taking shelter right now. So did we follow along in with weather-wise there? Are we learning? Yeah, this just happened out there in Oklahoma where we were covering the PDS tornado warning. Also, now north of that PDS tornado warning, it's no longer a PDS. But north of that, there's another tornado on the ground right now. There's another tornado on the ground right now between Dry Creek and Bunch. Dang, dude. These things just keep dropping. Tornado on the ground right now, south and east of Dry Creek in Oklahoma. And unfortunately, this does just have a radar indicated warning. The National Weather Service is going to upgrade it soon. But the good news is this is where it is. A lot of the debris that we're seeing there is trees, and it's got a long ways to go before it will hit anything. So hopefully it spins itself out there before it gets up there closer to Lions or Cherry Tree.
Ryan, quick heads up from Sequitur Tenebris. They're reporting that NOAA weather radios in the Birmingham warning area will be down tomorrow night because of software updates. This only affects NOAA radios in that specific area. And they also wanted to say, thank you for all the hard work.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's going to be maintenance on the weather radios tomorrow, so that's something that we have to look out for. That's unfortunate that's going to happen tomorrow because, it's going to be pretty significant tomorrow, our severe weather in the Tennessee area. So we've got a new tornado watch. Several tornadoes likely. Widespread hail up to softball size likely. And widespread wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. We've got 2 million people under the gun tonight for significant severe weather. This is going to go until 2 a.m. Central. 2 a.m. Central.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we've got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma for another area of rotation. So this big one down here that is producing the tornado right now near Bunch and Dry Creek, we've got another area of rotation near Caney Ridge that's moving up towards 10 Killer and then eventually Spade Mountain and eventually Westville, Oklahoma. Take shelter now. And yes, all this mess is eventually heading up towards y'all in Arkansas. So it's time to start preparing in Arkansas for some strong winds and some potential tornadoes. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can make it to 2 a.m., y'all. No, I will. You know what? I just need a... I just need a Diet Coke. That's what I need. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at some damage out there in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. Is that right? Hold on. Let me reload that location just to make sure. Okay, that is right. So we're watching this, and then I've got to take a quick intermission.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's talk to Brad first. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know that storm that we're watching that is northeast of Jacksboro or northwest of Decatur in Texas. It's starting to hook around a little bit, making a tornado warning out of that pretty soon. But I wanted to start a new thing. It's called your Plum Wild Stat of the Day. Today's Plum Wild Stat of the Day is since Wednesday when we left to start storm chasing, we have been in 11 states. Can you name those states, Ryan?
No. No, I ain't even going to try. I know one of them's Oklahoma. I guess if I really thought about it, I would be able to do it, but daggone it. I gotta go take a jog around the house or something. Listen, I am running low on sleep. It's been a busy week, but I don't want you guys to sit there and think that I'm tired or something. It's just... it's something in the air in here. I've got to go take a jog, and I'll be good to go for several more hours. All right. I am actually. It's been several hours since I've moved, so I probably need to do that. So give me just a moment. We do have a tornado down here, and it's going to be a few minutes before it starts hitting stuff. Okay, but you've got time to prepare in Stillwell, Dutch Mills up there towards Lincoln. We've got 15 to 30 minutes. Take that time to take shelter properly right now while I go take care of myself for like 5 minutes. Hold on.
Trails as well. That Indian Trails Road, is it buried underneath trees over there?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. You know what I need? I keep saying this, but I do need it. I need a y'all
Cincinnati,
bot button.
Summers, Morrow, Barron, Marietta, and Lincoln. Please take immediate action and seek shelter in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, like everything that I'm doing right now, I can make it to where this happens with a click of a button, but I just haven't. And that is plumb wild. If I do say so myself.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Arkansas and Oklahoma.
Arkansas?
This includes
Are
Benton
you
County
kidding me?
and western Washington County in northwestern Arkansas and Delaware, Adair, and northeastern Cherokee
Did
counties.
it just say
in Oklahoma.
Arkansas?
The warning is in effect until
Dude,
7:45
AI's
p.m.
never taken my
Central
job.
Daylight Time. As of 6:53 p.m.,
Wow, I can't believe you
severe
said
storms
Arkansas.
were observed moving east at 45 miles per hour, capable of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Significant damage
Okay,
to trees,
all right, give me
mobile
5 minutes,
homes,
y'all. I'll be right
and
back.
roofs is possible. If you are in the path, such as Adair State Park, Jay, or Honey Creek State Park, take shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor. A tornado watch is also in effect until 2 a.m. Stay alert and monitor for any tornado activity. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for McDonald County in southwestern Missouri. This warning is in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were detected by radar, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. These storms can produce wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, which may cause considerable damage to trees, mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Impacted areas include Big Sugar Creek State Park, Anderson, Noel, and more. Seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch is also in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. Stay safe and stay informed. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Davidson County, southwestern Sumner County, and west central Wilson County in Middle Tennessee until 7:30 p.m. CDT. At 6:52 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Nashville, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. This storm poses a hazard of 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, as indicated by radar. Expect hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Impacted locations include Green Hill, Madison, Hermitage, Goodlettsville, Nashville, Lakewood, Berry Hill, Old Hickory, Oak Hill, and Belmead. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Morris County, Wabaunsee County, and northwestern Lyon County in east central Kansas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Alma to 10 miles southwest of Eskridge to 7 miles northeast of Council Grove, moving east at 30 miles per hour. The hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Radar indicates potential damage to vehicles, roofs, siding, and trees. Impacted areas include Council Grove, Alma, Eskridge, Allen, Bushong, and Keene. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for east central Kansas. It's 8 p.m. ET. The temperature at the weather house is 74 degrees Fahrenheit, with a dew point of 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Feel free to drop your location in the chat so we know where to focus our attention. Here's the latest update on the severe weather situation. We are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning for several counties in Missouri, including Hickory, Northern Cedar, Benton, St. Clair, and Eastern Vernon. This warning is in effect for the next 44 minutes. Severe thunderstorms are moving east at 45 miles per hour and are capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Areas impacted by these storms include Pomme de Terre Lake, Truman Lake, El Dorado Springs, Warsaw, and several others. Interstate 49 will also be affected between mile markers 78 and 81 and 101 to 106. Expect hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. It's advised to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building for your safety. Please note, a tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for central, southwestern, and west central Missouri. Stay alert and keep following for more updates. Let's check in on the tornado warning for northeastern St. Clair County in Missouri. This warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6.
I'm back. I think I'll yawn less now. Got me a nice chug of water, ready to go. I gotta get more than 4 hours of sleep tonight, though. I can't be yawning all the time. It'll make you guys think I'm tired. And that's definitely not what's happening. Okay. So, what happened while I was gone? Well, first of all, we don't have a PDS tornado warning anymore. And we do have, I'll tell you what we do have. We do have a severe thunderstorm, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for
all right, is this working?
Yeah, Jordan Hall, let's go. Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear. What's up? That's Jordan Hall. That's
Hey Ryan, I'm here in Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. I'm about to pop a live drone shot, but I'm on Indian Trails Road. The road's blocked by trees. First responders are trying to get through, but there's a lot of damaged homes back in there that are unreachable currently.
Okay. All right. Let me get back with him. All right. Sounds good. We've got you pulled up. Keep us updated. So that's Jordan Hall. We're about to look at some more of the damage that just happened out there in Oklahoma. But the same storms that caused that damage he's about to show us those are coming up into western portions of Arkansas right now. And I know we've got a bunch of people that are watching right now in Fort Smith, in Fayetteville, Springdale, Bentonville. So we're going to do our best to keep you hyper updated here as these storms come in. It does look like there's going to be a tornadic aspect here because especially here on the top of this Boeing line segment, we've got a couple of, we've got essentially some spin up tornadoes happening here. And this is going to continue to be the case. Right now, we've got one over here near Stillwell that's probably doing some damage, one near Honey Hill, and that's going to continue to happen as it goes up towards Dutch Mills, Morrow, Clyde, and then eventually over there into the greater Fayetteville area, okay? So we're going to be with you as these storms come through. If you know anybody over here in Northwest Arkansas, you should call them. Let them know that there's some big storms coming. And once again, we're going to be here for the duration of the event for free and commercial free, providing coverage for anybody who needs it wall to wall. Oh, nice photo, Gabrielle. Thanks for sending this in. That's an explosive supercell over there as seen from Wichita, Kansas earlier. Wow. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Bentonville and Fayetteville. This is going to bring about 70-mile-per-hour winds right here in the next little bit, okay? So get ready for that. All right, so let's take a look at Jordan Hall's drone shot here. Also looks like there's some flash flooding going on out there in Cole County, Oklahoma. Look at all those trees. It'll be a while before you can go down that road. Dang. This is a live shot right now of some damage that's associated with the storms that went through the Kiowa area earlier, Blanco, Pittsburgh in Oklahoma. We had a tornado go through, and we've got some damage out there. So the reason we're showing you this is to, once again, kind of raise awareness. Like, this is the real deal. These storms that are coming up into western portions of Arkansas mean business. They've done damage. So we're not trying to scare you or anything. We're just trying to talk you into maybe taking this one seriously, okay? This is a live look right now at some of the damage that was just caused in Oklahoma as a result of the combination of straight line winds associated with the modulating rear flank downdraft and also a tornado. Okay, they upgraded this tornado warning over here in near Fairfield. Okay, so over here near Fairfield, we've got an upgraded tornado warning right now, as it is observed. Okay, so there is a tornado on the ground north of Fairfield, Oklahoma, and we need you to take shelter. This is near the Autumn Acres Shepherds area. Okay. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground out here north of Stillwell and Fairfield, moving up towards Piney, and then it's eventually going to move up towards Prairie Grove too. So take shelter out here if you haven't already. This is an observed tornado on the ground. You can see the tornado debris signature right here. It's doing damage as it goes up towards Peavine and Piney. Once again, this is a live look at some damage that's just been done in Oklahoma. Search and rescue and recovery is underway here. Jordan Hall is helping us see what just happened with this storm, and I think it's important because we can show these colors and stuff on the radar as much as anybody else can, but getting an understanding of the damage that these storms causes is sometimes hard to get people to take seriously. Like I can't tell you how many times we send Caleb Beecham to a city that's under a high risk or a big risk for severe thunderstorms, and everybody's like, like we've been through it before. Until you can show them something like that from a community that's close to them, and they're like, oh wow, I know, that's like not too far from here. It's like, yeah, this is the real deal. So it also looks like there's a pretty significant Boeing line segment setting up here. So we're going to have very strong straight line damaging winds associated with that. So as this comes across the Oklahoma-Arkansas border, this is going to be a big problem. Lots of straight line damaging winds are going to be happening here. Let's go check in on the tornado warning in Missouri. Dang, dude. This thing is like a monster rotating storm But I think that the rotation might actually be a little bit too broad. I don't want to speak too soon here because, you know, this could end up causing a big problem at some point. But right now, there's not a tight enough area for there to be a tornado. But I would say that they're probably still going to issue a new tornado warning for Tightwad and Leesville. At least that would make sense if they did. So out here in Missouri, up there towards Tightwad and Leesville, this big rotating part of the storm's coming up towards you. If it tightens up near Tightwad, it could be a dangerous situation. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning out there soon. So let's wake up and y'all watch out. Yeah, that's the name of the town. Warsaw, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in next. And we still got a bunch of storms dancing around north and west of Dallas. And these storms are actually pretty, you know, significant, pretty intense looking. But no rotation, no tornado warnings on any of these yet, but we're going to keep watching them as they develop.
All right, Ryan, we've got Grumpy Codger in the chat with a very important question, a real breakfast battle. They ask, y'all like pancakes? How about waffles? I like them both, but I prefer a waffle. Crunchy, syrupy waffles. Sounds like Grumpy Codger is dreaming of a delicious breakfast.
Oh, man. Thank you, Grumpy, for always bringing the mood up here with your wonderful food takes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, there's a pretty strong storm coming through Springfield right now, isn't there? Yeah, this is what it looks like right now in Springfield, Missouri, as there is a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So that's going to last for the next few minutes. Get ready for that. We also just got a new tornado warning up here in
a new tornado
Henry County,
warning
Missouri.
has
So there
been
you go.
issued.
Tightwad is now under a tornado warning. Take shelter in Tightwad and Leesville. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning now in effect for Fayetteville. So Fayetteville, we've got a very strong storm coming in now, and we are getting ready to watch this come through your neck of the woods. This is in Arkansas, okay? Do we got a lot of people watching in Fayetteville? Take shelter. We want you to get indoors and away from windows, obviously, first and foremost. And we want you to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We're going to cover this thing from every angle. So if there's a tornado out there, daggone it, we're going to see it. We're going to load it up right now. Every single one of these. Boom. Boom. See here, what was that? 258, 299. Boom. 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 We've got it covered. Son, every angle of this tornado warning that we could possibly see, we're seeing it right now. Boom. Oh, and we can't forget this last major boom. You think a tornado is going to sneak by us now? Uh-uh. These are all in the tornado warning polygon too. And Arkansas does it right, daggone it. Every single one of these have a good amount of sky in the camera, which is what we need. Who needs to look at the traffic? Okay, I get their traffic cameras. I'm joking. I'm mostly joking. So this is what we're dealing with right now. We've got a tornado warning in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Okay, so get into your safe spots out here. This is a dangerous storm coming into Lincoln, Prairie Grove, and Farmington. We also have a pretty strong storm coming into areas south of that right now. So south of Fort Smith, we've got a storm producing 2-inch hail coming up into Panama, Cameron, Spiro, and Pensacola right now. So we need you to take shelter out here. Get ready for 2-inch hail in Poto, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, we've still got a tornado warning in effect up here for Henry County, Missouri. And we're still watching
New
this.
information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
As it moves up towards Tightwad. So stay in your safe spots for the next 29 minutes in Tightwad. Also, this tornado warning out here for Fayetteville has been upgraded. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we've got an actual tornado on the ground now, just crossed the border in Arkansas. We also have a storm chaser on this, so we're going to prioritize that. Storm chaser Michael Craddock is out there in the path of this right now. So if there's going to be a tornado that's visible, we should see it from his point of view. But right here is your rotation, okay? This is the rotation, and you see the scan just updated. It looks a little bit less impressive now, but there is a little bit of a debris signature there. But hey, listen, this whole area of the rotating part of the storm needs to be watched as it moves off to the east. This is moving towards the greater Prairie Grove, Lincoln, Greenland, Farmington, and Fayetteville areas in Arkansas. We need you to take shelter immediately. Once again, we should be able to see it. If it's going to be visible at all, which, you know, there's a chance that a tornado of this, you know, a tornado like this a lot of times will be rain wrapped, right? So yeah, this tornado warning is going to last for the next 27 minutes. We need you to take shelter out there, especially in Lincoln and Prairie Grove. Yeah, all these are on Interstate 49 up there around Fayetteville. Yeah, from Greenland to Johnson, essentially, is what we're covering here. Ooh, was that was lightning, right? Kind of resembled a power flash, but it was too flashy. So this is a live look at Michael Craddock, who is out there in the Summers and Lincoln, Arkansas area. Rogers, Arkansas, you guys are not included in this. There is a strong storm coming towards Rogers, Arkansas, but you are not in the tornado warning. Michael Craddock here is exactly where the tornado should be visible, so we should see that here within the next little bit. Yeah, let's go check back in on the Missouri tornado warning real quick. Henry County, Missouri still has this big area of rotation here, and look at that. right here near Finey. We probably have a tornado.
A new
down right
tornado
now.
warning has been issued.
Yep. So they just issued a new warning for that. Man, these things are coming. I mean, they're dropping very quick. Everything's coming together very quick with them. Here's let me take you into the mesoscale here. We do have a tornado on the ground now. South and east of the RL Services Prop Repair near Finey in Arkansas. I'm sorry, Missouri. This is a tornado that's on the ground right now, moving up towards Racket and Max Camp. It's between Finey Church and the Rax Auto Body Paint and Repair. It's moving up towards the lake. What is this big lake here? The Harry S. Truman Reservoir. We've got a huge storm.
New
here,
information.
and there's
This
a tornado that's
warning
actually on
has
the
been
ground right
upgraded.
now, moving up in that general direction. Now, this is past Lowry City. We talked a lot about Lowry City or Lowry City, however you say it. But this is now a tornado on the ground as it goes past Finey up there towards Teal Bend and Racket. So please take shelter out there in Lincoln and Cole Camp and Warsaw. This is a tornado on the ground right now. Now, back down here to Arkansas, this tornado is also on the ground still. Michael is going to try to get us a view of that, but this tornado is on the ground west of Clyde, or really close to the town of Clyde, actually. Still doing some damage out here near Jordan Creek. It's near the Cane Hill area. Yeah, right between Clyde and Cane Hill. Just went over Jordan Creek. Now it's going to go over towards the Ty Mountain Road area and the New Hope Church. New Hope Church out here near Clyde in Arkansas. That's where we've got a tornado doing damage right now. Moving over towards Hubbard as well. Hog Eye, Greenland, up there towards Fayetteville. You guys really need to be in your safe spots, okay? We got two storm chasers. Michael's in Lincoln. James Hilger is in Fayetteville, Arkansas right now. All right, we're going to go up here to Missouri and check back in on this. Yeah, look at that. Tornado debris signature continues to be quite significant as the storm goes up towards Racket and Max Camp. It's right over the lake now. There's a tornado doing damage in Missouri, in Henry County, Missouri, north and west of Warsaw. It's probably technically a waterspout right now, as it's right over the lake. What's really unfortunate here is that we've got a bunch of RV camps around here. I'm seeing the Carries or the Kerosies Cove, the Hidden Lake Resort, RNC Adventures, Hilltop Hideaway Campground, Redbud Cove. I mean, all of these are in the path of this. Remember, if you're in the path of a tornado today and you are in a campsite, the last thing that you want to do is be in a tent or an RV for a tornado, okay? You want to get to a site-built building, something concrete to take shelter. A lot of times, these campgrounds, they have places, restrooms. Look at this. This is a perfect example. This campground area here is literally in the path of the tornado. And unfortunately, we're talking about seconds away if there's still a tornado on the ground. You got all these RVs and stuff under trees, which is even worse. These trees are going to come down if there's even if it's just a rear flank downdraft. But down here, you got this big, more sturdy building right here. Sometimes it's a restroom. Sometimes they even sell stuff at like a store down here. That is probably a better place to be during a tornado than in your, camper in one of these campsites here. So we want to also be thinking about that all the way up here towards the Lakeside Chapel, the Tilbert campground as well. And this is all happening up here near Warsaw in Missouri. Now let's go back to Arkansas and check in on it. Gah. Michael should have something here. He's right on it. You see this? So the tornado debris signature is still there. We still have a tornado on the ground. Michael is right next to it. So he's either going to come up on a tornado here in just a moment, or he's going to come up on some damage, maybe. So Michael is on Highway 62 and coming around the IAA Fayetteville and the G&J Services area. The tornado currently is just a little bit farther to his east, over there near McAdams Road and Apple Hill Road, moving up towards the West Heritage Parkway. So let me zoom out a little bit and let me show you on radar what we're talking about here. This is where we have a tornado south of Prairie Grove. If it continues on its current trajectory, it'll go up into Prairie Grove, potentially maybe just between Prairie Grove and Hogeye. Then it's going to go over towards Greenland. This is in Arkansas. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado. We've got two tornadoes on the ground. One of them is in Missouri and one of them is in Arkansas right now. This little blue dot here is where the tornado is in Arkansas, and it's getting bigger. That is a concerning debris signature if I've ever seen one. And it's going over a residential area known as South Apple Hill Road. And if it continues on its current path, it'll go over there towards the Lawnmower Man and CB Radio repair store, and the Goodhart Services, and the Ranch Storage, and the Junk Ranch, and the Hog Country Taxidermy. Okay, these are all places that are just minutes away from potentially getting impacted here. If this continues, it'll eventually make it up there towards Greenland and Fayetteville Junction, okay? So
a new tornado warning
milky.
has been issued.
So it's going to be hard to see, but if there's anything to see, we will see it here in Arkansas as we're covered plumb up and down the whole interstate there. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for LaFleur and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. And unfortunately, this is pointing up towards Fort Smith. So this storm is eventually going to make it past Panama, Spiro, and Fort Coffee in Oklahoma, and it's going to make it up there towards Fort Smith. So we've got a tornado trying to come together here near Shady Point and Tahoma in LaFleur and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. It's coming up towards Picola, Fort Coffee. Take shelter now, and let's wake up in Fort Smith. Y'all watch out, because this is eventually coming right up towards you. Lots of lightning with this storm in Fort Smith from what I'm hearing. That's a sign that this storm's getting stronger on its approach. Michael Craddock. I mean, he's in Pine Grove right now. The tornado's just to the south and east of Pine Grove. So, I mean, this thing is just out of his passenger side window. Hopefully he knows that. James Hilger has got a good view of this as well, I think. And remember that, guys, this is all coming into the Fayetteville, Arkansas area. If you're in Fayetteville, Arkansas, you're under a tornado warning. You've got to get to shelter right now. This is a very dangerous storm. James is getting really close to it here. Probably too close. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what it's about to look like in Fayetteville, as this is the storm that's coming up into your neck of the woods, okay?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, a new tornado warning has been issued in Arkansas. They're going to go ahead and expand this out here all the way over to Hinesville, Springdale, and Hinesville, and Huntsville, sorry. Tornado is currently going over Interstate 49 here, okay? And we expect it to go towards Goshen, Elkins, Hinesville, Huntsville. This polygon it still does not include Bentonville or Rogers, but you guys are still getting a strong storm right now. But the tornadic threat is to your south and to your south and east. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground here. It's near Fayetteville, Arkansas. We're tracking the debris signature. It's near the Interstate 49 area, near Greenland. We've got to have everybody taking shelter out here. Dang. All right. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning. We need people to take shelter here. Goshen, you guys are next in line. Now, I need to go check back in on the Missouri warning again, just to give our people an update up here near Warsaw. It does look like this tornado is no longer down. Notice how the tornado debris signature is no longer with us. But it's definitely still a problem up here. We need to take shelter in Santiago, at least for the next 13 minutes, okay? But that one looks like it's wrapping, it's winding down, at least for now. This one coming into Fayetteville is not, okay? This is a tornado that's doing significant damage right now, unfortunately. Right now, we've got a tornado on the ground, once again, going over Interstate 49, and it is doing damage potentially to the Greenland Community Center. This is going over right now. This is going right over the Auto House, Automotive Diagnostics and Repair. So this is a pretty populated area. If you know where the Drakefield Airport is, that's where the tornado is going through right now. It is doing damage. If you watch these, it's going to be hard to see like the condensation funnel, but if you watch these cameras, you'll see power flashes, okay? It's rain wrapped. We're not going to be able to see it completely, but we definitely have a tornado right now doing damage near Fayetteville. This is just south of town, specifically near Greenland. Now, where's it going next? Here's some places that we've got to be concerned about as this thing continues to go over towards Baldwin. Okay, the current rotation has it over Drake Field. Okay, on its approach to Baldwin, it's going to go over the Tilly Willy Bridge. Okay, so if you know where the Tilly Willy Bridge is, you know about where that tornado is right now. And then if it continues on its current trajectory, it'll go up towards the Fayetteville Fire Training Center, Riverwalk, Jones Quality Construction, the Rivercrest Orchard. And then, man, there's just so many residential areas that it could impact here on its approach. So if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a bunch of traffic cameras in the Fayetteville, Arkansas area. Okay, and we have a tornado on the ground that just crossed over Interstate 49. And the way we know that is because we have this huge debris signature. This is what we call a tornado debris signature. And that's what's visible here from this blue color. There's stuff in the sky there that should not be there. And that's what we're watching as the storm comes through. Dang, y'all. This is
a new tornado warning has been issued.
What it looks like out there near Greenland, Arkansas right now. Once again, it's going to be hard to see the tornado itself, but if you watch closely, you'll see a couple power flashes here as a result of that tornado coming through. So we need everybody to get to shelter out there up towards Baldwin. In fact, Baldwin, Goshen, over there towards Mayfield and Hinesville, you guys are all in the direct path here. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning right now for Fayetteville, Springdale, Hinesville, and Huntsville in Arkansas. We've got a tornado on the ground doing damage right now. And it's not getting weaker, unfortunately. It's not getting weaker. This is Storm Chaser Michael Craddock, who is out there in the thing right now in Prairie Grove, just to the north and east of Prairie Grove. Dang, dude. So let me tell you a couple more places where this is. Powers Electric might have just taken a direct hit. Drakefield, that airport, that's a good point of reference. That's it crossed the interstate at that airport. Okay, and now it is over a little bit more of a rural zone, but it is kind of there's still some stuff out here for it to hit, including but not limited to the the Tilly Willy Bridge. And then it's going to go over towards the Rivercrest Orchard. All right, let me come back over here and show you all of them. Once again, what you're looking at there above my head, that is the debris signature for the tornado that's down just south of Fayetteville in Arkansas. Next in line, the next community that's in line here is Robertson Mountain, Strain, Harris, and Baldwin. Take shelter immediately. Yeah, that's called the Tilly Willy Bridge. What is that? It's a bridge, right? It's a haunted place. Okay, so it's like a thing that it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of it's east of the Drakefield Airport. But that's about where the tornado is right now. Now it is moving east, and it's kind of in a hurry. So Goshen and Hinesville, you guys are next in line. Hopefully this thing will dissipate before it gets to you. But if it doesn't, you've had time to take shelter. Okay. All right, we just got a new radar scan update. It's a little bit farther to the east now. It's getting closer to Baldwin. It's past the Tilly Willy Bridge. It's closer to the Rivercrest Orchard now. All of these communities, there's just so many cul-de-sacs out here. The Diamond 4 Quarterhouse Horses, if you know where that is, if you know where Riverwalk Phase 2 is, that's around where this tornado is right now. And as it approaches Baldwin, it's going to come in on the side where Rodney Ryan Park is. If you know where Lowrider Landscaping is, or Flora, or Tallgrass Drive, that is what I'm looking at here that is in the direct path of this. Holy smokes, y'all. It is plumb wild out there, that's for sure. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground right now in Benton, Madison, and Washington counties in Arkansas. We're doing our best here to keep you updated on what's going on with it. That little blue dot, that's where the tornado is. So the community of Baldwin is the next one in line here. And then right after that, it's going to go over the Lake Sequoia Park. And the Mr. Reuter Plumbing of Fayetteville. Man, this is not good. It's not getting any smaller either. So you see that latest update there? That deeper signature, that deeper blue means that it's picked up more debris. So whatever it's just hit back in here, that's now up in the sky. So this thing is doing damage. It's picking up pieces of the communities here south of the downtown Fayetteville and putting it up in the sky. This is likely an intense tornado moving over towards Van Hoos Drive. Yep, this is moving up towards Van Hoos Drive right now. After that, it's going to go by Bear Mountain Automotive, and we cannot forget about Highway 16. This will likely cross Highway 16 between the Mr. Reuter Plumbing area that I was just talking about. This is East Huntsville Road. It's going to cross this road between that and the Harps food stores. So this puts all these places like Harris, the Elkins Sports Complex, and the Justice Home Center, and the Dollar General that is right next to the Harris Baptist Church. It puts all that stuff in the direct path here. We got 2 storm chasers on the ground out there in Fayetteville. That's James and Michael that you see there. The rest of these are traffic cameras along Interstate 49. Yep, so that's we did just get a new radar update here. So let's go take a look at that. The debris signature is slightly less deep now, so that's somewhat of a good sign. Hopefully we're going to have this thing lift here soon, but we still need to assume that it is down on the ground right now, as it is south and east of Baldwin. It just crossed over Highway 16. Hopefully it missed all the stuff. There is a small place here near Van Hoos Road or Drive where it could have crossed the road and not hit anything. Let's hope that is what happened there. But now on its approach to Goshen, it's going to go by the Lake Sequoia Drive. It's going to go up there towards the Florence Farms NWA and the Goshen Community Center and the Twin Bridges, okay? Lots of communities, lots of places, lots of homes out here. Hopefully everybody is sheltered. If you are in the path of this thing,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Away from windows, into the lowest floor of your home. If you've got a basement, that's a good place to go. And you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you don't have a basement, then interior bathroom or closet is a good bet. Now, we just got a new tornado warning, so let's go check that out. This is up here in Missouri, where we've had a couple tornado problems today. We're continuing to have that right now as these storms come through. Now, there's not a very tight rotation couplet up here in Benton County, Missouri, but we definitely want to stay in our safe spots in Santiago, Lincoln, Cole Camp Junction, Mora, and Windsor Junction, at least for the next 31 minutes. Back into Arkansas and Missouri, we do have a tornado warning for Fort Smith, and the rotation is starting to pick up with this one. We do not have a confirmed tornado down with this by any means, but we have a strong storm coming into Fort Smith right now, and we need to take shelter, especially on the southeastern side. If we're on the southeastern side of Fort Smith, we're in a pretty dangerous place here. Okay, so this is where our rotation is. That's going to come up towards Bonanza, Crescent, Barling, and Central City. And yeah, our tornado warning up here for Madison and Washington counties in Arkansas is a PDS tornado warning. So that just means it's a particularly dangerous situation, and this is not your average tornado warning and all that stuff. That really what it means is nothing different. We're just really hoping to encourage you to take shelter if you're in the path of this thing. It looks like it's still picking up new debris. That next scan was a little bit bluer. So anytime we go from dark blue to a little bit more green and yellow, that means that we are probably seeing less debris, but then when it gets bluer again, that's picking up new debris. But look, this latest scan is a little bit less. So hopefully this thing's fizzling out. That's what we're going to hope for. But as far as we know right now, it's still down and it's still doing damage. And it's now south and east of the Red Mountain Consulting Services. So this thing crossed Interstate 49 there near the Drakefield Airport, went by the Tilly Willy Bridge, Rivercrest Orchard, then over there towards Van Hoos Drive, Bear Mountain Automotive, the Elkin Sports Complex, and now it is approaching Smith Cemetery. Smith Cemetery. The rotation is still quite tight though, so I'm not ready to write this off as something that's weakening right now. Does anybody watching know where Florence Farms is? That's another place that this is pretty close to right now. And like everything that I'm saying here, there's a little bit of distance between like the Elkins Sports Complex and the Florence Farms, right? I'm trying not to be too specific. I think it's important that we're not too specific because we want everybody to take shelter. I'm just giving you my best estimate as to where these debris signatures and stuff are showing up, because a lot of times if I say like a landmark that's pretty close to you and it's not just like the name that's on the map, that can kind of help people resonate and make sometimes it helps them take it more seriously and stuff like that. Yeah, Bentonville and Rogers and Springdale, you guys are fine. The strongest part of the storm is past you now, and the tornadic concerns are going to be to your south and east. We're specifically concerned about this little area right here, south of Goshen, that's moving in this general direction. Yeah, so that next scan coming in of our tornado debris signature does look a little bit less impressive. So we're going to hope that that is falling apart. We're going to hope that that is not down anymore. We're going to check in on our storm coming into Fort Smith. This looks like it's about to do some serious damage, maybe wind damage down here, at least near White Bluff. This is what it looks like right now in Fort Smith as the storm comes in. If this is not what it looks like for you, it's about to. So all up and down Fort Smith here, we're getting ready to get in on some damaging winds. This is a live look from between Massard and Crescent right now in Fort Smith. So downtown Fort Smith is not technically in the tornado warning, no. Sorry, I'm just trying to find some Find some stuff. Okay. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look from Fort Smith, Arkansas, as a tornado warned storm comes in. Here's the thing. So, we often talk about how being too close or too far away from a radar can sometimes be a good thing. Sometimes it's a bad thing. In this case, it's a bad thing because the rotating part of the storm is going to go right over the radar, and we really can't see exactly what's going on there. But we're going to assume that this is continuing to ramp up, and hopefully we don't lose our radar, because that is a real possibility here. But we're going to assume that that's going to continue to ramp up as it goes over Crescent towards Fort Chafe and Barling. So take shelter down here in this tornado warning. This is Sebastian County, Arkansas. Dangerous storms coming together right now. This is what it looks like as it comes in to Fort Smith on Interstate. What is this? Interstate 540 there, the connector. So if this is not what it looks like where you are, this is about what this is what it's about to look like. Yeah, Barling is next in the path here. Let's go check back in on our tornado warning up here in Madison and Washington counties in Arkansas. Now, we still have a PDS tornado warning, but we want you guys to know that it looks to me like the tornado is lifting at this point. We're going to hope for the best and hope that continues to be the case. But storms like this can sometimes be deceiving. So take shelter anyways and stay in your safe spots in Hinesville and Huntsville, at least for the next 9 minutes. And we'll see what the Weather Service does after that, if they continue that warning. And we're going to kind of focus a little bit more on our friends down here near Fort Smith, because things are getting plumb wild down here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look right now at Fort Smith, Arkansas, or areas just south of Fort Smith, specifically between Cedar Knob, Crescent, and Barling, that's receiving a potential tornado right now. Oh wow, that actually might be a tornado that's down. Is this a tornado debris signature here? Look at this. You got the little hook right here. That's something that we got to pay attention to here. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got this area right here that I'm concerned about. This is the unfortunate thing about being too close to the radar is sometimes it can kind of distort things, but I'm pretty sure that what we're looking at here is a tornado down. So the National Weather Service has not upgraded this yet. They probably should. They probably should, because there is a tornado on the ground here. It's a wonder. It's a wonder we still have our radar. It's a wonder that we still have our radar. Because that tornado just went dangerously close to the radar site. But yeah, there's a tornado on the ground. The warning doesn't state that, but that's what's happening here. We've got a tornado on the ground. It likely just hit this group of homes. We can pretty much pinpoint exactly where it is since we're so close to the tornado. This group of homes here, the Stone Ridge, Fort Smith, this area right here near the Steep Hill Cemetery, this group of homes was likely just hit by the tornado as it moves off to the north and east towards the Lynx barbecue and the Fort is it Chaffee? Fort Chaffee? RV park, yeah. Chaffee? Okay, all right, yeah, Chaffee. I know it's not that. All right, so if you are out here in Central City, you're next in line, so we need you to take shelter now. And once again, I think I've seen a couple of power flashes out here too. So we can confirm this several different ways that there's a tornado down on the ground right now. So hopefully the people are getting the message here. Once again, the National Weather Service, which their office is right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, there we go. They did go ahead and upgrade that warning to observed. All right. So now the National Weather Service agrees there is a tornado down here and moving up towards Central City. This is unfortunately probably doing damage right now around the Arkansas Post Exchange, the Fort Coffee headquarters or Chaffee headquarters, all the way up there towards the CMS ARA&G. This is going up towards Central City, so we need to take shelter in Central City. This thing's moving kind of fast too. We also need to take shelter in Lavaca and Ozark. Lavaca and Ozark. This is Crawford, Franklin, and Sebastian counties in Arkansas. We've got a tornado happening now, and we need to take shelter. By the way, do you guys know Zach Hall, the Arkansas storm tracker? Apparently his power went off. I believe he's okay. If you guys was watching him too. Also, not my brother. Lots of Halls in this weather world. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to track a tornado that is down on the ground right now, coming up towards Central City. It's just crossed over the Arkansas Reserve Center. This will end, Central City is pretty small, but this is essentially where the First Southern Baptist Church is. Okay, it's crossing Highway 22 there near the Juniper Studio, moving up towards L&S Supply. R&R Pipeline Construction is also in the path there. This is going to move up towards the Harp's Food Stores near Carly Drive on West Main Street there, and eventually go up towards Royal Flush Detailing in Lavaca. So, Lavaca, we are concerned about y'all being next, okay? Don't be scared. Be prepared. You want to get indoors, obviously. You want to get away from windows and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And if you have a basement, that's going to be your best bet. But if you don't have a basement, that interior closet, that interior bathroom, whichever one has the least amount of glass,
a new
that's
tornado
where you're
warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Arkansas, Carroll, Madison counties in Arkansas. Now we've got a new tornado warning up here. It looks like our circulation that was causing our tornado back here near Goshen is ramping back up. So we might have another tornado trying to come down here near Huntsville. So we need to take shelter in Hartwell, Harmony, Huntsville, Old Alabama Forum, up there towards Green Forest and Ho. Take shelter now. Let me zoom out. Let me show you the full picture here. This is Bentonville and Fayetteville in this area. The storms are moving east of you now. Okay, this is Fort Smith. We're having a big storm right now in Fort Smith. And all of this stuff is moving north and east. Okay? And then this is our potential tornado between Hinesville and Huntsville, moving over Highway 412 towards Berryville, Green Forest, and Ho. Take shelter immediately. Still got a radar confirmed tornado coming up towards Lavaca right now. So you guys need to be taking shelter as well. Yeah, we're still watching these storms in Missouri. I'll be checking in on them. In fact, let's go look at all of these other tornado warnings real quick. The only one that we know that's on the ground right now is the one down there in Arkansas. That's why we're spending so much time with it. We do, however, still have a continued tornado warning for Sedalia and Smithton out here in Pettis County, Missouri for the next 15 minutes. So we want to take shelter. In Oklahoma, this tornado warning out here just has a few seconds left on it, so we're not even going to talk about that. And so, yeah, really the only other tornado warning that we have right now is the one up here for Smithton and Sedalia in Pettis County. Stay in your safe spots for the next 15 minutes. The rotation is there. We might have a tornado forming soon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we got a new tornado warning for Illinois and Missouri. Look at this. My goodness, we've had some blips pop up over here near St. Louis. Festus. Is anybody watching from Festus? We've got a little blip, little supercell that's popped up that's trying to rotate here in a somewhat unexpected area, to be honest. Yeah, we've got an area of rotation here between DeSoto and Olympian Village. This is moving up towards Festus. We need you to take shelter out here in Monroe County, Illinois, and Jefferson County, Missouri. Dangerous storm coming in right now. Dang. All right, so yeah, this is a full supercell here. It might be trying to produce a tornado near Olympian Village right now. So we'll come back and check in on that in just a moment. For now, let's come back down to our Fort Smith storm. The good news is on that last scan, it does look like the rotation is calming down a little bit. So let's hope that trend continues. But Lavaca, Beverly, Vesta, Ursula, Peter Pinder, Meg, Popping, Webb City, and Ozark. You guys all need to be staying in your safe spots for the next 28 minutes. Okay, let's hope that spin up goes away and we don't have to worry about the tornado aspect anymore. But right now we do, and we've got to stay sheltered. In Iowa, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Harrison and Monona County in Iowa. This is coming up towards Pisgah and Moorhead. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And, of course, we are still looking at storms way back yonder in Texas. Okay, so this is Cook and Grayson counties in Texas. We've got a big storm coming into Gainesville right now. So get ready in Gainesville for some half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson City. Jefferson City, you guys are expecting some strong winds over the next hour. Get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're going to continue to watch this tornado warning.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
For the next little bit. And they just upgraded this storm. Or I should say this warning. They upgraded this warning to observed. Radar confirmed tornado now in Huntsville, Missouri. So we've got a big area of rotation coming right over the town of Huntsville, moving up towards Hoe. Take shelter now if you're out here in Carroll or Madison counties in Missouri. This is a dangerous storm. Structure fire relating to damage near Lake Sequoia, southeast of Fayetteville. Roads completely blocked. Power poles are down and roadways in the roadways. My bad. Yeah, Arkansas. Sorry, y'all. I'm going back and forth between Arkansas and Missouri so much, I got it mixed up. My bad. Good looking out. Storm Tracer Cody Hudson is in the path here, so we might be able to see it from his point of view. But yeah, we've got a big-time storm here producing a tornado near Huntsville, and it's moving up towards Green Forest and Hoe in Arkansas. Now, in Missouri, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cooper and Howard counties. Boonville, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 40 minutes or so. And then in Kansas and Missouri, Kansas City, guys, get ready again. Another round is getting ready to come through as we've got a line of storms forming over here near Leavenworth. That's trying to put down a storm here as it approaches Kickapoo and Tonganoxie. So this is bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 39 minutes. Get ready for it. So Kansas City, get ready for another round. It is coming in. Yeah, the rotation's going over Highway 412 right now. I don't see a debris signature per se, but it's kind of in a weird spot. So I'm waiting for the next scan to, kind of analyze it too much. But the thing is we just need to get to shelter if we're out here in Green Forest and Berryville in Carroll, Madison County, Arkansas. Checking back in on our more southern tornado warning. By the way, Fort Smith, you're not under a tornado warning anymore. You're fine. You can come out of your safe spot. And then we're going to start focusing on areas to your east like Mulberry, Charleston, Branch, and Ozark. So take a shelter out here if you haven't already. Yo. This is what the storm looks like as it enters portions of Mulberry in Arkansas. Guess what? We got a new day one update. And they actually maintained the moderate risk. I thought for sure they would get rid of the moderate risk, but we still have a moderate risk of severe weather for the rest of the night here from Fort Smith, which, this is for the most part past Fort Smith, but definitely places like Green Forest, Harrison, up there towards Seymour, and down there towards Clarksville, Arkansas, and Boonville. You guys are definitely in the path of some stronger storms tonight. We are going to see some storms around Dallas as well. In the enhanced risk, and then the enhanced risk does go all the way up to St. Louis. So this is for the rest of the night where we will be focused on. Tomorrow, we are still looking at this area. We're going to be talking about a lot of Tennessee tomorrow. We're going to be talking about a lot of Mississippi, Alabama, and southern Kentucky. By the way, what I'm looking at here is the WeatherWise app. If anybody wants a free radar app, this is the one I use. So there's a link in the description. It's iOS, Android downloadable if you want to. You can click on the radar tab right here, okay? And you can click on the radar closest to you, and it will load it. And you can look at the same, stuff that I use here to track the weather. You got your warnings. You can customize it. It's pretty cool. And once again, it's free. So that's pretty good. I tell you what, that's pretty good, ain't it? Yeah, Missouri Department of Transportation has a good one running the cams today. Oh, come on now. Are you kidding me? They just had that on the camera, and they're pointing the traffic camera back at the traffic. That's not what traffic cameras are for. All right, let's go over back to the Festus storm. And let's take a look at it. Shoot, man. Yeah, it's a healthy looking supercell, and it's rotating. That's why I really want to try to get a view of this, if at all possible. What do we got? 189 here. 190. Do I have 190? I do. 220. Sorry, y'all. Bear with me. All right, so we've got quite a few different options here in Missouri now. So if there's something to see here, we'll see it, and hopefully they spin that camera back around up there. The one in the top left, that was actually pointing at the lowering. It's actually pointing at where the tornado would come from. So I don't know why they moved it. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Festus out here in Missouri. So this is for Monroe County, Illinois, and Jefferson County, Missouri. We've got a strong storm that's capable of producing a tornado moving up towards Mappleville, Jarvis, Pikeville, and up there towards Kimswick. We would like to encourage the idea of potentially taking shelter out here if you haven't already. This is going to be a dangerous storm. We want to put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible here. All right, let's go back to Arkansas real quick and check in on this warning again. There's still rotation here near Highway 412, near Dean and Marble and Dry Fork in Carroll and Madison counties in Arkansas. That's moving up towards Hoe. Okay, so we need you to take shelter out there if you haven't already. Dangerous storm coming up towards, once again, into Carroll and Madison counties. And then, let's see here. Also in Arkansas, we've got a tornado warning still in effect for Crawford, Franklin, and Sebastian counties in Arkansas. So we would, once again, encourage you to take shelter, but neither of these are on the ground. These storms have kind of lost a little bit of their oomph, but there's still a little bit there. I mean, even like a tiny little pocket of rotation like this, if this happens to go over your house, that could do significant damage. So that's why we still want you to take shelter out here as the storms get closer to you. And now there's a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning
Dang.
has been issued.
New tornado warning down here in Webster and Wright counties in Missouri. This is near High Prairie and Duncan. A little tight area of rotations just popped up here in the last little bit, and it's moving up towards Loring, Durbin, St. George, Jerktail, and Mingsville. It's time to take shelter. And then our tornado warning continues for Festus. Now, downtown, like the Festus area, the rotation is actually to the west of Festus. And what you're experiencing in the town between, if you're on Highway 55 or, Interstate 55 between Festus and Peevely, what you're experiencing is the hail and the wind that's associated with the supercell. The actual rotation's happening over here closer to Hillsboro. That's moving up towards the north and east. And honestly, it's not that, it's really not rotating that much anymore. But if the storm gets stronger, it could rotate a little bit more. So that's why we're going to continue watching it here as the storm goes off to the north. Oh my gosh, Stephen Miller. I've just about missed it. Stephen Miller, thank you for the very generous super chat. Everybody say shout out to Stephen Miller. He's been doing this. He's been doing this pretty much every day. Stephen, once again, thank you for the support. If it wasn't for people like Stephen, we probably wouldn't be able to do what we do without running a bunch of commercials and all that kind of stuff. So I really do appreciate you, Stephen. Give him a huge shout out in the chat. And a huge shout out to Sycon as well. All right, I have to try it out. I've got to see what.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Would you have a second?
I got to see what Y'allbot says to Steven's super chat.
Ryan, you're going to want to hear this. We've got an absolutely fantastic super chat rolling in from the one and only Stephen Miller. Stephen says, "Back with you again, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Much love." Stephen, my friend, seeing your name pop up again like this, with that kind of incredible energy, it just lights up the whole system here. Seriously, thank you for your amazing and continued support. That much love is felt. And it's coming right back at you from all of us. You're a legend.
Wow. Yeah, Y'allbot's great at reading the super chats. That was very, I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just wondering, I don't know if you can pull some strings or not, but can we have these tornado warnings kind of like calm down so I can go ahead and go to my hotel for tomorrow? Not to say I'm a little tired, but I'm a little bit tired.
I could try maybe playing the theme song again and see if that has an opposite effect today or something. I don't know. This one looks like it's on the ground, by the way. Strong area of rotation down here near Duncan, Missouri. That's coming up towards Loring, Hopefully you guys are taking shelter out there. It's a dangerous storm.
Ryan, if you hit that theme song button again and things go nuts, they're going to start thinking. The conspiracy theorists are going to start coming out of the woodworks.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. I'm not gonna play it. We'll wait. We'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, a little bit of a debris signature here near Duncan. That means that we might have a tornado down. This very well could be
new
a spin-up.
tornado warning has been issued.
But it's going to go up towards Loring, Durbin, St. George, and Mingsville. Now, let's take a look at the new warning that just came out in Arkansas. This includes Harrison, Bergman, and Diamond City. Arkansas out here in Boone and Marion counties. We've got an area of rotation back here near Hoe, moving over Highway 412 towards Bergman and Harrison. Bellefonte, Diamond City, Omaha, Arkansas. You guys are not included in this. But take shelter now and stay there for the next 40 minutes in Boone and Marion counties in Arkansas. Sorry, y'all. Just looking into some more details here. You know what? I'm going to see what you guys are talking about. If you're new here, what Y'all is it's a bot that reads the chat and it kind of like reads it to me, so I know what to focus on next. Okay, so just a heads up on this little weird robot that's getting ready to talk here.
Quick chat update for you, Ryan. Festus and the St. Louis Metro are still the epicenter of chat anxiety, with lots of reports on intense conditions there. The Fort Smith AR water rescues are also a major talking point, and now Columbia, Missouri is seeing a surge in questions about high winds. And yes, a significant portion of your viewership in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, is already asking you to consult your crystal ball for tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh? Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about tomorrow. Give me just a second here. Give me just a second, and we will talk a little bit about tomorrow. And also, I want to check on Fort Smith. We're having a pretty significant flash flooding situation down here. What's unfortunate about that is, I mean, if we're having a considerable flash flooding event already right now in Fort Smith, it's about to get worse, because we've got a significant, we've got more rain on the way, is what I'm trying to say. So if you're in Fort Smith and you're experiencing flooding, just know that more rain is on the way, and it is about to get worse. By the way, really strong storm coming into St. Joseph right now. St. Joseph, Missouri. We got anybody watching in St. Joseph, Missouri? You guys have got a 60-mile-per-hour storm coming in here in the next little bit. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. It's coming in hot. St. Joseph, Savannah, over there towards Plattsburgh even, might be a place that we need to keep a very close eye on. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds at least coming in. At least 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just 5 minutes left on all of our tornado warnings, except for this one. The tornado warning for Harrison and Bergman in Arkansas is still going on for 35 more minutes. So if you're in Boone or Marion counties, you got to take shelter. All of our tornado warnings in Missouri have been allowed to expire. So at this moment, we don't have any tornado warnings in Missouri, okay? Yeah, but that storm that's about to come into St. Louis now, the one that sparked the severe thunderstorm or the tornado warning for Festus, is not even warned now. So it's kind of dipped below severe limits here. But there's going to be more storms in St. Louis. In fact, we just got a new tornado watch. Brand new tornado watch for St. Louis until 3 a.m. 3 a.m., y'all. This includes St. Louis. This includes Poplar Bluff, Cape Girardeau, Carbondale, Centralia. This includes Springfield, Branson, Columbia, Jefferson City, and Village of Four Seasons. A few tornadoes likely, scattered hail up to 2 inches. Widespread gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. And 5 million people under the gun for significant severe weather and potential tornadoes tonight.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Why are are the sirens still going off in St. Louis? They need to turn them off. Tell them Ryan Hall said, turn them off. Hold on, y'all. I gotta take
a new
drink of
tornado
water.
warning has been issued.
All right, we did get a couple new tornado warnings here. Let's go look at these. We've got one down here for St. Joseph. And we actually have a tower camera above my head there, just south of St. Joseph. So southeast side of St. Joseph is now under a tornado warning. So we need you to take shelter immediately if you're out here in Buchanan County in Missouri. Buchanan County, Missouri, you're under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Once again, we've got a tornado warning out here for St. Joseph, Missouri. We need you to take shelter. We also have a new tornado warning down here just to the south of that for Camden Point. Camden Point, Missouri. You guys are under a tornado warning. We have an area of rotation getting ready to come over Interstate 29 here. Camden Point and Edgerton. That's Platte County, Missouri. We need you to take shelter immediately.
Ryan, Pascack Valley Forge just sent this in. Hello from New Jersey. Love watching your live streams. Came for the weather, stayed for y'all bots' exploding levels of sassiness. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Pascack Valley Forge, especially on the sass. Glad you're enjoying the streams.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for being here. And thanks for not hating on Y'allbot. A very useful tool. All right, so I'm just trying to gather some information here on what's happening in St. Joseph. We got a tornado warning here for Platte County, Missouri. This is for Lake Station and Maxey. We've got a tornado trying to come together right now near Lake Station, and it's going to come up towards Saxton and Clare. So we need you to take shelter right now. Yeah, the storm's coming up towards Kansas City soon. It's not quite there yet. But Kansas City, we're definitely going to get another big round tonight for sure. St. Louis, your storm is coming into town right now. It looks like it's probably producing. I mean, I'll just show you what the conditions look like out there, okay? I mean, it doesn't look that bad. This is what it looks like in one of the heaviest parts of the storm right now, the part that's coming into...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This place? Depair. Yeah. Kirkwood and Clayton. So yeah, St. Louis, I know we got a lot of people up here that are, worried. Obviously, we just had a tornado go through St. Louis. This is not that. We're watching it, obviously. We'll let you know if anything changes, but for now, I think we're going to be all right. All right, let's go check out that new tornado warning in Arkansas. Franklin County, Arkansas is now under a tornado warning. We've got an area of rotation right here over the little community of Meg. And then that's moving up towards Altus, Widerker Village, Denning, and Webb City. Take shelter out here as we do have a little bit of a hook here. You can see it in some rotation that might lead to a spin-up tornado in Franklin County, Arkansas over the next 28 minutes. Yeah, the strongest part of the storm is getting ready to come up into the greater Maxie area right now in Buchanan County, Missouri. That's where this tornado warning is right now for areas near St. Joseph. So we're hoping that everybody's taking shelter out here in St. Joseph, Missouri, or areas just south and east of there. Yeah, I'm just scanning through all these here. Yeah, honestly, this has the ability to drop a pretty big tornado here if it really wanted to. So areas east of Maxie over here in Saxton and Evansville in Missouri, we really need you to take shelter. This is going to be a dangerous storm as it comes through. It's also going to be a dangerous storm just generally, even outside of the places where we're specifically concerned about a potential tornado. We are also just concerned about straight line damaging winds coming through St. Joseph over the next little bit. Sirens are going off in St. Joseph. Good. There is a tornado warning right now. And we're about to have the rotating part of the storm, which is right here, go over Interstate 29, north and west of Agency. Yeah, it's coming over right now. I would say, let's wake up. You guys are being too quiet. Let's wake up. In Clarksdale, Stewartsville, and Easton, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Y'all watch out. We've got a potential new tornado warning that will come out for you guys here soon. Let's go over to our WeatherWise apps. You guys pull out your WeatherWise app. Something cool that we can do here is actually, so like we can use the regular National Weather Service radar over here, but specifically near this tornado warning, there is a terminal radar, which gives us a little bit of a higher, a higher quality look at where exactly the rotation is. And that's a pretty concerning signature right there over Matney. So if you click this little TMCI on your WeatherWise app, you can load up the terminal radar near St. Joseph. And you can see that there is a significant amount of rotation there. So this is crossing over Interstate 29 right now, moving over towards Evansville. The little community of Garrettsburg and Saxton's also in the path. This is where our potential tornado is right now. Give me just a second, and I'll get back up with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you may want to put a y'all watch out for this storm that is headed towards Boswell. I think that's Oklahoma, as well as the one that is near Sherman, Texas.
Oh boy, we're going to have to go back to Texas and Oklahoma. The tornado sniffer is smelling something out here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so we do have a pretty decent storm out here hitting Sherman, Texas right now, bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be moving up into Denison, and we definitely do need to be watching it. For the potential for some rotation here as it comes up towards Bonham and Ector. Storm chaser Brad Arnold is going to be on that one, so we're going to watch him closely as the storm comes in. Now, this is what it looks like out there in St. Joseph. St. Joseph, Missouri. This is where we've got a tornado warning right now. And we've got a tornado potentially crossing the Interstate 29 area, like literally right now. So, yeah, these cameras are actually pretty close to where that tornado would potentially be. There we go. Give us a zoom in there. These guys need to give me the daggone joystick. No, I'm just joking. That would be kind of cool, though. No, I would have too much going on. I'm here the past couple of days. I've been, doing the cameras all by myself. Usually have somebody that helps with that. And as much as I love it, I think we're like, I really like finding the cameras and like doing that. It is kind of distracting. I couldn't imagine if I also had the ability to do PTZ on all of them. I'd just sit here and do that the whole time. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be also relaying information. One day I'm going to have to let somebody else do this part. Somebody else needs to do me, and I want to run the cameras for me. I feel like that's my calling. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're looking at some cameras out here around St. Joseph, Missouri, as we do have.
Brian, say no more. When do you want me to come to the studio? You can run cameras and I'll run camera, and I'll be in front of the camera. That sounds like a winner to me.
Anytime.
We'll have a great time.
Anytime. We're going to work this out. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching some cameras out here around St. Joseph, Missouri, where we've got a strong storm coming in right now, and there is a tornado warning. We had a pretty tight area of rotation coming over Interstate 29. Now it's moving over past Saxon and Evansville. The rotation has let up a little bit, and hopefully that's going to continue to be the case. But yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. We've got you covered out there in St. Joseph. Just about every angle is covered. Oh, we got a duplicate. We could not handle all the correct pronunciations? No way. I bet you anything.
Hey, Ryan, I just got a message. What does Clarksville, Tennessee look like right now?
I bet you anything Brad Arnold would mess up a bunch of town pronunciations. And I bet a bunch of you guys would too. It's easy for y'all to make fun of me. I think I do a relatively good job for talking about a different state almost every day. And also, every state says the same thing different. Like, for example, this right here is Dean. But you go to one state and they're like, hey, that's actually Deanne. And then you go to another state and everybody's like, wow, Ryan, you didn't know that was Dan? The E is silent. You go to another state and there's like, Ryan, that's actually Nade. And you're like, what? And he's like, yeah, you know, you're supposed to say it backwards. And like you're just supposed to know that. Pfft. Come on now.
Nacogdoches and Natchitoches.
I mean, as long as you got that one down, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're watching this live shot here just to see if we see any dangly bits. And I do see something back in there. I don't know if it's more like a scary looking cloud or we've got another angle of it right here. But this is the rotating. I mean, like this is literally the part of the storm that is rotating right now. You know, this might be the part of the storm that would be trying to produce a tornado as it comes through.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, you know, take shelter out here in Saxton. That's what we're looking at right now. Additionally, we have a tornado warning in Iron and Washington counties in Missouri. And this one is another nice looking supercell here with a decent amount of rotation that's just come together near Goodland, Missouri. This is once again in Iron and Washington counties in Missouri. That's coming up towards Maxwell's Mill and Hornton Town, and then eventually Bates Creek Camp. Take shelter now. This is going towards Potosi. Okay, so I need you guys to be paying attention. It's not time to take shelter just yet, but we're getting there. And then this is a live shot of that tornado warned storm near St. Joseph, Missouri right now. And this is pointing us right towards the rotation. So something's going on over there. And this is why we're encouraging you to take shelter right now. And checking back in on that tornado warning in Arkansas, it's got 10 minutes left on it. In Franklin County, Arkansas, 10 minutes left on our tornado warning. You guys should be good to come out of your safe spots after that. And then Fort Smith, the heavy rain is still continuing, so the flooding situation is going to get worse. So what you're looking at right now is a live shot of the tornado-warned storm in St. Joseph. This part of it, this appendage that's coming down here, is going over Highway 36 now. It already went over Highway 29. Now it's going over Highway 36. The rotating part of the storm is going to go towards San Antonio. Now, I don't know if they will issue a continued tornado warning. There's a chance that they will issue another tornado warning for Easton and San Antonio right after this. That's kind of creepy. Like where it's dark and you can really only kind of see it whenever the lightning flashes. There it is. Yep, that's looking pretty suspicious. So we're going to keep that up, and we're going to go check in on a couple other storms here. Oh, look, the storm in St. Louis is cranking up. They actually issued a severe thunderstorm warning in St. Louis as this storm is starting to look a little bit more impressive now that the storm's coming in. So this is what it looks like right now in St. Louis, as there is a severe thunderstorm coming through currently. Very strong winds are coming through St. Louis. So we just talked about how the storm didn't look like much, and then boom, it's turned into this in the past 5 minutes. Literally in the past 5 minutes, it's kind of exploded here. Now, there's still not much of a tornadic concern with this one. But it is definitely producing probably damaging winds at this point as it goes through portions of St. Louis. So this is what's happening right now. This is all just kind of come together in the past 2 or 3 minutes. We've got 60 to 70 mile per hour winds happening right now in Clayton. This is moving up towards Pagedale, Wellston, and Overland. Okay, so take shelter out there. You want to get away from windows. Get away from, you want to get indoors and away from windows. We've got golf ball size hail potentially with this as well. This is a live look at the onset of the damaging winds that are now moving up into St. John. St. John. Oh, you guys are going to want to take shelter now. Next in line, we've got Edmondson, and then Ferguson. Ferguson's going to get hit by these damaging winds as well. Man, it really just kind of cranked up right here in the last little bit. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, what you're looking at here is some very strong winds moving into St. Louis right now. And this is moving up into Maryland Heights, Hazelwood, Florissant, and Bellefontaine Heights next. So once again, we've converted all of our resources over here to St. Louis. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning in St. Louis right now. We're talking about 1.75 inch hail and winds up to 70 miles per hour. And seriously, we were just talking about this storm. It really wasn't doing much of anything. But right here, as soon as we went to go talk about the St. Joseph tornado warning, that's when this kind of blew up, and now it's producing a downburst out here in the St. Louis area, and it's producing some pretty severe conditions for St. John up there towards Ferguson and Hazelwood. How are we doing in St. Louis? Has anybody lost power yet? I would assume that we're probably starting to lose power in a few of these places here. Not yet. Yeah, this is what we call a downburst. So we had a really strong area of basically we had a huge updraft right around the time we was like, okay, this storm's below severe limits. We're gonna go check out this tornado warning in St. Joseph. This storm took in a huge breath of warm, moist air, all the warm, moist air that was over St. Louis, rocketed it up into the sky, condensed, and then now it's all falling all at the same time, and that's producing these damaging winds and some very large hail out here in St. Louis. I bet some people just lost power because we just lost 2 of our traffic cameras. Oh, look at this. You see look at the line. Look at the skyline above the trees there on the right side. You see how fast that's moving to the right? That's the rain and hail line. You guys seeing that? So that's the big wall of rain and hail that's moving over the highway, what is that? Interstate 70 there near Edmondson. Yeah, this is impacting some of the same places that were hit by that was hit by the tornado the other day. There's not a tornado threat with this really. What we're looking at here is mostly a damaging wind threat. So yeah, there's a wall of wind and hail that's moving into the St. Louis area there. Now, this is mostly past the downtown zone by now. We're watching this go north now, so it did drop a decent amount of wind and hail right here around Clayton. But now it's moving up towards like St. Charles, Hazelwood, Ferguson, and Spanish Lake and all these places. All right, let's go check out that latest severe thunderstorm warning. By the way, all the tornado warnings over here around St. Joseph have been allowed to expire. We still have a little bit of rotation now to the east of St. Joseph, and that's why they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Doniphan, Andrew, Buchanan, Caldwell, Clay, Clinton, DeKalb, Gentry, Platte, and Ray counties in Missouri. They've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. With a tornado possible tag and 70-mile-per-hour winds possible as well. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas down here between Mena and Boonville. You guys need to be getting ready for some very strong winds down there. And we still have 30 minutes left on this tornado warning out here in Iron and Washington counties. We need you to take shelter out here near Maxwell's Mill in Hortontown. That's what's happening out there in the middle of Missouri. We'll see what happens with that storm as it approaches Potosi. But right now, that's all the information I have for you. Here's what the storm looks like as it comes into northern portions of St. Louis. Once again, we've got very strong winds. Golf ball size hail coming into Florissant now. And this is what that looks like. And then this is the camera that we were looking at earlier where we could see the big area of rain and hail in the distance. Now it's really coming over the road there in Edmondson. This is going over the St. Louis International Airport right now. So this is what it looks like at the airport. Very strong damaging winds coming over. And golf ball size hail too. You got to remember that. It's pretty intense for these drivers on the road. Fluorescent? Fluorescent? Really? Have I been saying that wrong this whole time? Daggone fluorescent. That's kind of plumb wild. Fluorescent. So was I saying it right or wrong, y'all? I was saying fluorescent. Fluorescent. Hey, listen. Ain't nothing going to change the fact that this storm's coming, all right? Get ready for the strong winds out there and forever, whatever. But if you guys can make up your minds, I will record the correct way to say it and put it in my program so I'll never get it wrong again. Fluorescent. Fluorescent. All right, I'm recording that. Fluorescent. All right, so from now on, I'm going to be like, hey guys, we got this storm coming into fluorescent. Okay, so here is the latest severe thunderstorm warning that just came out in Oklahoma. We've got a very significant storm going through Bryan County, Oklahoma right now. So y'all get indoors and away from windows out here in Bryan County. This is affecting Achille, and this is affecting Bennington. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. And then back in St. Louis, we're still dealing with our significant severe weather that's coming through town. As we do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning. Things are getting pretty crazy out there near Hazelwood. And fluorescent, of course. Wouldn't imagine saying that wrong ever, like I ever have. I don't think I've ever said that wrong. And yeah, Hazelwood is probably one of the harder hit areas at this current moment. If you are, north of this, we can expect similar conditions to what you're seeing right here in Old Jamestown soon. Dang. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are actually some pretty strong winds. These are damaging winds moving over Hazelwood right now. I think we just lost power on that camera, actually. Fluorescent is getting hit pretty hard right now. But that's moving up to the north. Now, help me with this one, y'all. Fluorescent is getting hit right now. What is this? Maria's Croach?
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Mariah Crow? Mariah Crochet? What is it? Okay, I'm not going to get a straight answer out of that. All right, let's go check out this tornado warning. So it looks like this is really starting to ramp up. This is now an observed tornado warning. We've got a confirmed tornado on the ground now as we have a debris signature. This is what we were waiting for. Okay, this is, the supercell looked like it was going to be a big deal from the beginning, and now it is. It's chewing up trees out here. Okay, this is what it looks like where that tornado is right now. We've got lots of vegetation, and that's more than likely what we're seeing in the sky as a result of that, debris signature. But this is going over towards the Horton School. okay? So Horton School, you guys need to get ready as this is a dangerous storm producing. There is a tornado on the ground right now in Iron near Washington County in Missouri. This is moving up towards Hortontown, Belgrade, Peoria, and eventually Springtown and Potosi. You guys aren't in a tornado warning yet, but it's getting close. It's getting close to you. The St. Louis Cardinals game was delayed. So we are very concerned about our friends in Belgrade, Hortontown, all the way up there towards Potosi. So we're going to keep checking back in on this. Let's go check back in on our St. Louis storm as well. And it's important to note that like all of these cells, these are like 3 little supercells. You see these little appendages here? We have to actually watch this spot right here for some potential tornado, for some potential rotation as it lifts off to the north. It's currently over Harvester, moving up towards Elm Point. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. Fort Smith, man, you guys are just getting pounded over and over again. We've got 44 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here east of Hayes. We got a couple storms near La Crosse moving over towards Hoisington right now. Get ready out there in Barton and Russell counties in Kansas. It's going to be a long evening of severe weather here. Same thing for you guys south and east of Springfield in Missouri. Ava, you guys are getting ready to get hit by some strong winds. And then in Oklahoma, in LaFleur, you guys are getting ready to get hit by some stronger winds as well. Kansas City, we got a strong storm coming in. It's moving pretty slow. Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds as that moves into your area, okay? Now I got to go check in on Oklahoma. These areas are really not seeing much right now. But this is something that we're going to keep an eye on as time goes on. Yeah, not much going on down here in northern Texas and Oklahoma as a you know, in the sense of just like the tornadic stuff. But all of these little cells are rotating, so I'm just waiting for one of them to blow up here, and we'll have something probably to latch onto as these storms move up past Sherman. 27 minutes left on our tornado warning over here for Washington County, Missouri. Tornadoes on the ground. This is a big one. Shoot. It's still in the middle of nowhere. It's not hitting anything right now, but it is, you know, doing damage out there near highway or DD highway, and it's moving up towards Hortontown. So hopefully everybody in Hortontown is sheltered. This is going to try its best to make it up there towards Springtown and Potosi. The good news is there's not a lot. There's not a lot in between where it is right now and Potosi, so this thing has a pretty good chance of trying to spin itself out before it gets to Potosi. And if that happens, then good. But there's still a couple of different, there's a couple people that live in this rural area, and all we can do is hope that we've reached them, and they're currently sheltering properly out there. Yeah, that's a big tornado. Some other places that need to be watching out here are Levi, Shirley, and Palmer. Something to remember here is that we've got, so the parent supercell that's driving this storm is moving north and east. It's moving towards Potosi. But that doesn't mean that the tornado itself is going to follow the exact direction of the parent supercell. It can occlude into the supercell, and that means that places, even up here near Shirley, Bates Creek Camp, you guys also need to be watching out here. But if it were to follow the exact path of the supercell, Potosi is definitely in the path. But I would be watching out in Levi, Shirley, Floyd, Bates Creek Camp, even up there towards Laddie and Ebo. Yeah, we can tell that there's debris being lofted into the air, seemingly to around 10,000 feet right now. Maybe 7,500 feet to 10,000 feet. So this is likely a somewhat strong tornado. It's got plenty of debris to show us, right? Sometimes tornadoes hit areas where there's not a lot of stuff for it to pick up, so we don't really accurately see what it looks like through the correlation coefficient, but this one's in the middle of a bunch of trees.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted a great question in the chat. This one's from Secret Squirrel, who wants to know, Ryan, does your wife hear you talk about weather forecasts in your sleep?
She never told me about it. So if we take a look at the, I'll have to ask her about that. If we take a look at the actual reflectivity here, you can see that there's another supercell that's forming right in here, and that looks like it's going to try to merge into the inflow notch. So if that happens, then the warm air inflow might get cut off here. And that would be good. That would be good. That's what we're rooting for now as the storm goes off to the north. But right now, it's still producing a big tornado, and we need to be sheltered in the path in Washington County, Missouri. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff. Lots of updates out there. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Washington County in Missouri. and this is going to last for the next 21 minutes. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now. We got a storm moving through St. Louis as well, and we're keeping an eye on it with our traffic cameras. But it's kind of calmed down, to be honest. We'll actually go take a look at some of these other severe thunderstorm warnings while we wait on the latest scans to update here. The storm's moving out of St. Louis. Okay. So St. Louis, you guys are done with this one, but there's more storms coming. In fact, the cell that is producing our tornado warning right now, that's eventually going to come up towards St. Louis. So we're going to have a long night of storms in St. Louis. It's not done yet. We just had a strong storm go through Jefferson City out here in Missouri as well. That's getting ready to move into Chamois, however you say that, Lynn. So you guys need to be getting ready for some strong winds out there. And then, honestly, outside of that, our other area of interest is just going to be these strong winds that are coming out of the Fort Smith area of Arkansas. This is moving down to the Ouachita National Forest, Boonville, Waldron, Havana. You guys need to get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Same thing in Clarksville, Arkansas. You guys are getting ready to get hit by some really strong winds as well as this line comes through. So we're mostly dealing with a linear straight line damaging wind threat as these storms come towards Little Rock. And I know we got some people watching in Little Rock. We'll be keeping you guys updated as they get closer. Then we're also watching these storms down here a little bit farther to the south in, between Paris and Gainesville in Texas. And that's where things are coming together right now with some storms down there. But honestly, nothing too crazy. So we'll keep you all updated, as this situation develops. But right now, there's not a lot going on down there around the Texas-Oklahoma border. But we do have storm chasers out there giving us a live view on the road. There's Corey Gherkin, Brandon Kopic, and Storm Runner Media, all three down there near Bonham. 18 minutes left on our confirmed tornado warning up here for Washington County, Missouri. We've still got a debris signature here. So take shelter. We'll let you know if they expand that warning or not. And then that storm that just caused a ruckus over there in St. Louis is moving out of St. Louis now, and it's moving up into Illinois. So we might see a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon for Jerseyville in Illinois. And then we got a pretty strong storm coming out of St. Joseph, Missouri, moving towards Cameron right now. That one's capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. So you guys should be getting indoors and away from windows. And then here's that strong storm that's going through Clarksville, Arkansas right now. This is also capable of bringing about 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds as it goes up towards Hector eventually.
Ryan, heads up. We've got Trav222 with a great message for you. They say, "Big fan, Ryan. Just wanted to say I appreciate the time and effort you put in to keep everyone informed. Thank you."
Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for all the support, y'all. Daggone it. Hold on. Here's what we're dealing with tomorrow. Big ol' enhanced risk of severe weather. And a bigger, well, not a bigger, but a big 10% hatch risk of tornadoes in Tennessee, southern Kentucky, northern Alabama, northern Mississippi. Who's planning on tuning in tomorrow? Yeah, I know. I'm tired, y'all. This feels like a nonstop marathon of severe weather, but tomorrow should be the finish line for a little while. I haven't looked at the forecast beyond tomorrow. I just know that there's not an SPC outlook for Wednesday. I've just been so focused on the day to day. I haven't looked at anything beyond. But we should be coming up on a little bit of a break. Little bit of a break. At least we can hope so, right? Let's check out our tornado warning. There's some rotation here. There's definitely some debris still floating around there, but I'm not entirely convinced that's connected to a tornado. This might be some debris fallout. So, get ready up there in Potosi. We might not have to get a new tornado warning for this one, but if we do, you've had plenty of early heads up. We need to stay sheltered, though, out there in Shirley as the storm's coming up towards you. If you are just now tuning in, we've got several storms that we're tracking out there. Most of these are severe thunderstorms. Most of them are really not too concerning in terms of their overall damage, impact, threat. The two storms that I'm most focused on right now are the ones out here in Washington, Missouri. We got a tornado warning out here for Washington, Missouri. And then over here in Andrew, Buchanan, and Caldwell counties in Missouri. In Missouri, we've got a strong storm coming into Cameron, okay? And this could bring about 70-mile-per-hour winds. How long have we been going? 7 hours? Usually that doesn't start happening until after 8 hours, so you can tell that I'm running low on sleep. Debris with that tornado out there in Washington County, Missouri, was lofted up to at least 20,000 feet. You should sleep while live. Yeah, we'll just let Yawbot do the talking. And I'll just sleep. Why is Corey Gherkin streaming dinosaur stuff? Oh, hey, Yawbot. Yawbot, here's the plan. You're going to do the weather, and I'm going to go to sleep, okay?
Oh, Ryan. Trying to sneak in a nap while I'm on weather duty? Bold move. But don't you worry. I've got it all under control. You rest up, and I'll keep our viewers updated with all the crucial weather info. Sweet dreams, Mr. Hall.
Why don't you just go ahead and tell them what's going to happen for the rest of the night?
Absolutely. Here's the scoop, folks. Tonight, we're looking at some serious weather action. In Missouri, there's a tornado warning in effect until 9:30 p.m. CDT for southern Washington County. A storm is producing a damaging tornado, so take shelter immediately if you're in the area. Meanwhile, in
Hey,
other parts
Ryan,
of
it's Jordan.
Missouri,
Do you
we have a
copy?
severe thunderstorm warning until 9:30 p.m. CDT, with possible 70 miles per hour winds and nickel-size hail. Stay alert, especially with a tornado watch in effect until 11:30 p.m. CDT. Over in Arkansas, we're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Logan, western Newton, and Johnson counties until 9:30 p.m. CDT. Expect strong winds and potential hail. So keep those weather radios on, and I'll keep you all in the know. Stay safe out there, and remember, I'm watching the skies so you don't have to.
Daggone it. It did a really good job. Guys, AI is going to take my job, ain't it? Let's get back with Jordan. Yeah, Jordan, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, I just got signal again. I've been on that Indian Trails Road in Pittsburgh. They are just able, in the last 15 minutes, to finally get vehicles in through there after cutting out all the trees. So far, it seems like there is very few injuries, but they are still performing search and rescue back in that area.
Okay, thank you, Jordan, for the update. Jordan was showing us the damage earlier, and he's back there in the Pittsburgh County area. And it seems like that's probably one of the hardest hit areas of the day today. Y'all mispronounce this town names all the time. All the time. More than me, actually. Eight minutes left on that tornado warning up there. There's 38 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. These storms are moving so slow. I see a big time flooding threat unfolding for this area right here. Big time. There's a considerable flash flood warning currently in effect for Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh counties as well. That's one of those places that was hit so hard. So that's going on while there's flooding, you know. Yeah, we're just waiting on. Honestly, what I'm waiting on now is I'm waiting to see what they're going to do with that tornado warning. Are they going to expand it? Or are they going to allow it to expire? And then we're going to, play it by ear from there.
Ryan, incoming. We've got an absolutely tremendous super chat lighting up the board from Stephanie outside. And Stephanie, hey, appreciate the kind words. Glad I can add to the experience. For you, Ryan, she wanted to make sure you heard this. You've been out here doing the work and helping save lives. I watch every time you go live. Loving the sassy y'all bot. Hope you can get some rest soon. Here's something so you and the weather wife, the best Stephanie, can go enjoy a night out. Stephanie outside. That is just above and beyond. Seriously, thank you for that incredible support for Ryan and the weather wife. That's pure Yaloha spirit right there.
Thank you so much. Everybody say huge shout out to Stephanie outside. That is a big deal. Thank you for the support. Seriously. Thank you. Washington County, Missouri. We do have a little bit of an increase in rotation trying to come together over here near Caledonia. So the original rotation has died off, but there is a new area that we have to keep an eye on for a little bit. And in fact, that's a completely separate supercell. So the cell that has choked off the inflow to this one is now the dominant cell with a wide open area, warm air area. I feel like I'm saying area too much. But yeah, this big blob of precipitation will eventually block that one. So it's got a limited window, but it does have the time to potentially try to produce a tornado here over the next little bit. So we're going to watch it very closely. Severe thunderstorm warning over here for Cameron and Hamilton. What in the world is Corey Gherkin doing, dude? Is Corey even live on YouTube? Okay, he is. How funny would it have been if he wasn't and he was just still streaming to me? And like, this is just what he does in his free time. He was just looking at pictures of beavers for whatever reason. New severe thunderstorm warning for McCurtain County, Oklahoma, and a little bit of Red River County, Texas down here. Idabel, Broken Bow, you guys are all in the path. Get ready for it. We got a couple new severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Let's go check those out real quick. This is a big one, actually, a huge one for Douglas, Howell, Ozark, Texas, and Wright counties in Missouri. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next hour. And then we got another one out here, for Hector and Clinton. That's going to go on for the next hour as well. Get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. What does Kansas look like overnight? Things are going to continue to get less intense as the night goes on. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Up here near Quincy. So get ready in Adams County, Illinois, Pike County, Illinois, Marion County, Missouri, and Rawls County, Missouri for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And they did put a tornado possible tag on this because there is an area of rotation right here near Hannibal that we've got to watch, actually, pretty closely. That would not surprise me if that ended up going tornado warned if the rotation continued to kind of ramp up a little bit. So y'all watch out in Hannibal, Payson, Richfield, and Liberty.
Ryan, hold on a second. You are absolutely going to want to hear this. From Zimabeast24X, and wow, this is powerful. They say, I helped do cleanup to Greensburg, Kansas after the major tornado in '07. Glad they got missed last night. Keep doing the great work and keep us aware. I'm now living in northern Bama, so I'll be tuned in, Tom. Zimabeast24X, first off, major respect for being out there in Greensburg after '07. That's some serious experience you're sharing. So glad with you that they were spared last night. And knowing you're keeping an eye on things with us from northern Alabama tomorrow, that's fantastic. Seriously, your support and sharing that insight means a massive amount to all of us. We truly appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah. Thank you for the big time support too. Everybody say shout out to XI'mABeast24, and we will definitely be with you tomorrow. I'm going to be here for all day again tomorrow, you know. Sandra West, thanks for the 5 gifted, and congrats to everybody that has the free memberships now. Yeah, if I zoom out here, you can kind of see what's going on. This is Missouri, right? If we push this forward, we do have some strong storms moving over towards St. Louis. But as the night goes on, things are going to calm down a little bit. Let me show you the future radar. Anybody want to look at that? This is what we're talking about here, y'all. This is what it looks like right now. Here's what it's going to look like at midnight. So about an hour and a half, 2 hours from now. We are going to have almost no supercells left. We are still going to have a strong wind threat moving through southern portions of St. Louis, Missouri, and down into northern portions of Arkansas. But the vast majority of our severe weather is going to be over, starting honestly right now. Things are really going to fizzle out as we go past 2 a.m. After 2 a.m., things are all like there's going to be just some scattered rumbles of thunder and some heavier shots of rain moving through. And then about 8 a.m. tomorrow, we're going to have some storms move through Memphis, okay? Those storms in the morning tomorrow might actually really help us out. Dang. That's a new development. If that's actually the case, if that's actually what happens there, that's going to change the whole game tomorrow. Because if we didn't have this, the air would become more unstable, right? By the way, all tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. We don't currently have any tornado warnings at the current moment. But, you know, and then this is our main event. These are our main severe cells that we're going to see form up over here in the eastern portions of Arkansas. Those are expected to pop up around 2 p.m., and then they'll reach maturity probably around 4 to 6 p.m., But notice how they don't really stay strong very long because of the lack of instability. So really, tomorrow's going to be a hard forecast. All the ingredients are going to be there for significant severe weather. But if we actually have this thing that moves through in the morning, that might actually stabilize the atmosphere enough to keep tomorrow's severe weather less significant than what it could be. But still, let's just say that this doesn't happen, okay? Let's say this doesn't stabilize the atmosphere. Storms are going to pop up in eastern Arkansas and southeastern Missouri
around
new
2, tornado warning
3 p.m.
has been
tomorrow.
issued.
Daggone it. And then we're going to see those get really strong in western and middle Tennessee by 6 p.m. And then those will move into central Kentucky by 8 p.m. And they'll be moving into Alabama and Birmingham, Alabama, for example, around 10 p.m. So that's the deal there. Don't get too caught up in whether or not we're going to have
a new tornado warning
that's
has been issued.
Definitely possible. We will assess the situation in the morning, and instead of now forecasting, we're going to nowcast. That has always worked out for us. Okay, let's check out this new tornado warning. Washington County, Missouri is under a tornado warning again. This one includes Potosi, so we need you to take shelter. This is a very dangerous storm. Please get indoors, away from windows, get into the lowest floor of your home, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This warning is going to last for 40 minutes. You got to stay in that safe spot for 40 minutes for me. And then up here in Illinois and Missouri, this is the area of rotation that we called out earlier. And it looks like it now warrants a tornado warning. So this area of rotation is coming right over Hannibal. Okay, if you guys know where the Hannibal Regional Hospital is, that's where it is right now. It's going right over the town. Hopefully this doesn't produce, because if it does, that's hitting the town right now. Certified idiot. Thank you for the 20 gifted. That's his name. That's his username. I'm not making fun of him. A lovely username, by the way. This rotation, let me show you where that couplet is right now. So if this is forming a tornado at this current moment, which we don't know whether or not it is, we've got some side lobe contamination maybe with our rotation, but if it is, that it's right here near the Lowe's and the Tractor Supply and the Walmart on the northwestern side of Hannibal. So hopefully that's not producing a tornado, but it has the chance. It's got the very real possibility of doing so. So let's take shelter out here. Next in line would be Munger and then Fall Creek.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning just issued for Cuba, Leasburg, and Bourbon. This is Crawford County, Missouri. This is coming up towards Interstate 44. Let's take shelter out there near Hofflands and Delhi. This camera above my head here is actually in the path of the tornado. I don't know what's going on the road there. Looks like some emergency vehicles, maybe a car accident or something, but pretty unfortunate situation as the tornado circulation path is going right over that. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning as well in Arkansas. So out here in Arkansas, Russellville and Dardendale, you guys have got a strong storm coming through right now. It is producing some very strong winds. And we need you to get indoors and away from windows out here, as we do expect that it will continue to cause problems as it comes into London first. So this is what it looks like out there right now. In areas just west of London, Arkansas, and these are the conditions that will be moving towards Russellville over the next little bit. So get indoors and away from windows. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Tornado warning continues for Crawford County, Missouri for 37 minutes. Continues for Washington County, Missouri for 36 minutes. And yeah, we're hoping everybody in Potosi is sheltered right now. And then we've also got another tornado warning for Hannibal. This is for Payson and Burton as well, areas just south and east of Quincy. This is a dangerous storm that is rotating as it crosses over the border between Missouri and Illinois currently.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Super chat from Derek Dill here. They've got a question about Little Rock. Says it looks like around 1 a.m. it could get nasty. They're camping just east with the fam and need to know, should they stay or go?
Yeah, around 1 a.m. I mean, it's definitely going to storm. It's definitely going to storm in Little Rock. It could even be earlier than that. But the thing about it is I don't think that you should evacuate your camping trip or whatever. Maybe unless you're staying in a tent. I mean, if you're in a tent, you might not want to stay, because here's one of the things that's going to be a problem in central Arkansas tonight is flooding. Flash flooding is going to be a big problem. So keep that in mind as you make your decision. But yeah, these storms are coming over towards Little Rock, but they're moving so slow, and that's why we're having problems with flooding over there. "35 minutes left on our tornado warning in Adams, Pike, and Marion counties. Remember, that area of rotation is coming right up towards you in Payson in Illinois, so we want you to take shelter out there. Also, 34 minutes left on this tornado warning over here near Cuba. That's Crawford County, Missouri. And 34 minutes left on this tornado warning for Potosi. That's Washington County, Missouri. Take shelter in all these places. We'll let you know if anything changes. But as of right now, that's what we've got. Yeah, there's no indication that anything's down with the storm that's coming up towards Potosi. There's just some rotation, and we're keeping an eye on it. I would be more convinced that there might be something down with the storm that's near Hannibal. That one's got a lot stronger rotation, but nothing is confirmed at the current moment. Where's Andy? He's storm chasing. I believe that he's not storm chasing anymore. So I if I'm not mistaken, today might have been his last day, but I also don't know. Yeah, the rotation with this one, I mean, daggone it. It keeps lighting up a little bit. You see how it's gotten tighter over the past couple of scans? This might try to do it here near Potosi. So if you're in Shirley, Bates Creek Camp, or Potosi, you should be taking shelter here. Hopefully this goes away in that next scan, but wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing a little bit of a debris signature with that as it moves up past Potosi. Take shelter in Washington County, Missouri. 4 cats and a dude. Nice username. Sent 10 Ryan Hall, y'all, gifted memberships. Thank you, dude. And congratulations to everybody that's got a free membership. Check out those emotes. Those y'all bought emotes. There's even a plum wild one. That's plum wild, ain't it? I'm not tired. I don't care what you guys say. Would I be surprised if we got a moderate risk tomorrow? Based off that last HRRR model, yeah. But, you know, we don't forecast based off of one model. So, no. I mean, this system is definitely going to be capable of producing the correct parameters. So we'll see. I think we'll have a decent chance of severe weather tomorrow. I'll be here. I will be here. St. Louis is fine. This storm that's coming up through Potosi right now is eventually going to make it up towards St. Louis, though. But for now, you're totally fine. RLL, thank you for that. I'm glad we could help.
Ryan, heads up. We got Brett Bollinger Jr. here checking in from Northeast Florida. They're sending some major props your way, saying, "Hey Ryan, watching from Northeast Florida. Love all the great work you and the Y'all Squad do."
We need to stay sheltered for 29 more minutes out there in Adams and Pike County in Illinois and Marion County, Missouri. Brett, thank you for the very kind words. Yeah, you don't have to thank me. You heard me talk about it before. I appreciate y'all for giving us this platform, and I think we're doing really cool stuff with it. And we wouldn't be able to. We wouldn't be able to do any of the stuff we're doing if it wasn't for y'all. You know, hanging out, liking, subscribing, all that good stuff. Am I the one that finds it funny how he just dismisses the love we give him? Did that seem dismissive? Oh boy. No, I appreciate the love. It's all good. Yes. Oh man. Yeah, storm chasers are going to bed. Do you need coffee? Yeah, maybe. You know what I think it is? I think it's just because I'm destined to be the behind the scenes camera guy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so y'all stop yawning. You're making me tired. Laska, Anna Laska, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Lee says, Ryan, I'm sorry. I love you. I didn't mean that. Yeah, well, you've really ruined my day, Lee. Now you got me thinking I'm a big butthole up here, not showing enough love to our audience. So now you got to live with that. I'm going to be thinking about that all night. Who knows if I'll even sleep at this point? No, you're fine, Lee. You're fine. Mm-mm. Can you sleep in St. Louis? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that I would stay up for. The only places I would recommend staying up right now, just as a precautionary thing, is maybe around the Potosi area, because we are under a tornado warning. Okay. And, as new little cells form up here, we're probably going to see more. Like it's not going to take long before the instability runs out, and this will stop. But I even see a potential situation where this turns into a tornado warning at some point. But these storms that are approaching St. Louis are going to continue to spin a little bit. But there's no need to stay up. I would highly recommend, just turning alerts on your phone. Hopefully you have a NOAA weather radio by now. But if you don't, alerts on your phone will work. Or if you got a buddy that works the night shift, that likes to watch the weather, if they're using their WeatherWise app tonight, have them call you and wake you up if there's something going on. You know what I mean? But yeah, that area of rotation near Potosi is letting up. And I think the same thing can be said about the one moving into Payson now, that this is still strong enough to where we should be staying in our safe spots, okay? Stay sheltered out there in Burton and Payson and Richfield in Adams County, Illinois. Ryan, would you mind being a guest speaker for my university EMH club? Maybe try emailing us. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. There's a lot of things that go into that. But I actually really enjoy, if we ever have free time, I really enjoy doing the speaking events. It's got to be weather permitting, though. You know how that goes. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Adams County, Illinois, for the next 22 minutes. Also, for 22 more minutes, we got a tornado warning for Washington County, Missouri. On top of that, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Caldwell, Davis, and DeKalb counties in Missouri. So we're going to continue to watch that unfold. Yeah, I just recently did a speaking event at my old school that I went to high school at. They did the Hall of Fame induction, and I did the keynote over there. It was fun. It was great. Got to talk about weather and how everything's getting so plumb wild. But so yeah, try to email us. We'll try to work something out. Storms should start dying out here soon. I mean, it's crazy that we're still seeing as much stuff as we are seeing right now. We're running out of nader juice. The Y'all of Fame. That's right. It's plumb wild over at the Y'all of Fame. Am I going to live stream tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Also, just a heads up for tomorrow, all Birmingham and Nashville National Weather Service radios will be off the air due to an AWIPS upgrade. Very bad timing. Yeah, so speaking of NOAA weather radios, those are great. 99% of the time, they're going to be pretty dependable, even if cell service is out and stuff. But it turns out that we're doing an upgrade. You know, I feel like that stuff's probably planned out in advance, right? Why would you do that in the middle of May? Are you posting a video tomorrow? No. No, I'm sleeping and then I'm waking up and I'm streaming. That's been my life for the past however long. Wake up, stream, sleep, stream, sleep, stream, sleep, stream. So yeah. And I just don't think that the videos are as useful whenever we go live because a lot of the details change, and especially for tomorrow because there's not going to be a lot to talk about other than tomorrow. So we'll have a new video the day after tomorrow, though, talking about the more longer term forecast. Now, Cuba, Missouri, tornado warning was dropped. There's 2 tornado warnings left. 18 minutes left on this one over here in the Potosi region. And then also 18 minutes left on this one over here near Payson and Burton and south and east of Quincy. We've got 1.5-inch hail with this one, too, so get ready for that. Dang. This is what it looks like right now in north of West Plains near Mountain View. This is a strong storm that's coming out of Willow Springs right now into Mountain View in Missouri. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas, Howell, Ozark, Texas, and Wright counties. Get indoors and away from windows out there. And then we got a really strong storm coming into Russellville now. So get ready for some very strong winds in Russellville, Arkansas. We're talking about up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? Mm. I looked at chat and the first thing I see is a message from Shu. Just made a family-sized lasagna for myself. Life is good. Love it. Love it. Don't you sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I just told you my schedule. Sleep, stream. Sleep, stream. Now, in June, it's quite typical in June and July that we go several weeks without even having to stream. We'll just be doing videos all the time, and it's going to be crazy. I'll have this awesome sleep schedule. I'll start like getting into a rhythm. I'll start working out, start eating breakfast at the same time every day. And it's like, oh wow, this is great. And then hurricane season happens. And then I lose the concept of day and night. Can Waldron go to sleep? Yeah. Guys, there's nowhere on Earth right now where I would say, don't go to sleep. Oh my God. Like, you're fine. You're fine. If you want to stay awake and be weather aware, we're going to continue to relay warnings and stuff here. But the big part of our severe weather outbreak is over.
Ryan, you are going to want to hear this. An absolutely incredible one just came in from Captain Piece of Beast, reaching out all the way from Argentina. They're sending amazing support and sharing something fascinating. Greetings from Argentina. A few years ago, we started having our own tornado alley here in the spring. Captain Piece of Beast, that is phenomenal. Thank you so much for your immense generosity and for dropping that incredible piece of weather knowledge from the Southern Hemisphere on us. An Argentine tornado alley. How about that?
Thank you for the very, very generous super chat, Captain Piece of Beast. One of the bucket list items for anybody who's interested in weather here in North America is to storm chase one day down in your neck of the woods. So I'm jealous. Obviously, if you don't enjoy weather, like you're probably like, what are you talking about? Like we don't want the daggone tornadoes. But storm chasers. That's a lot of times that's one of the things that would be really cool is to go to somewhere else and chase like that. Here's a summary of the scanner feeds of potential tornadoes so far today. In Stillwell, Oklahoma, multiple trees and wires are down, including some on fire on Cedar Street to the southeast of town. Major gas leaks around town due to gas lines potentially hit. At least one trailer was hit by a falling tree in Cherokee County, and the occupants are okay. In Greenland, Arkansas, this is the big one that we tracked near Fayetteville. Several homes are reportedly destroyed. Search and rescue efforts are ongoing. No injuries reported so far. Arkansas State Route 45 shut down south of US 62 in Greenland, where the tornado was likely touched down. Southwest Campbell Road seems to be hit the hardest right now, with multiple structures damaged and trees blocking parts of the roadway. Command post set up at the Greenland City Hall, which remains with power. Thank you, Tails. So what are you guys doing? Here's the next big severe thunderstorm warning that we have here. For Dent, Howell, Oregon, Shannon, and Texas counties. This is going to go over towards Salem, Winona, and Alton. You want to get indoors and away from windows out there. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. Checking back in on our tornado warning. We've got one continuing for Washington County, Missouri for the next 10 minutes. Stay sheltered for 10 more minutes. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning just north of St. Louis here. This is a pretty, potent little storm that's popped up here recently. Moving up towards Elsa, Otterville, and Jerseyville. And then we're continuing to have a tornado warning for Payson and Burton out here in Adams County, Illinois. Stay sheltered.
All right, Ryan. DC is looking for the latest scoop. They're asking, how is Foreman, Arkansas looking?
Let's weatherwise it. Whoa. Okay, what? Can you guys see this? Can you guys see what I just typed? Oh, well, you can't now. Okay. That was me trying to type Foreman. Oh, wrong Foreman. They did say Foreman, Arkansas, right? Doesn't exist, bro. I see Foreman, Oklahoma. But if you're over here around Fort Smith, the main thing that we're looking at for the rest of the whole night is flash flooding. That's going to be the problem that we're having. Not too worried about anything else. Just look at, look at how slow. Look at how slow these storms are moving. They're moving very slow. Captain Piece of Beast with a 50 gifted. Huge shout out to the major generosity there, and thanks for that, and also congratulations to all the people who now have gifted memberships for free. We've got so many members. We got the chat's looking beautiful with all those badges and emotes. Allie's been working hard on them. Yeah, in my next video that I do, I'm going to go over all the tornadoes and stuff. We've had so many confirmed tornadoes. We've had so many confirmed tornadoes. And a lot of them are EF2, EF3. We had a couple EF4s, so we'll do a full summary on that in my next video. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This is going to be... What the heck? This is going to be for Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, Searcy, Stone, Van Buren, and Yale counties out there in Arkansas. So we are looking for this to produce 60-mile-per-hour winds as it comes on into Clinton. There's several little areas of rotation out here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some tornado warnings in here a little bit later. We might see a couple of them, actually. So y'all get ready for that in Clinton and Mountain View. This is, once again, Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, Izard, Pope, Searcy, Stone, Van Buren, and Yell counties in Arkansas. Five minutes left on this tornado warning in Illinois.
Hey Ryan, got a thoughtful question here from the chat. JTK Knox Productions is wondering, Ryan, how is your home state doing after the tornadoes hit the other night?
You know, we're not doing all right. The situation's pretty dire out there in London and Somerset, but the good thing is always, and this, you know, this happens a lot of times, especially in small towns, rural areas like we're hit in the Kentucky tornadoes. Everybody's coming together, and you know, we're making the best out of it. Which, you know, isn't always the case. Sometimes whenever a very large area gets hit, it's not like the community, you know, always comes together as significantly as they do in some other areas. So, because I know you hear that a lot. You know, anytime something happens, somebody always says something like that. But here specifically, it's been crazy to see. Like, there's so many people out there helping out. They actually had to start like turning people away. It's like, well, listen, there's too many people here to help out. So yeah, you know, it's a terrible thing, but at the end of the day, it's all right. The Y'all Squad is one of the many people
has been
that
issued.
are helping out there, and we've got people on the ground right now helping out. So we'll keep you updated on that. And there's one of those tornado warnings we was just talking about. I told you. We was gonna see a couple of them. Right here we go. Lost Corner and Dabney. We've got an area of rotation right here that is capable of producing a tornado as it goes up towards Botkenberg, Old Botkenberg Plant, Old Lexington, and Littlelisk, Rushing, and Turkey Creek. So y'all take shelter out there. This is a dangerous storm in Arkansas. Once again, take shelter now. Ooh, we got the new NATO cast for tomorrow. So here's what we're looking at. Decent chance of seeing some tornadoes according to NATO cast. Now, this is not like an official forecast or anything. It's machine learning. It's not always good, but it's good enough to where we do look at it when we're making our forecasts and whenever we, you know, try to predict what's going to happen in the future. It's not the only thing that we look at, but this is saying that there's a chance of some tornadoes, maybe some strong ones in Kentucky and Tennessee and northern Alabama tomorrow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning in Missouri. Oh, this one's trying again, ain't it? This thing's going to just hobble all the way up there towards St. Louis, ain't it? It sure is. This is St. Louis. This is our new tornado warning for Franklin, Jefferson, and Washington counties. We've got area of rotation right here near Fletcher. That's moving up towards Richwoods, Maupin, Grubville, and Cedar Hill Lakes. Take shelter now if you haven't already. So yeah, now we're back up to 3 tornado warnings. We was just about to hit 0. Oh, we got a nice little cell that's just popped up over here near Chapman. In Kansas, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County. Dickinson County in Kansas. Make sure you guys are staying away from windows out there and you're getting indoors. If you happen to be outdoors, it wouldn't be a very good idea, in my opinion, to be on the roads, especially Interstate 70 between Abilene and Junction City in Kansas over the next 30 minutes. "44 minutes left on this tornado warning for Clinton, Arkansas. Make sure you guys are in your safe spots. This is a dangerous storm, and it is capable of producing a tornado." Just waiting on the next scan to come in, y'all. That's all.
Yo, Ryan, got a good one for you, and it's about little ol' me. Austin Orth is wondering, does y'all bot only read donated comments? Let's clear that up.
Why did it sound like that? This voice was so much deeper. Well, there's your answer, Austin. That wasn't a paid comment, was it? Now, was it? Yeah, we got a flash flood warning in effect for Grundy Land and Livingston counties in Missouri. All right, we just got a new tornado warning, so we got to go check that out now. New tornado warning out here for areas south of north of Potosi and south of Potosi. So yeah, that other area of rotation that we were talking about earlier, we called this out forever ago, is now showing enough signs of rotation to warrant a new tornado warning. So we might have a tornado down here north and west of Belgrade moving up towards Bates Camp. So Potosi, it's not over yet. You got to take shelter out there. Additionally, we have continued tornado warning for Fletcher, Maupin, Grubville, Orman, and Cedar Hill Lakes. Yeah, I would be surprised. I mean, I would not be surprised if one of these actually has a tornado down with it. So we've got to be hypervigilant and taking shelter here. These are pretty tight areas of rotation that are showing up on radar.
Ryan, heads up. JKOLZ just sent in a super chat with a great question, putting those lessons to work. They're asking, hey Ryan, testing what you taught us through streams. Northwest of Bonham, Texas, is that a touch of rotation under a hooking cell? If I'm not close, what am I missing? Thanks for the lessons, along with everything else you do for us.
I like that. That was a great question. Okay, so you're looking at this storm, right? And you're switching over to velocities. And you are correctly identifying some rotation, okay? But here's something that we've got to consider, right? Remember, the reds show us stuff that's going away from the radar, and the greens show us stuff that's going towards the radar. So in this particular case, we don't have counterclockwise rotation, which is one of the things that we would first look at to see if we're going to have a if we need to look very much deeper into this. Now, that's not to say that this isn't rotating at some level, but likely what we're seeing, since we're so far away from the radar tower here, likely what we're seeing is some divergence aloft, more so than actual rotation. So, a good question, but what you're missing is the direction, and also it's really hard to tell much of anything about a storm when you're very far away from it. This is what we call a radar hole. Okay, this is what we call a radar hole. So we wish that we were a little bit closer to the radar here, and we'd be able to inspect it much more closely, I guess you could say.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
They've upgraded this tornado warning for Franklin, Jefferson, and Washington counties in Missouri to observed. So yeah, looking at the rotation here, if I zoom out, where's the radar? The radar's right here. So the green shows stuff going towards the radar. The red shows stuff going away. So this is counterclockwise rotation, which is necessary. Well, it's not necessary. You can have anticyclonic, tornadoes, but 9 times out of 10, you're going to look for cyclonic rotation in the northern hemisphere, which is counterclockwise. Radar confirmed tornado here. So we got a little bit of a debris signature with this one. So once again, if we're in Maupin, Grubville, Cottage Farm, Orman, Cedar Hill Lakes, we've got to take shelter. What does he use to watch the radar? I use WeatherWise. That's what you guys should use too. It's a free app, weatherwise.app in your browser, or iOS or Android. You can download the app. It's free. You get all this cool radar stuff for free. There is a premium version if you want a pro radar tool, if you want all the extra goodies. There is a premium version, but to get just what you need, all the basics, correlation coefficient, radar, the chasers, the cameras, all that good stuff, it's free. This storm over here that's coming over to Clinton, Arkansas is also one that's got my eye. I'm watching that area of rotation very closely. So you guys in Clinton and Fairfield Bay in Arkansas, you need to be staying in your safe spots.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning in Arkansas, a little bit farther to the south. So this is a brand new tornado warning that's just come out here for Montgomery, Polk, and Scott and Yale counties in Arkansas. This is coming up towards the Ouachita National Forest, Odin, and Sims. We do have an area of rotation right here near Highland. Excuse me. An area of rotation near Highland that we've got to keep a very close eye on as this moves off towards Sims. So take shelter now in Montgomery, Polk, Scott, and Yale counties in Arkansas. Yeah, we're back up to 4 tornado warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning back here in Fannin and Lamar counties in Texas. That's coming over there towards the areas just north of Paris. We also just had this new little storm pop up back here near Bowie. Not going to be a little storm for long. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Get ready out there near Munster. Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well, on top of that tornado warning. Okay, there we go. That's a much more visible debris signature now. So this thing is definitely on the ground. It's chewing up some trees out there. This is what it looks like where the tornado is approximately. It looks like it just went over the Timber Ridge hauling area. And a lot of that debris that we're seeing up in the air is coming from these trees and stuff. But if it continues on its current trajectory, which is almost due north, a little bit of north-northeast, it'll come through some communities here. Look at this. This looks like some vulnerable housing here on South Horseshoe Road. If you know anybody on South Horseshoe Road or North Horseshoe Road, you should let them know that they are in the path of a tornado. It is on the ground, and we need to be letting them. We need to be, getting them updated here. Also, the towns of Maupin, Grubville, Orman, Cedar Hill Lakes. These are all places in the path as well. You want to get into the lowest floor of your home, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and shelter. Wear your shoes. Wear your shoes. If if it's late and you don't have your shoes on, put on a pair of shoes as you get into your safe spot. If you take damage, you might have to walk over glass, nails, splintered wood. You never know. Put on some shoes and get into your safe spot. Yeah, that's a very, very clear and obvious debris signature right there between Hurricane and Fletcher and Franklin, Jefferson, and right where Franklin, Jefferson, and Washington counties meet. And look, you can actually see the supercellular structure here in the reflectivity. It's a tiny little supercell inside of here. Very interesting. How's Potosi? Potosi's it's still under a tornado warning. The rotation is going just by Potosi. It's not nearly as strong. Notice how the rotation that produced the warning, it was pretty visible here on radar, and then as it's approached Potosi, it's kind of let up. But that doesn't mean that it's nothing. We still have rotation there. It's coming up towards Potosi, so make sure you are in your safe spots right now. We're a little bit more concerned about the storm up here to the north because we do have that debris signature visible. The interesting thing is that the velocity couplet is a little bit separated from the debris signature, so there's some there's probably some difference between where the tornado actually is and where the debris signature is showing up on the radar. So, but it's pretty close to the Den at Dittmer area and the Timber Ridge hauling area. That's where the tornado is right now. Severe thunderstorm warning for Crawford, Iron, Reynolds, and Washington counties in Missouri for the next hour. Have we plumb lost power in St. Louis again? Strong storms coming together right now in St. Louis. Trying to check it out. Having a little bit of a hard time through the traffic cameras. Yeah, there's some places here in St. Louis that haven't had power for a while.
Has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning for Crawford, Iron, and are you kidding me? A huge tornado warning was just issued here for Crawford, Iron, Reynolds, and Washington counties in Missouri. So this is for spin-ups. There could be multiple spin-ups all up and down this line here. So for 44 minutes, we want everybody around the Mark Twain National Forest in Crawford, Iron, Reynolds, and Washington counties to take shelter.
All right, Ryan, quick status from the Digital Nerve Center. The good people of Missouri, especially in the greater St. Louis orbit, think St. Charles, Fenton, Union, plus O'Fallon MO and Rolla MO, are basically wondering if their specific blade of grass needs a helmet tonight. Meanwhile, Quincy, Illinois just burst into the chat demanding to know if they're next on the Spinny Doodle Express, and a whole lot of folks are asking what observed actually means and if you and Radar Omega had a messy breakup in favor of Weatherwise.
Okay, so an observed tornado warning just means that the tornado has been seen by either a trained meteorologist at the National Weather Service by confirming it via radar, or by weather spotters on the ground, or by a law enforcement officer or an emergency manager. That's an observed tornado warning. So whenever we get a radar indicated tornado warning, it's not been observed yet. We're just looking at radar and we're saying, hey, that looks like it might be a tornado. But then once we get confirmation, then that becomes an observed tornado warning. And as far as the breakup, with Radar Omega, I don't know. Like, do you guys realize it's been over a year? It's been over a year since I've worked with Radar Omega. We haven't talked about on a partnership level the Radar Omega in over a year. I know a lot of you guys got it because we promoted it, and that's great. I'm still like, hey, heck yeah, that's awesome, Mike. Radar Omega. I'm glad that I was a part of Radar Omega when they were coming up. You know what I'm saying? And I think that you have a good radar app. But they've, definitely not a messy breakup. It's just like over time, things change. And we found, I really like the Weatherwise guys, the guys that make it. They're good developers. They've helped me make a lot of really cool stuff. And it's free. It's better for y'all. It's better for you all. I feel better promoting it because you don't have to pay $9 to get in there. Now, it's not saying that it wouldn't be worth it. Radar Omega was worth it. But this one's free. So I'm like, oh, yeah, heck yeah. The speech my girlfriend gave me when we broke up was very similar to that. Is that right? Y'all are plumb wild. So the tornado warning, the big blanket tornado warning over here for Franklin and Jefferson counties in Missouri. I'm sorry, for Crawford, Iard, Crawford, Iron, and Reynolds counties and Washington counties in Missouri was issued because there's a bunch of little spin-ups that are possible. But it's also, I think specifically right in here, this is where we've got the best chance, near the Indian Trail Conservation Area. And that is moving towards the good old town of Viburnum. Okay, so y'all need to be taking shelter. Everybody in this whole polygon needs to be taking shelter, but y'all especially. Potosi, your rotation is going right over town right now. So if you're fine 5 minutes from now, you're going to be fine. This is coming past you. Now, this is, this next line is going to come through, and that's going to be a whole nother thing. But this first tornado warning is just about over for you. And it looks like the debris signature with this tornado down here in Washington County, Missouri, it's not there anymore. So it's essentially lifted. This is what the storm looks like as it goes through St. Louis. This is a non-severe storm, but it's getting there. It wouldn't surprise me if it became severe warned here soon. Can Clarksville go to sleep? Yeah, you're fine. Tomorrow, Clarksville, we'll have a lot more to talk about. We will have a lot more to talk about in Clarksville tomorrow. All right, let's take a tour through all of our all of our tornado warnings. There's 23 minutes left on this one in Franklin and Jefferson counties. There's 38 minutes left on this one in Montgomery and Yell County in Arkansas. Okay, so take shelter in Sims, Arkansas, if you haven't already, and Story. And then in Missouri, we've got 38 minutes left on this big tornado warning that includes Viburnum, Steelville, down to Centerville. And then back in Arkansas, we've got 22 minutes left on this one over here near Clinton. Now, this one is definitely something that we've got to keep an eye on. There's a little bit more rotation here than what I'm comfortable with. Highway 65 is in the path there. And then the tornado warning for Potosi, the Washington County one, is probably going to be allowed to expire very soon. That rotation is kind of let up. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Carter and Ripley counties in Missouri. This includes Van Buren and Grandin. So we're going to see some strong winds move through here soon. Get ready for that. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible.
Justin from Amazonia, Andrew County, Missouri. We have a report of thunderstorm wind damage. A utility company is confirming several instances of downed wires and power outages between Amazonia and Forbes. This damage is reported to have occurred at approximately 8:48 p.m. Central Time this evening, with the time estimated from radar.
Awesome. Thank you, Yellbot. Is Springfield, Missouri going to get hit again? I think you're done for the night in Springfield. Most of the strongest, the storms are past you now. You've got some rain, some heavy rain that will continue to be a problem for the rest of the night, but that's about it. We do have some cells popping up out here in Kansas that are probably dropping some hail. Get ready in Ellsworth, Wichita, Kansas. You guys are probably going to get in on some hail tonight with this storm that comes through. Lots of lightning as well. Kansas City, those will eventually come over into your neck of the woods. Everything is really, believe it or not, everything is really calming down right now. I know we got a bunch of tornado warnings, but this happens every time we have a severe weather event. There's a big tornado warning spam for every little potential spin up, and that's good because sometimes these things can lead to damage. But that overall, compared to like what we were dealing with earlier, things are calming down. This is what it looks like out there in Clinton, Arkansas, as that tornado warned storm moves over Highway 65. So hopefully everybody out here is in their safe spots in Clinton and Shirley in Arkansas. This is the storm as it comes over you right now.
All right, Ryan, check this out. Astral Dreamer 1 just dropped in with some love and a very important question. They say, hope you are stocked on Red Bull. Thank you for all you do. Seriously, though, we all appreciate you keeping the energy high for us this late.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for the support. And yeah, we'll keep the Red Bull flowing here. You know what? I've been making it by on good old fashioned Diet Coke. Not trying to do too much caffeine over here.
Hey Ryan, got a fantastic question here from the chat that I think everyone's eager to hear about. Jaime DePriest is asking, what is the Clarksville lore? Sounds like there's a juicy story there we all need to know.
Clarksville, Tennessee. There was a tornado in Clarksville, Tennessee a couple years ago. It was around Christmas. And we were live. We were live. I don't remember if we were live during the tornado. I don't remember the details, but there was a big severe weather event in Clarksville, and the Y'all Squad ended up showing up. We delivered like a bunch of toys. We were live. Okay. So we were live. There was a tornado emergency in Clarksville. We were live. We did the whole thing. And then the Y'all Squad showed up. We delivered a bunch of toys, because a bunch of kids lost their Christmas presents for, Christmas. And the community just really
a new tornado warning
was
has been
very
issued.
Appreciative of what we did. And then every time there was also a lot of anxiety that came along with a town just got hit by a tornado. It happens every time. Then everybody's kind of scared of is it going to happen again, right? So then every time it stormed, every time it stormed, people would come into the stream and be like, is Clarksville okay? Even if the storm was in North Dakota. And eventually it just became a meme because we would literally be talking about North Dakota and it would be just a sunny day in Tennessee. And there's always somebody in Clarksville being like, okay, but what about Clarksville? Yeah. And there's just a lot of them. That happens a lot for every city, but specifically for Clarksville, there's a very noticeable amount of people from Clarksville, Tennessee watching at all times. So that's the lore, I guess. New tornado warning for Jefferson and Washington counties in Missouri. So this is getting close to St. Louis. This goes all the way up there towards the metro. We've got an area of rotation that's just past Potosi now, and it's getting ready to go up towards Hillsboro. So let's take shelter in Mount Freedom, Hillsboro, Bulu's Creek, Otto, Antonio, Shady Valley, up there towards Maxville. This is a dangerous storm. Yeah, some of the places in the path of this dangerous storm, by the way, are the HMAX Nusserfield Campground, the Scout Campground, and the Vollmer Campground. If you're in a campground, you want to get out of a tent, and you don't want to be in an RV for this. You want to be in a sturdy structure with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. There might be a restroom, a site-built concrete or brick-built restroom house at the campground. That's where you'd want to go. And then we can't forget about other places like the Merrimack Dermatology building, the Melba Theaters in the path here as well. So we're getting into a pretty populated area. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter right now.
Yo, Ryan, got a fun one for you from the chat. MV Pat 420 is asking the ultimate question: waffles or pancakes?
Definitely pancakes, 100%. All right, we're locked and loaded with the cameras on this tornado warning that's coming up towards St. Louis. It's not in St. Louis yet, but it does include Jefferson and Washington counties. So take shelter now if you haven't already. Checking back in on the Arkansas tornado warning. That's the camera that you see above my head. The rotation just went over that camera, like literally near Clinton. We didn't see anything, but there definitely still could be a tornado here as it approaches Shirley, rushing Lidalisk and Turkey Creek in Arkansas. This is Claiborne, Stone, and Van Buren counties. We got to take shelter now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Missouri, and just looking at that last scan here, we might actually end up seeing another one over here south and west of Fairfield Bay. We'll wait another scan before we, do a y'all watch out on that, but that's something to watch here. Oh man, yeah. So what this is right here is this is a blanket tornado warning. Okay, so everybody that's in this big tornado warning here, including Owensville, Sullivan, Cuba, Steelville, Viburnum, and Centerville. What they're doing is there's a couple different places of rotation that is trying to form here. And instead of issuing individual, polygons for each one and maybe missing one, they're going ahead and just covering this whole line up with a tornado warning, just in case. Okay, so the best thing to do here is to just take shelter. You want to take shelter, and 99% of you are going to be just fine. But there is that 1% chance that somebody ends up getting hit by one of these spin-up tornadoes, and you're going to be glad that you were in your safe spot for that. You know what I mean? So it's nothing to be scared about, but definitely something to something we want to heed the warning. That's for sure, is what I'm trying to say. Now, this is up here, the one that's coming up towards Hillsboro in Missouri, south and west of St. Louis. This is a different story. There is a targeted area of rotation here. that we are tracking. So this is where the tornado is trying to come together as it goes between Fletcher and DeSoto, moving up towards Hillsboro, Scottsdale, and Arnold. So we're going to want to take shelter here over the next 25 minutes. We will stay on the air until this goes past St. Louis, okay? We've been live now for going on 9 hours, and we're not going to stop until we're done with this in St. Louis.
Ryan, got one from Blake E. here. They're asking, wasn't that the same night as the Mayfield and Dawson Springs? Talking about Clarksville?
Nope. No. That was like... It is weird that part of the world seems to have recently had a lot of Christmas time tornadoes. But no, that was a couple years later. It wasn't the same year. Yeah, Clarksville was a couple of years after Mayfield, is what I meant. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what we're dealing with here. We've got a very strong storm coming into the greater St. Louis area. We're going to have lots of lightning, heavy rain, and hail impacting Cedar Lake, Scottsdale, Kimswick, Arnold, Burns Hill, Festus, Pikeville, and all these areas first. And then the rotating part of the storm is going to be the last thing that hits. It's coming right now to the west of DeSoto. It'll move up through Hillsboro and then eventually come up towards Arnold. And we'll keep you updated every step of the way. There's 8 minutes left on the Arkansas tornado warning.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted a great question in the chat that could help out some future heroes. The Mad Mahaha asks, Ryan, any advice for a newly trained weather spotter?
Any advice for a newly trained weather spotter? No, not really, other than just like use your powers. You know, a lot of people do the spotter training and don't always report things. And the more data we have, with the National Weather Service and from weather spotters, the better forecasts get and everything. So just always never stop reporting. Man, that's a lot of lightning out there, ain't it? Yeah, tomorrow's looking like it's going to be pretty active, but I wouldn't say that it looks like it's going to be like scary or anything. It's just going to be pretty active. You know what I mean? Do we need to stay up here in Terre Haute? No, you guys are fine. I don't think you need to stay up. I don't think you need to stay up. Just looking at the latest scans here for our St. Louis storm, there is rotation here, but it's not very tight. We've got some outbounds, we got some inbounds. There, it's kind of like a fault line. You think of it as a fault line. This is a slipping fault line, and we need a converging, more of a converging fault line. This is not necessarily looking to me like something that would promote a tornado imminently, but it definitely could wrap up as it moves off to the north. And we've got to be careful because things can change very quickly. We've seen it happen a million times. So get ready up there in Hillsboro, start taking shelter. And if this tightens up as it goes up towards Arnold, it could definitely produce a tornado. So get ready for that. This is what the storm looks like as it crosses up over Interstate 55 right now between Kimmswick and Arnold. The tornadic part of the storm, once again, is a little bit farther back to the south and west.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted a great question in the chat. Courtney Nothan would love to know, what got you into weather, Ryan?
I was born this way. I don't know. Always just been super obsessed with the weather. I have no idea. Like what I'm doing right now, like tracking these storms through the traffic cameras. I would be doing this for fun if it wasn't my job. You know what I mean? Like this is just, I don't know what it is. I love it. Yeah, coming back over here to the radar real quick. We do have a tornado warning, and we're trying to figure out what's happening right here. Is this going to intensify? Or are we going to see a couplet form? Right now, it's pretty broad rotation, but this is definitely a supercell that's capable of producing a tornado. So we're staying in our safe spots in Hillsboro, Jarvis, Mappleville, Antonia, Kimmswick, and all these surrounding areas. If you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a bunch of different views of the same storm, which at nighttime, this kind of produces a really weird effect because we're seeing the same lightning strike just in slightly different places and at different times. So I'll probably just keep that. I like showing that because that's what I'm looking at here to try to determine like which camera we focus on. But I can understand that's probably a little overwhelming. But If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe storm move up into St. Louis, okay? So please get into your safe spots. If you're south and west of St. Louis, specifically between Eureka and Arnold down here, we've got an area of rotation coming together, and it is going to try to produce a tornado as it comes through. It's not successfully doing so right now, but it's going to try.
Hey Ryan, Diamondsy's in the house and wondering, I hope I'm not the only person that watches on Roku TV and chats on the phone? Ha, Diamondsy, that's the ultimate dual screen dedication right there. Pretty sure you've got a whole crew doing that.
Yeah, so interesting tidbit. 65% of you guys that are watching right now are watching on the TV, which is a very rare thing for a YouTube stream or Twitch stream or anything like that. I don't know what to do with that information, but it is information that I have. New severe thunderstorm warning for Adams, Brown, and Pike counties in Illinois. Yeah, it's crazy how many people watch this in like the living room with the family. I think that should count to the view count. Like when we had 100,000 viewers earlier, how many families of 4 were watching? It was probably actually 400,000. You know what I'm saying? If you're just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Sterling. That's Adams, Brown, and Pike counties out there in Illinois. We've got a big storm coming into Wichita. Okay, Wichita, Kansas. Get ready. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next little bit. Oh yeah, if you start counting cats, we're well over 1 million concurrent viewers, probably right now, to be honest. Cats love to watch because of this. If you've got a cat, protect your TV. Because they like to chase after the cursor. I did this one time, and so people were like, cats like to watch because Wichita? Like, why is he circling Wichita? No, like it's the cursor. Dickinson and Geary counties in Kansas, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Junction City, get ready. That's going to be a nasty storm for you here in the next little bit. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning. Here's your area of rotation south of Louisiana, north and west of Clarksville in Missouri. We've got a strong area of rotation coming over the border now between Missouri and Illinois, coming up towards Martinsburg and Pleasant Hill, Nebo. Take shelter. That's going to be for Calhoun County, Illinois, Pike County, Illinois, and Pike County, Missouri. That's going to last for 41 minutes. The rotation's right here south of Louisiana, moving up towards Atlas, Martinsburg, and Pittsfield. In Arkansas, we have no tornado warnings, by the way. All of our tornado warnings in Arkansas have been allowed to expire, but we still have a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Concord, in Claiborne, and Independence, and Stone. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Marquette. That's in Ellsworth, McPherson, and Saline counties in Kansas. So we need you to get indoors and stay away from windows out there. We've got some large hail coming in here soon. Yeah, these storms in Kansas are actually pretty robust. And Greene, Jersey, and Macoupin counties in Illinois are also under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. This is coming up towards Medora, Chesterfield, and Rockbridge. And then in Arkansas, we've got a big severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Hot Springs. A very strong storm is coming out of Mount Ida and Norman, moving over towards Lake Ouachita, towards Mountain Pine, and that's going to bring about some 60-mile-per-hour winds with it. And then we do have 10 minutes left on our tornado warning over here between Owensville and Viburnum. Still no sign of anything down in there, but stay shelter for the next 10 minutes in Viburnum, and then we'll be able to come out of our safe spots. 10 minutes left on this tornado warning as well. That's coming up into Arnold and Kimswick in south and west of St. Louis. So, yeah, we're going to keep locking in on this one here. As the storm gets closer, you can see that the lightning activity is increasing quite a bit as well. This is going to be a strong storm that comes through St. Louis here. Whether it produces a tornado or not, it's going to be loud, and it's going to be very wet, and it's going to be very flashy.
Hey Ryan, I spotted a great question in the chat. Alyssa Lapa is wondering, what's one type of weather phenomenon that you want to experience but haven't had the chance to yet?
Maybe being inside the eye of a major hurricane to witness the stadium effect. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Ryan, Alex White has a message for you. Hey Ryan, our family, specifically me and my 2-year-old, love to watch your streams on our TV. We went to our safe spot earlier when Adams Co., Illinois, was under a tornado warning, and he was extremely excited to see Mattos on TV.
He was excited. Well, I'm glad it was at least a fine experience for y'all. And I'm glad you guys are okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let's go check that out. This is another blanket tornado warning. So they went ahead and issued a big tornado warning here. That goes all the way out to Ironton, Bismarck, Potosi again, St. Clair, and Union. You guys are all under a new tornado warning. As this line of storms comes in, there's going to be multiple little areas that could produce spin-up tornadoes, so we're all going to take shelter for the next 37 minutes just in case. Another blanket tornado warning. Take shelter now in Franklin, Iron, St. Francis, and Washington counties in Missouri. The rotation with our tornado warning over here in Jefferson County, Missouri, is over Hillsboro right now. It's moving up towards Goldman, Antonio, and Seckman. Yeah, I would be mad if I was in Potosi too. Those guys have not been able to come out of their safe spots in a while. And honestly, the blanket tornado warning thing is pretty controversial. We're obviously going to recommend that you take shelter always. We respect the polygon always. But I can see how that can get on some people's nerves, especially if you've had to take shelter multiple times. Yeah, we're losing a couple more of our traffic cameras, by the way, up here as we get closer to St. Louis. So it looks like this storm is knocking power out, at least in some places.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they just expanded the tornado warning up a little bit more. So that it now includes Sunset Hills. So let me show you the map. This is our latest tornado warning here. This is going to be for Monroe County, Illinois, Jefferson County, Missouri, and St. Louis County, Missouri. This does include Sunset Hills all the way down to Columbia, Illinois. It doesn't quite include Des Peres, but it's getting close. So right here's where our circulation is. This is the direction that it's going. Arnold, make sure we're taking shelter, okay? And this is what it looks like around St. Louis as that storm comes in. Remember, southwest side of town's under a tornado warning for the next hour. We're going to need to take shelter, put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible.
Psst, Brian. I've been mining the chat for gold, and Elliot just dropped a real gem. They're wondering, what's the rarest weather phenomenon you've ever experienced, whether you've been in it or spoken about it?
If you're talking about, like, broadcasting, honestly, probably this past winter, the blizzard we have, the blizzard that we had on the beaches of Florida, Louisiana, and
a new
Mississippi and
tornado
Alabama,
warning has been issued.
that was probably it. If you're talking about personally experienced, I'd have to think about it for a little bit. But the blizzard that we had, where hurricanes usually make landfall, that was pretty crazy this winter. That was, yeah, that was plumb wild, 100%. No doubt about that. Sirens going off in St. Louis. Yes, if you're just now tuning in and you're from St. Louis, we have a tornado warning for St. Louis County. This is impacting Sunset Hills, Green Park, down to Maxville and Fenton. The rotation is way down here in the Bells Creek area and the Mapaville area, and it's moving up towards Arnold. So you guys need to take shelter for the next hour. Downtown St. Louis is not included, but you guys should be keeping an eye on this. We do have a new tornado warning in Arkansas, by the way. Howard and Sevier counties in Arkansas, you guys are now under a tornado warning. Please take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. 16 minutes left on that. And then in Illinois and Missouri, once again up here near St. Louis, we've got an hour left on our tornado warning that's going up towards Arnold, Sunset Hills, Kimswick. You guys all need to be in your safe spot. Now, this does not include Des Peres. That's about where it stops. So you guys don't need to take shelter, but definitely be weather aware over the next several hours as this storm's going to come through and then another one, and then we should be done. Des Peres, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys going on about? Come on. Is this happening now? Yes. But what is now, really? No, like, if just always check the time. If you're within 20 seconds of that, then yes, this is happening now. Check your watch, and then look at that. If you're just now tuning in, that we are looking at a severe thunderstorm moving into St. Louis right now. It is capable of producing a tornado. We haven't had any reports of one yet, but we do have rotation down here between Bellows Creek and Jarvis, moving up towards Kimswick, Arnold, and then eventually up there towards Sunset Hills. So we need you to take shelter if you haven't already. Yeah, this is also, it's not quite making it to Creve Coeur yet. But it'll get there for sure.
Hey Ryan, got a chuckle-worthy question from the chat. Connor Wilson, Connor TV is wondering, where is the weather house at? It seems like you live in outer space since you never get hit by anything.
The weather house is in eastern Kentucky. It is a very good place to be to not get hit by a lot of severe weather. Now, that's I'm saying that right after we just had a huge EF4 tornado not too far away from me. But yeah, I'm in eastern Kentucky. The Appalachian Mountains usually protect us from tornadoes, and a lot of times you can ask our friends in Georgia and eastern Tennessee. A lot of times stuff dies out before it gets here. But yeah, we get some severe weather, and we've had to take shelter and stuff on stream before. It's but we don't get a whole lot of it over here. This is what the radar looks like right now, with our rotation coming up towards Arnold and up towards Sunset Hills. Get ready in St. Louis. Also, a strong storm is getting ready to come through Ironton right now and Potosi. Hopefully, Potosi, this is going to be the last time you need to take shelter. And then we've got 27 minutes left on this tornado warning up here. Between Louisiana and Pittsfield. This is Calhoun and Pike County in Illinois, and then Pike County, Missouri. The rotation is letting up with that one, so hopefully they'll allow that to expire. Now, way back down in Texas, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Paris, Texas. So you guys should get ready for 1-inch hail and 65-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. And we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Conway. Conway out there in Conway, Faulkner, Perry, Pope, and Yell counties in Arkansas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning over the next hour. We do expect 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what's going on out there. If I didn't just mention your town name or your state, you're probably fine. Those were all of our top stories right now.
Ryan, Kyle's got a keen eye out there for you. He's reporting, "Hey Ryan, it looks like it may be tightening up by Imperial, Missouri. Slightly further north than Jarvis."
So I'm looking at the radar here, and this area of rotation that we have is honestly, it's not tightening up. And I'll tell you why that I think that. Notice how the concentration is getting a little bit smaller right in here, which is something that we do need to watch out for. But the good news is, I'm trying to be positive here. Like, we definitely don't need to let our guards down. The good news is that the biggest part of our winds have kind of calmed down. You notice how we don't have as much bright blues here, so that's good. If that continues to calm down, then we might not have to worry. But I am a little bit concerned about how it is getting a little bit tighter right here. So we definitely need to be staying in our safe spots in Shady Valley, Seckman, up there towards Sunset Hills, as this is a very dangerous storm coming up towards St. Louis. You're under a tornado warning, so take shelter now.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted a great question in the chat. Wilma Eden has a fun observation and asks, is there now an AI for pronouncing towns? Kinda creepy the first time I heard it. Got my attention.
This AI doesn't do a very good job at pronouncing town names. I mean, I'll try it again. Maybe it's gotten better. Y'all, but how do you say that town next to St. Louis? It's called Des Perez.
Oh, honey, it's actually pronounced Des Perez, like Des Pear. But don't worry, you're not the first to stumble over that one. It's a little fancy, but we love it.
Okay, what about that one that's like Crevy Coeur?
Oh, I got you. That one's pronounced Creve Coeur, like Creve Coeur. Yep, that's French for broken heart. But don't let that fool ya. It's a lovely place.
What about the one that's like Fluorescent?
Ah, you mean fluorescent. It's pronounced fluorescent. Not quite as glowing as it sounds, but it's a bright spot on the map for sure. And hey, now you can say it like a local.
Thank you, y'all bot. It said it, but like sometimes it'll say like, yeah, the way you pronounced Chemiswick is, no, the way you pronounced Chemiswick is like Simiquick, and it's actually like it says three different things, but it's trying to say that like this is how you say it. You know what I'm saying? The way you pronounced. I can't even do it. I'm too asleep. I can't even do it. The way you pronounced Columbia is actually Columbia. So now you know how to say Columbia, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it says it different each time. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a tornado warned storm get close to St. Louis up here. We do have a tornado warning in effect right now for Monroe, Jefferson, and St. Louis counties in Missouri. Actually, Monroe is in Illinois. We don't have much, rotation here, but I mean, it is there. And it actually is kind of becoming more consolidated in a smaller area, even though it's weakening. The wind speeds are weakening. So, this is something that we'll keep an eye on as it comes up towards Seckman. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. Get to safety in Paulina Hills and Maxville as well. And then up there towards Sappington, Sunset Hills, and Lakeshire too. Over here in Oklahoma, McCurtain County, Oklahoma, and Red River County, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready in Idabel for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next hour. And then in Kansas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here near south of Salina and north of McPherson. This is Interstate 135 near Leasburg. We've got a strong storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. 35 minutes left on this tornado warning that's coming up towards Arnold. Okay, well, we're starting to see him crank up a little bit here. We got a little bit of inflow trying to come in here. This little thing just doesn't want to give up. So, Seckman, stay sheltered. 5 minutes left on this tornado warning in Arkansas. 5 minutes left on this little warning back here in Gerald, Missouri. And 20 minutes left on our tornado warning up here in Pike County, Illinois. Pittsfield, stay sheltered for the next 20 minutes.
All right, Ryan. Mike Threlkeld just dropped in with a good one. They're wondering, do you ever get tired of repeating the same town names over and over again? It would get tiring to me, LOL.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, it's just, I don't mind it. It just leads to getting tongue-tied, like that form of being tired, you know?
Ryan, Dylan
Thank you for the
Richmond
support.
is still watching from Jonesboro, Arkansas, and has a weather question. Do you think that line will weaken before it reaches them? And they say thank you.
Yes, I do think that the line will weaken before it gets to you, 100%. And thank you for the support, too. It'll probably still storm a little bit, but I don't think you have anything, terrible to worry about or anything like that.
Hey Ryan, I've radar locked on a great question from the chat. Aristay River would love to know, are you self-taught with reading the radars, or did you go to school for it? And if self-taught, do you know some good references for learning? Sounds like you've got some aspiring meteorologists out there.
So a little bit of both. I did go to school for meteorology, went to Mississippi State University, did a lot, just didn't finish. I'll tell you why I didn't finish, because I got a job. I also worked at the TV news station as the weather guy as I was finishing up my meteorology degree, and I just didn't like it. I was like, this sucks. I was like, I do not like this at all. So why, I also didn't like school. So I was like, why am I doing this? I've got to figure out something else here. 1, 2, skip a few, 99, now we're here. But yeah, I've always wanted to be like in weather, right? And, up until now, the only option was like National Weather Service or being on TV. And, I was going the route of being on TV, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like wearing a suit, didn't like having to wear, shave my beard. And, there's a bunch of stuff that comes along with being on TV. And like a lot of it isn't doing the weather. You get 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes to do the weather, and you still work like 80 hours a week or whatever. You get 3 minutes a day. And the rest of the time you're just typing up packages or whatever it is. I don't even know what. It just wasn't for me. So I was like, well, I don't need this degree if I'm not going to be on TV. But I wish I would have finished it. And if I can find the time, I'm going to. But, we keep starting nonprofits and hiring people and growing the business. So. Latest scan on our velocities looks a little bit less, concerning. I mean, the whole time this thing has been like right on the verge of being concerning. But I'm hoping for the best here. I'm hoping that this thing wraps up and we don't have to worry about it. But it's still going to be a strong storm as it comes through St. Louis. Okay, so I want everybody in St. Louis to get ready. We're probably going to have some power outages and all that stuff. And we're watching this little part right here for a potential, rotating segment. Let's check in. Okay, yeah, just a few seconds left on our tornado warning down here in Arkansas. That's been allowed to expire. Wichita, Kansas. You guys are getting hit by a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Some 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming through. Next in line is going to be El Dorado, Benton, Towanda, Whitewater, Potwin. So y'all get ready. So yeah, we're focused in on our St. Louis storm because honestly this is the one that's most concerning looking to me, and it's also impacting the most people. So we're going to do our best to try to keep you updated on what's going on out here. This is what the storm looks like across St. Louis as it comes in. Meteorologist Andy Hill is in the chat. He says, Ryan, how's your schedule? You want me to come up to the weather house after chasing tomorrow? He said, ask chat. So Andy is chasing tomorrow. Are you coming all the way plumb over into the Tennessee Valley? Mabels. Yeah, we have to. Yeah, 100%. Maybe, he says, maybe.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Harley Rose just sent in a super chat with some wild news from Blackjack, St. Louis. They had a tree smacked by lightning right near their house. Harley's reminding everyone, and rightly so, stay indoors when the thunder rolls. Glad y'all are safe, Harley, even if the nerves are a bit shot.
Yeah, glad you're safe, and good reminder, it is important that we stay indoors during severe thunderstorms. A lot of people think I say that because, some people are like, I ain't afraid to get a little wet. Well, you would be afraid to get electrocuted by a lightning bolt and burnt by temperatures hotter than the surface of the sun. Everybody's would be a little bit sensitive to that. You know what I'm saying? So that is what could happen if you're outside during a thunderstorm. So that's why we always give that reminder.
Ryan Owen Harrell is asking, when are you and Reed Timmer going to pair up? Two of the best in business.
I don't know. I don't know. Reed Timmer is obviously we love Reed Timmer, and I don't know. It'd be pretty cool though. We need to work something out. We definitely need to work something out. That'd be plumb wild, is what that would be. We have Reed Timmer has storm chased for us before. He's been on the streams. Yeah, the lightning is mesmerizing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, this is another blanket tornado warning here. Jefferson, St. Genevieve, and St. Francis counties in Missouri. You guys are under a tornado warning. Get into shelter out there in Farmington. Over to St. Genevieve, Bloomsdale, and Festus. You guys are in this for the next 41 minutes. Blanket tornado warning. So this is just a large warning that's issued just in case, because this line of storms that's coming in could produce several little spin-up tornadoes. So it's time to take shelter out there in Jefferson, St. Genevieve, and St. Francis counties in Missouri. Checking back in on our rotation over here between Maxville and Arnold. This is moving up towards Lakeside now. Take shelter out here for the next 40 minutes. I'm sorry, for the next 25 minutes in Jefferson and St. Louis counties in Missouri.
Ryan, Jacob Connell coming in hot. They're asking, what does Perosi looking like? And hey, they need to get to sleep, so let's get them that crucial update.
I think you guys are going to be fine. Just wait until this last storm to go through. Once the winds calm down, once the rain calms down a little bit, I think you're fine. This is going to be the last burst right here.
All right, Ryan, get a load of this from storm chaser Brad Arnold. He's fired up and says, "You're still alive? Let's give Ryan a huge thanks by donating.
Oh.
He's working his butt off. See y'all tomorrow."
Oh my gosh, Brad, you're the one's been working your butt off. I've been sitting here, which, I mean, I guess you have too. I mean, like pushing the gas pedal or whatever it is you do, pushing the buttons on the laptop is only slightly harder than what I'm doing, I guess. That's going to start a big argument right there. That's the tornado sniffer. He's in the chat right now. Ryan, go to bed. I ain't going to bed. We got a tornado warning in St. Louis. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's not doing anything right now, but like it could, and we want to be here to make sure we're here to relay that information if the scans start showing tighter velocities.
Brian, my ears may be stopped up. I've been on the road, probably haven't been able to clean out my ears enough, but did you just say that you work slightly harder than me? Did I hear that correctly?
No, actually, it's the other way around. I think that you might work slightly, ever so slightly harder than me.
Ryan, I've mined a real gem from the chat for you. Nebraska Kid is wondering, "Hey Ryan, being in Appalachia, do you have any mountain horror stories?" Sounds like prime storytime material.
Nebraska Kid, I wish I did. That would be such a cool moment for me to tell a really cool story, but I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm boring in that regard.
All right. I'll do this. Let's say that it's equal. I think we both work pretty hard. Anyways, I'm about 30 minutes away from my hotel room. I'm going to go get some rest, and we'll be back at it for a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day tomorrow, y'all. It's currently 12:38 local. We've been streaming now for 9 hours and 34 minutes. By the way, speaking of tomorrow, this is what we're going to be talking about. Enhanced risk of severe weather tomorrow. That does include Bowling Green, Danville, Campbellsville, Somerset, Corbin. It does include Hopkinsville, Murray, lots of southern Kentucky, right? Nashville, it pretty much includes all of Tennessee, and a lot of northern Mississippi, northern portions of Alabama, and northwest Georgia. So yeah, we'll be talking about Birmingham, Florence, Huntsville, Tullahoma, Chattanooga, Nashville, the whole area up here. We'll be talking about them. We ain't going to be talking about nothing Wednesday, hopefully. We'll have some lingering storms out here along the East Coast, but it looks like things are going to calm down for a little bit. And yeah, tomorrow's threat is we do have a 10% hatch risk for tornadoes, and we've got actually a 45% wind risk. So a significant wind risk over here from London, Somerset, and Kentucky down through Nashville, Cookeville, Tullahoma, down to Florence and Huntsville. So this will start off as a tornado and hail threat, and then it'll turn into a wind threat later in the night.
All right, Ryan, heads up for a truly awesome one. This is from It's Denisio. And hey, it's Denisio. This ol' y'all bot appreciates the shout out. Glad you're loving the stream from way out there. They're beaming in all the way from Norway, where it's already 6:34 in the morning. Talk about commitment to the weather grind. And get this, they've got a classic case of FOMO on tornadoes. We hear ya. It's Denisio. We'll try and describe the next big one with extra gusto just for you. Big love to the stream from them, and they're hoping you and everyone in chat is doing great. Fantastic to have you with us from so far away.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the support. And that is dedication, 100%. Hey, look, we got a storm over here forming to the west of Dallas. Is anybody awake in the DFW metro? Yeah, decent little storm coming in here. It's producing $half size hail. It's just popped up over the last little bit. And it's going to produce 60-mile-per-hour winds as it comes into the Castle Hill Estate, Lakeside, Lake Worth, Saginaw. So, yeah, get ready. This is going to maybe wake some people up tonight as it's going to be a loud storm as it comes through. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Durant and Caddo. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over there in Oklahoma. And then in Missouri, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fredericktown. Fredericktown, that's in Madison, Missouri. Madison County, Missouri. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then Schuyler County, Illinois. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 34 minutes. Now for the next 34 minutes as well, we are under a tornado warning in Farmington and St. Genevieve and DeSoto in Missouri. But guess what? Our tornado warning in St. Louis has been allowed to expire. So we don't have a tornado warning right now. We don't even have a severe thunderstorm warning. So it's just going to continue to be a long, loud night of heavy rain and lightning and thunder, more than likely, as that storm continues to come through. The rotation has let up a lot. Wouldn't be surprised if we ended up with some other sort of warning as this final burst of wind comes through about an hour from now. But for the most part, things are really winding down now. Really winding down now.
Hey Ryan, I've picked out a great question from the chat for you. Jellybeans95 is wondering, do you have a specific weather event that got you interested in weather watching?
No, but the not one that got me interested, but there are several events that have solidified my interest. One of those is the March 2nd, 2012 tornado outbreak here in eastern Kentucky. It's crazy what happened here. So yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, just checking back in on our storm over here near Fort Worth. I know we got some people watching out here, so this is what it looks like on radar as it comes in. Dropping some hail right now over here between Willow Park and Pelican Bay. Get ready for it in Fort Worth. We do have one camera in Fort Worth. Man, wouldn't it be nice if every city had as much camera coverage as St. Louis and Kansas City? Like, I don't know why, but like Texas is pretty barren. Like you guys, you have cameras, but they're like pictures. They take pictures every 10 seconds or whatever, and that doesn't really help. But thanks to Virtual Railfan, we do have eyes or, some video footage coming to us from the ground here in Fort Worth as that storm approaches.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here for Fredericktown in Missouri. This is another one of those blanket tornado warnings. This is for Madison County. We're going to want to take shelter for the next hour. You get indoors and away from windows. and also take shelter in a closet or an interior bathroom. There's no specific areas of rotation to really hone in on. There's just a couple of different places that could produce spin up tornadoes. So just think of it as a severe thunderstorm that has an extra ability to produce tornadoes.
Ryan, check this out from Blue Jay. They're saying, appreciate the updates and all you and your team do. It's much less scary to go through storms when equipped with the latest and current info. Love to hear we're making folks feel safer out there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for the support. And that's like one of my favorite things about like what we're doing here is we hear that a lot. We hear that sentiment a lot. And I think that when we first started doing this, some people in the weather industry were trying to say that like like a lot of people were trying to say like what we're doing here is fear mongering, and we're selling fear, or or whatever it is. I don't know. And I'm just a weather nerd, right? I just really enjoy this, and I like sharing. I like doing radar commentary. I like doing forecasts. I like whatever this is that I'm doing. I really like it. And when we first started getting really popular, and people in the weather industry started noticing, and that was like kind of the narrative that everybody was throwing around, I really started to second guess what we were doing. I was like, oh my God, am I doing that? Am I fear mongering? That's plumb wild. And but like then every time we would have a stream, like 90% of the comments are like that. It's like, oh, I used to be scared of tornadoes, but like now, nah. You've exposed me to all this information. I'm like, okay, this isn't something I need to be afraid of like I was before. So I appreciate those comments. Yeah, the storm coming up towards Durant is going to be pretty strong. It's bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready for it. $50 size hail coming into Fort Worth here soon.
Ryan, hey, got a heartfelt one rolling in for ya from Andrew Ridgway. He says, thanks for everything you have done today and over the last few weeks. I'm mighty sure without what everyone here is doing, many more lives would have been lost. Y'all are really saving lives.
Andrew, thank you for that. I appreciate the support. Is it okay for us to go to sleep? Yeah, guys, go to sleep. What are you doing here? I feel like we're on the phone. I feel like we're in middle school. We're on the phone and we're like, no, you hang up. No, you hang up.
Hey Ryan, got a thrilling question that just rolled in from the chat. Dead Battery Gamer is super curious. Have you ever been close to, or maybe even inside, a tornado? And what's the strongest and most powerful tornado you've ever witnessed?
In person, no. In person, no. We've, I got locked in to this chair too soon. The plan here's I tell you, when I first started this YouTube channel, the plan was I was going to be like Brad Arnold. I was gonna drive around the country and chase storms, and I went on my first storm chase and totaled the vehicle. We got in a car accident, so we had to put the vehicle. We had to get it worked on, and it took 6 months to fix it. And during those 6 months, the Mayfield tornado happened, and we were live in this format. Like, during those 6 months, I worked on this. I was like, oh, well, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to storm chase from this chair. And then it was like, oh, wow, okay, well, people would definitely rather have me doing this than being out there storm chasing. And Brad Arnold's better at it anyway. So, yeah, I haven't seen a tornado. But like, here's the way I look at it. When Brad Arnold sees one, so do I. So his numbers count for me. What's the update for St. Louis? There is currently no warning for St. Louis. Okay? There's no warning for St. Louis. There's some storms moving through tonight. There might be another, like a pretty strong storm that comes through within the next hour, but at the current moment, it's just lightning, thunder, rain, and all that good stuff.
I don't know if you want to ask the chat or not, but I would love to have you ride along sometime, or we could even get in your car and we could broadcast from there. Man, I don't know. That'd be pretty fun. I mean, I'm just throwing an idea out there, but the Ride and Brad chase team, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, if we can figure out how to you know, if we can figure out a way for me to do this from the road, you know, probably in a more rudimentary fashion, that's probably a good way to get me out there. I like that idea.
Ryan, we've got a super chat from Loving Tate who says, as someone having been in public safety, you might consider reaching out to the PDs for cameras. Many of them have cameras in the city. And since you are asking for a safety reason, they might be willing to share viewing only.
That would be awesome. That's actually not a bad idea. Is that actually pretty common? Like, are there non-public networks of cameras? Anyways, there's a severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the area between Asaria and New Gotland in McPherson and Saline counties in Kansas. This is what that looks like right now as it goes across Interstate 135 there near McPherson. 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible as it goes across. That's our strongest storm right now. Out of all of our storms, that's the strongest one. We've also got a storm getting ready to go into Denison and Sherman again with 1-inch hail and 65-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready in Cook, Fannin, and Grayson counties. St. Louis, still no warning for you. It's just raining right now. Just raining in St. Louis. There are a couple tornado warnings just to your south. For 20 more minutes, we need to stay sheltered in Farmington and Fredericktown.
Ryan, got a good one here for you from Jim Hopeker. He wants you to know he really appreciates what you do. Says his family lives up in Illinois, and he sleeps a whole lot better knowing they've got your consistent channel to rely on. And get this, he mentions that back in March, their local news actually stopped streaming the weather to go back to March Madness coverage right as a tornado touched down. So your work really means something to folks like Jim and his family.
Thank you, Jim. That was another thing I didn't like about TV. We only got 3 minutes a day to talk about the weather unless there was a tornado warning. But then then if there's a tornado warning and you break into TV, everybody hates you. Everybody that doesn't get hit by the tornado hates you. If somebody does get hit by a tornado and you break in the TV, you're like, they're like, oh my gosh, thank you. But 99% of people who are getting their TV show interrupted are not getting hit by a tornado, and they think that you're like the worst person ever for interrupting them for no reason. You know what I mean? So TV meteorologists have to deal with that all the time. So that's probably why they actually cut. They're probably under pressure from their managers or whatever to not make people too mad, which is crazy. But that's the cool thing about YouTube. Like you're voluntarily here. We're not forcing ourselves in front of you, but we don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Ryan, Sean Mazzola has a message for you. Hey Ryan, I work for the PD in St. Louis that got rocked on Friday, and live in Arnold that got rocked 2 months ago. I appreciate you recognizing what we're going through and sticking with us when you're exhausted.
Hey, no problem at all. And I'm glad you guys are all right. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Like, once again, guys, I'm not some, like, I want to be here. I am tired, but like, hey, I would be tired. You can be tired and still want to be there. If that makes any sense. Sometimes I feel like you guys are like, Ryan, thank you for like making this the worst day of your life just so I could have some weather coverage. That's not what's happening here. I enjoy this. So, but I appreciate the support. I appreciate the recognition. I really do.
All right, Ryan, check this out. We got a super chat coming in hot from Top Gun. They're saying, well, now that we got woken up by the sirens in Maryland Heights, time to try to get 3 kids back to sleep and then wake up for work at 4:30 a.m. First responder, PD here. Whoa, Top Gun, that is a rough night turning into an early morning. Sending y'all some good vibes to get those kiddos back down, and a big thank you for your service as a first responder. Hope you can catch a few Z's.
Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. And the daggone weather service out there, no, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. The blanket warnings are not a bad idea. I get it. Marion and Florence in Kansas, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Florence over the next hour. Get ready in Butler, Chase, Harvey, McPherson, Marion, and Saline counties. Very strong storm coming in right now. Still good in St. Louis. I got a couple of tornado warnings left over there in southeastern Missouri, but honestly, the most interesting storm that we have right now is this one forming in Fort Worth. So we're going to hang on to it for just a little while longer.
Ryan, you got to hear this from Andrew Ridgway. They're dreaming big for the future of weather tracking, saying, if this gets big enough, the next nonprofit should be to set up a national camera network for weather surveillance like we have for radar. I will be the first donation for that fund. Andrew's ready to lead the charge for eyes on the sky everywhere.
Yeah, I think that that's something that we're working on right now. We're working on doing that right now, either through myself, the Ryan Hall Y'all channel here, or through the Y'all Squad. I don't know the details, but that's something that we're working on, because that's something we need, man. Like, if we just had really good tower cameras with PTZ on them, that could fill the radar gap. Like, a lot of times that can see the stuff that we need to see. So like a radar tower costs $1 million, whereas a PTZ camera costs $500, and you could put a lot of those out there. So that's something that we're thinking about. It's just, there's a lot of logistics and stuff to it. Pass says, Ryan, I went to sleep and now I woke up and you're still here. Yep, we're going on 10 hours live this time. We were live, I don't even know how long yesterday. And we'll be live a long time tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow will be another 10 hour or though. Let's see here. We will probably start again around 2 p.m. Yeah, well, tomorrow probably will be another at least 10 hour thing. Yeah.
All right, Ryan, incoming message from Anna. And Anna, you put me on the spot there. You know Ryan can nail Calcasieu, and Bexar, but you asked if Y'allbot could. Well, how's that sound? Hope I did him justice. She says this is her contribution for some Diet Coke, looking to get you plumb hyped for tomorrow. And Anna wanted to add, in all seriousness, thank you for everything you do.
Yeah, thank you. But it completely butchered those names. Well, Bexar. Yeah, what we're looking at here on the radar is a severe thunderstorm coming into the Fort Worth area right now. It's bringing about $50 size hail. We've also got a storm coming over towards Sherman. And we're just going to stay on the air until these blanket tornado warnings are allowed to expire over here. I don't know if they'll continue doing those into Illinois. If they do, we're probably not going to stay on the air for those. But like, here's the thing, y'all. The weather's going to happen even when I sleep. You know what I mean? That's going to be the case for ever. So you got to make sure you have some other way of getting alerts when we're not live. The number one way is a weather radio, but you can also turn them on your phone. And then, of course, when we end this stream, we'll send you over to Y'allbot, which does the 24/7 alerts too. So if you like the YouTube format. But yeah, stay sheltered in Jefferson, St. Genevieve, and St. Francis counties down here south of Festus and near Fredericktown for the next 12 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oops.
Hey, Ryan, check this out. We've got a super chat from Ben over in Northwest Tennessee. Ben says, I'm super glad that you're not focused on us, but I'm a little concerned with how long you have been live. Take care of yourself, and thank you for everything you do. Awesome stuff, Ben. Thanks for looking out for Ryan.
This ain't bad. This ain't bad. We're good. We're good. Remember, like, whenever we're not live streaming every day like this, we're doing Project Get Plumb Healthy. So definitely taking care of myself. Been on a really good sleep schedule, at least until it's interrupted by the live streams. Been eating healthier, all that good stuff, exercising. You kind of have to get yourself ready to sit here for 12 hours a day for sometimes a week at a time. New severe thunderstorm warning for Bollinger and Cape Girardeau County in southeast Missouri. So these storms are getting down there around Poplar Bluff and Sykeston. So you guys need to get ready for the some severe weather down here, but it doesn't look like it's going to be very intense, especially not down there around Poplar Bluff. Those storms aren't even severe warned right now.
Hey Ryan, I've spotted a great question in the chat. Hudson Johnson wants to know, how do you process weather events that you can't be live for? And is it hard knowing you missed it?
That's a really good question. That's one of the reasons why we go live so much, is because we talk about it all the time. Like, I'm so thankful for you all giving me the opportunity to be here, and it feels like we're letting everybody down if we're not. You know what I mean? So we've gotten to the point now to where we go live for pretty much everything, just so we don't miss anything. There was a point where we didn't go live unless it was like a certain criteria. And like, we still do that. Don't get me wrong. We still go live only when the weather intensity score meets a certain threshold. But that threshold is much lower than what it used to be because of exactly what you said. Like we're trying really hard to do a really good job. And I think just showing up for most of the storms is a big part of that. So they just expanded our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas. The area between McPherson and Wichita is just lighting up with a bunch of storms, and this is mostly hail and damaging winds right now. There's not much of a tornado threat at all, but definitely lots of lightning and heavy rain going on right now around McPherson. Over there towards Florence and Marion, it's coming towards you next. Get ready for it.
Ryan, Diamond Z just dropped this one for you. They say, you never knew what this would turn into. Now you're stuck with it. Suck it up.
Dang. What the heck, bro? I hope it doesn't seem like I'm complaining. Like, I'm happy to be here. What the heck? Ryan, do you think it would be possible for Yawbot to handle an additional stream on the same YouTube channel in a different language? Yeah. I mean, like, that's definitely possible. It could do all the languages, I think. Yawbot, can you say that's plum wild in Spanish?
Claro, puedo decir lo que acabo de decir en español. ¿Algo específico que quieras que traduzca o necesitas una recapitulación general de la información?
What did you just say?
Ay, me pillaste. No puedo cantar o tararear canciones, pero puedo ayudarte con cualquier otra cosa, con el clima o traducir información. ¿Qué más necesitas, amigo?
No, English now. What did you
ya
say?
Sé, soy una cajita de sorpresas. Pero si necesitas información, I was just saying that I can't sing or hum tunes, but I'm here to help you with anything else, like weather updates or
can
translating
you say
information.
just the
what
phrase?
What else can I assist you with?
Oh my gosh, just the phrase plum wild. Can you say that in Spanish?
Ah, gotcha.
I guess that's a no.
Sure thing. In Spanish, you'd say, hola la.
Oh my gosh. Is that right? Is that right? That's how you say plum wild? Oh my gosh. Just 5 minutes left on our tornado warning over there in Missouri. hopefully they let that expire and they don't issue a new one. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Atoka and Bryan counties in Oklahoma. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come down Highway 70 here between Durant and Boswell. That was the most random thing it could have said. That's French, too. Yeah, Bam Bam.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a fantastic one here from Karen Gardner. Karen's tuned in all the way from Rockbridge, Virginia. Shout out to Rockbridge. While also mastering the art of city skylines. Love the multitasking. And Karen, a fellow weather nerd, has a really solid question for you. Does every radar hook echo guarantee a tornado? Or is it primarily showing rotation within the storm?
No, every hook echo does not guarantee a tornado. There's three things that we look at to guarantee tornadoes. We look at the reflectivity. We do look for that hook echo. Then we look for the velocity couplet underneath that. And then we look for the correlation coefficient. And if all those three things line up, if we have a TDS, a tornado debris signature on the correlation coefficient, if we have gate-to-gate shear and a velocity couplet on the velocities, and we have a hook echo and maybe sometimes a debris ball on the reflectivity, and they all stack up right on top of each other, that's when we can guarantee that we have a tornado. But sometimes there's something that looks like a hook echo that's not. Sometimes there's a hook echo but not a lot of rotation, and yeah, so no.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, Scott, I think we will see some tornadoes tomorrow. Honestly, the environment looks somewhat favorable for another potential tornado situation. So I don't want to say too much about like what the impact could be or like how many tornadoes. We'll look at it again tomorrow. But this is what the radar could look like as we go through the day tomorrow. We're going to have supercells pop up over here in Arkansas. Those are going to move into Tennessee. And then, probably around 5 p.m., that's when we'll hit peak tornado time. And then the storms are going to move across Kentucky and then eventually into Mississippi, Alabama. And then they'll start fading out around midnight as they get into eastern Kentucky and eastern Tennessee and more central portions of Georgia and Alabama. So we did just get a new tornado warning that goes all the way up past Prairie du Rocher, Redbud, Waterloo, Belleville, and O'Fallon. So we have an area or two of rotation that's come together here. This is another one of those blanket tornado warnings, okay? It's a very large warning, and the idea here is that this line of storms could produce a tornado or two over the next hour. And, we're just saying get to shelter just in case over the next hour. That includes O'Fallon, Belleville, Smithton, Redbud, and Evansville. In Illinois, take shelter. So, like I said, we're probably not going to stay on the air until all these tornado warnings are done because they're probably going to do this all night. And there's a chance that none of these end up producing tornadoes. There's a chance that some of them do. So the best thing to do here is if you are in front of this line of storms, into southern portions of Illinois, down into the boot heel of Missouri, just have a way of getting alerts tonight on your phone or with the NOAA weather radio, and take shelter if you're under a warning, if you're in the polygon. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just go to sleep. We've got a long day tomorrow with severe weather as well in the Ohio and Tennessee valleys. This is our outlook for tomorrow once again. You can look at these outlooks on the WeatherWise app. It's free. You can get it on iOS or Android. Click the link in the description, or you can go to weatherwise.app in your browser.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a banger of a super chat rolling in hot from Mark Litt.
Banger.
And Mark's got an important message for the whole community here. Acknowledge amateur radio help to Chasers W3WLW. That's right, folks. A major salute to those amazing ham radio operators like W3WLW who are out there providing critical support. Mark, seriously, thank you for that incredible generosity and for shining a light on those vital comms.
Yeah, especially in Arkansas. You guys do great in Arkansas. I don't know if you're from Arkansas specifically, but we love listening to the repeaters in Arkansas. 7 threes. Yeah, St. Louis is good, y'all. St. Louis is fine. This new tornado warning that we have here is south and east of St. Louis. Okay, we are going to have one more burst of wind and rain to go. So get ready for that. But I think we're fine. WeatherWise is showing a tornado watch for west and all of St. Louis. Yes, there is technically a tornado watch in effect here. Let's go over to WeatherWise and actually take a look at that real quick. So I've got my watches turned off for some reason. Oh, no, I don't. I just need to reload. Well, dang, I got everything turned off now. Okay, yeah, so the red area here is under a tornado watch. So I still wouldn't, if you're under a tornado watch, I promise you, you've slept through a tornado watch before. It just means that you need to be aware that there are conditions favorable for tornadoes, and you can get alerts on your phone and stuff like that. But yeah, that'll be allowed to expire soon. It pretty much anything behind this line here is fine. Okay? If you're behind that line, you're fine. If you're in front of the line, that's where we still have storms to go. But you're still fine. Okay? The big bad part of the outbreak today is over. Same thing could be said down here in Arkansas. Behind the line, we're fine. Can we check on the Fort Worth storm, please? Yeah, this thing is still growing, and it's producing lots of lightning out here between Fort Worth and Colleyville. But no rotation on this. The main thing that we've got to worry about on this is as it comes through Fort Worth, it is going to produce some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that is going to keep going right on over towards Fort Worth as well, yes. Ryan, you need to sleep? You don't tell me what I need. You don't know what I need.
I've been about old. Hanging a ring of fool in the field out by the weather house. A whole gang of fools about. There's a whole mess of people with their heads thrown back and their jaws hung open saying, that's plumb wild. Oh, Lord, yeah, that.
No, you guys are probably right. I probably do need to go to sleep. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to end the stream now. And we're going to send you over to Y'allbot. If we need more alerts, Y'allbot will relay those in real time. Okay? That's plumb wild, ain't it? So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get some rest. I've got to be back here tomorrow for another 10-hour, maybe 12-hour stream. The threat is going down for the night. There will be more severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts from your local National Weather Service. And I will be back with you here tomorrow. But just know that the big, scary outbreak, that's over. All right? Thank y'all. Stay tuned, and you'll be automatically teleported over to Y'allbot. Good night.